everybody. Welcome to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Kingdom Hearts 2. We're back running some incredible Kingdom Hearts video games this weekend. We're celebrating the Kingdom Hearts franchise and checking out some incredible speedruns that you all will be able to watch. My name is Jiggy. I'm going to be hanging out with you all weekend as we go through the Kingdom Hearts franchise with all kinds of different speedruns, any percents, different characters, as well as some cool showcases that might have never been seen before. Today, we're jumping into it with Kingdom Hearts 2 any percent with Podgy. It's going to be an absolute blast jumping through Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Remix 1.6 version 9. They gave me the version number before, but I didn't actually listen to it because this is like the 15th time they've re-released Kingdom Hearts 2. We're then going into our first, our two little showcases of Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. We're starting off with Rebel Dragon doing the Aqua any percent run, and then we have Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Ventus with Pestilist. That's going to be an absolute blast. So if you like Birth by Sleep, we get to see two of the characters, not the third, but two of the characters. They're all really fun runs. And then we'll wrap it up today with the final Kingdom Hearts game to ever come out ever, and that is Kingdom Hearts 3 any percent with Violin. All right, let's jump into it. Prodigy, are you ready to kick off Oops All Kingdom Hearts 2 with Kingdom Hearts 2?
Hey, trusty commentator Double A Dewey, how are you?
I'm doing great. Glad to be the sidekick here today. Yeah. So, Podgy, I believe I'm under the impression that this is your going to be first ever speedrun, and that's why you're playing on beginner mode?
Yeah, that's how that works, right? Beginner means easy mode. It has nothing to do with anything related to anything else with the game. It just means easy. We're just having a good time because we're just vibing.
Absolutely.
Excuse me, I'm a little bit travel exhaustion because so I still have a little bit of stuff, so excuse me if I cough throughout this. But yeah, if you're ready, I'm ready. Let's do it.
Let's get into it. Whenever you're ready, count us down.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty, so Kingdom Hearts 2 is probably one of the more popular speedruns. So if you've seen a Kingdom Hearts speedrun, you've probably seen one of these ones. We're going to be starting off in what people call it the Roxas world, or don't ask Podgy what him and I call about it, because then we'll be here for the rest of the run just debating a one word. But this is going to be a little tutorial section where we get to play as a character that we might never see again. Till that Ventus run, I guess. It's a Ventus run, there you go. Yeah, it's a bit of a tutorial.
We will see during the Ventus run, yes.
Exactly. They're gonna be like, oh, I see. This is the prequel.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you don't know Kingdom Hearts lore and you're interested in learning it all weekend, good luck, because none of the runs are in lore or order at all.
Yeah, and I even heard one of the runs literally removes the cutscenes altogether, so you're not gonna get a lot of lore from that one either.
Well, I'm skipping them. Do you want me to not skip them? We can be here all day.
How much time do we have today? Maybe let's just like take the entire block.
It'll take maybe like 13 hours if we don't skip the cutscenes.
That's intense. Is it actually? I was actually curious to know how long the cutscene runtime is.
I've done a cutscene percent run of this. It's 13 hours.
Oh my gosh. That's intense. That you have that means you have 11 hours of cutscene compared to a 2 hour and 25 minute of gameplay.
Pretty much.
That's
I guess back then I was doing gummy missions, so it's like a half hour less, but like still.
We get to see our first enemy faction of the event here with these guys are the
nobodies.
Nobodies, right?
Yes.
Yes.
There's 3
because they have no bodies, even though they're physically there. So it's a little strange.
The Kingdom Hearts franchise has 3 enemy factions, and I think we're gonna see all of them in this. I think all of them specifically because of Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yes.
That's our second enemy faction right there, a pigeon.
Actually, though, dude, that pigeon's a menace.
Yeah. We hyper-optimized mail delivery, so as someone who used to have the tied 3rd place by like, and I was behind first place by like frames, and then they got better.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It like, I remember, like, I don't know, it was like a year ago, Nintendo was like optimizing every like mini game. That was a crazy couple of months.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like you set like the top 5 runs next to each other and they're identical but at different times.
Wow, I'm messing up today.
Yeah, no electric slide for us today.
It's okay, it happens.
Messing up a bit of the RNG manip. Pretty much every single nobody that you've seen, Podgy's attacking it in a specific combo to manipulate what it does next. And it just means this is the last time it would matter. So it just means that we're going to be freeballing this a little bit.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what happens when you mess up the RNG minute. It's fine.
That's okay. You literally, fun fact, you can't die here.
Yeah.
You picked not the sword as you're starting. Can you run us through the different picks? Because if I remember correctly, just like in Kingdom Hearts 1, it's the shield, the wand, and then the sword, correct?
Yeah, it's the Dream Shield, the Dream Sword, the Dream Staff. That's the same in Kingdom Hearts 2. In Kingdom Hearts 1, it determines your stats, along with a couple other things. In this game, it just determines what abilities you get when. And we do specifically pick the sword, not because it's the fastest one to grab, but also the abilities that we get when we get them in this run are the most optimal. Because, like for example, if I were to pick the staff, I would not be getting reaction boost in this run, which is not very good for certain bosses like Zaldin. But yeah, it's literally just abilities. Your stats are not changed by it.
But you can get experience boost to level 2.
You can get it 2 levels early, and then you can get item boost. But like, stop it.
But we can.
Yeah, I guess that was my question. Was with the other 2 options, is there any abilities that they change the run dramatically? Like,
they
is it ever
do.
worth?
It's not worth for a beginner. So, for example, with the crit and any percent run, for a long time people would choose the shield because you get more defensive abilities, right? Well, we decided that we didn't want that anymore and focused on the offensive abilities that you get with the sword, and it made things a little bit more optimal, but it is more dangerous. But yeah, we were doing some reaction commands, but now we actually have to do the boss.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get 4 combos and then 1 extra hit here.
Boom.
It's the most that we can really get in. I still believe that if Task needs to optimize that to get an extra hit. Spacing his combos here so that you can hit the creepers away with that swipe makes it a very predictable setup here. And Podgy does get the quick kill. That is like a little, it saves like a second, I think, over the other one. Is it 2 seconds?
Yeah, 2 seconds faster to kill Twilight Thorn before the next vines show up.
Yeah, Podgy did find that, so there you go.
Yes. Also, yeah, there is a Trogdor plushie behind me, and he's sitting on Hobbs. From Calvin and Hobbs. I did see the chat talk about it. We can only talk about that now. No more Kingdom Hearts. It's just Trogdor the Burninator.
Well, we definitely do not want to talk about this fight.
We don't want to talk about the literal hardest fight in the game.
I'll give you serious time.
You got to get all of his red orbs.
That's right, and it's super annoying because he has 2 draw abilities and you have 0.
Yeah, these orbs do also fall in a completely random direction, so they can often just fall directly above him and then he just grabs them so you can't even do anything. So kind of like the mail delivery thing, you could set 3 fights next to each other and do the exact same movement and everything, and one of them will get like a 42 and one of them will get like a 35. It sucks.
Yep.
This one is really consistent. Like there's some RNG over where the orbs are, but
that's it.
Vivi's great. Yeah.
Wow, and he grabbed so many orbs.
There. Yeah, that was crazy. I was talking too much good stuff about him.
Yeah, it's fine. I only had to do 1 extra hit instead of like a full combo, which would have made me cry. Yeah, this is still fine.
I'll just never play a Final Fantasy game out of spite.
What's Final Fantasy?
I've also never played a Final Fantasy game.
I've played Final Fantasy 15 once at like 2 in the morning for like 20 minutes, and then the opening was so soothing that I passed out.
Is that the one with the boys in the car?
Yeah. I did see the
Final
car.
Fantasy.
Wait, I thought that was at the end of Cage. Never mind.
Ooh. You mean 13 verses? So here's Axel. We're doing a fun little trick called Guardless, where he probably moves to the side there. For the longest time, we would equip Guard before all the struggles, entirely for this fight. Just because if you get clipped by that, you're most likely going to get what we call a DM, which it's called the Desperation move. I'll get into it a little bit more when you see some bosses where it means a lot more. But we would try to avoid it because it usually wastes time.
Yeah.
We're fighting Setzer here. Really hard. Podgy, he keeps practicing the fight and just can't quite do it.
Yeah.
So you're supposed to dodge the attack.
You are?
Yeah. So
hold
your
on,
health's going down.
I'm jumping, but I'm not dodging it. Hold on.
No, but you could jump away though.
Oh, you can jump, but no,
you're jumping into him.
But no, I don't understand.
You're critical HP. This is beginner mode. If you die in beginner mode, I'm gonna be really.
No. See, it's fine. No, that's his health, right?
No.
Wait, that was my health?
Oh. Is this a reset?
Yeah, I mean, you have time, right?
No. We can't. We can't reset them. We'll just deal with it.
A little lore thing. Setzer is a cheater and tells you to throw the fight, and he'll give you a medal. If you lose the fight, you get a medal. If you win the fight, you get a defensive thing. It's the champion belt. The medal gives us +1 strength, and also it is straight up just faster to lose the fight anyway.
Yep.
Beginner's hit or miss. You can probably, I think you can get enough for that.
We did just a medal as well.
Yeah, that is the medal. So you get +1 strength, and every strength increase you get, you're gonna feel it. If it is so important. There is actually some optimizations that you can do this entire section without menuing.
It's not good.
It's awful. I think Logic's the only person that does it.
Yeah, and we all everyone else determined that it's just not worth it.
The fight that's going to come right after this is VV Clones, and it has a lot of variance to it. And if you got hit a single time, you wouldn't have the air recovery ability to use to recover from it. And if you get hit a single time, you lose all the time you saved from not doing the menu. So there's no point. Yeah. So it isn't like, well, at least I didn't do the menu. It's like, no, I have now wasted time by doing this dumb thing that also is worse because it's also harder. Like,
it's another Final Fantasy character.
See how I got hit there and it was still fine because I had to wait for the attacks anyways? Like,
yeah.
That was actually really good.
I remember my first time playing this game, and when I saw like the skateboard, I was like, this is the coolest game ever.
Well, this game originally did come out mid-2000s when Tony Hawk was like at its peak, so
Yeah. And I played it in 2019, so it was still cool then.
Well, yeah. When is it ever not cool?
Good fight there.
That
fight's supposed to be
scissors.
That fight's actually legitimately difficult. I know it made it look like I'm just wailing on him. No, the combo timings are silly, and also you can just get what I call rock, paper, scissors, where depending on what Shadow Roxas does at the start, if you don't account for it, you can just miss or get hit or get clanked or la 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 la. It sucks, but I got lucky, and it's a marathon, so yeah.
Yeah, the only thing that he could have, one of the 3 options that Shadow Roxas can do there would parry you immediately, which sucks. So it's rock, paper, scissors.
But now we're rodeoing.
We're on the dog bag.
A bag.
Yeah, you could crash here.
You can crash here if I mash triangle, the reaction command. There is like a short frame window of like it's like a weird reaction command that will crash the game.
It's on every version of this game.
Yes, all 20 of them.
To my knowledge, every crash in Kingdom Hearts 2 is in every version of the game. It becomes more common on certain versions, but I believe like even Map Crash is very known for like the HD versions, but it is, I think you can get it on PS2.
Yes, you can, but
it's incredibly rare.
Yes.
So
yeah, we just have to do one more of the 7 wonders for our book report, because that's what we're doing right now, is a book report. And we just have to go to it, and then everything is going to fall to pieces because we're not actually in Twilight Town. Ooh! Even though the little splash screens say Twilight Town.
I want sea salt ice cream.
Who else am I gonna eat ice cream with?
I was waiting for the Roxas line, yeah.
That line is actually depressing as heck.
It made me cry.
Yeah,
Dude,
but
when I was a kid and I played that game.
It's like the Tidus laugh. Like, it's taken so out of context that you don't actually realize that there's a different context to it.
There's so many Kingdom Hearts scenes that like are taken out of context and they become memes. But it's just like, dude, this was actually like heartbreaking when it happened, dude.
That assassin was mean.
A little bad RNG.
Yeah.
The spawn there. You try to react. The problem is you're trying to get an instant combo to hit him out of the attack that he does when he starts, and you have to literally just assume he will be in front of you.
Yeah, it's RNG where he spawns within a radius of you, and if he's at max range or behind you, you just don't get it. Chat says to not end summer vacation, but this is a speedrun, so I don't listen to my chat anyways, and these are people from my chat, so I'm just gonna keep the course and not listen to them.
I'm confused. Why are you playing as not Sora? Why? I thought Sora had the key. Was the only Keyblade wielder.
We're getting to that, Jiggy. Just give me like 2 more minutes.
2.
No,
there's like a whole
I'll give you something to look forward to. You know, the Keyblade's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, but there's only one Keyblade wielder.
Well, what if you had? What if you had 2 though?
What if you had 2?
Like, are you ready for that like idea? Like, do you think you can even handle that?
Like, because it's called Kingdom Hearts 2. They just does that mean in 3 we get to have 3?
Yeah. Actually, though, yeah.
Actually, yeah. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait.
That's right.
I've never made that connection. Jiggy's your skull and us.
That's right. That's right.
My experience with Kingdom Hearts, and I'll make it brief, is in 2019, I got tired of everybody saying that I needed to play these games. So I said, okay, I'll play these games. And I played them all in reverse or in release order, and I didn't know anything about the lore. And I still don't know anything about the lore after playing every single game, including both DS games, while I switched back and forth to watch the cutscenes on PS4 and played the DS games on stream. I don't remember any of them. That's where I'm at.
When I was a kid, I used to ask my sister to ask me questions.
Jiggy.
Look, there's 2.
You got 2 of them now. Okay, chat. Pop quiz. What are the names of the 2 Keyblades that Roxas is using right now?
Plot and plot.
Wait a second.
Plot and lore.
Also, we didn't talk about this in the last 16 minutes. So this is the PC modded version of this game. So like this game's.
I figured it would come up when we see the thing that we're going to skip.
Oh, okay.
I thought about explaining at the beginning.
Well, I mean, sure, but like
I got this. You know, you just play the video game.
Okay, fine.
Leave the talking to the guy. The talking is all I have here. Okay.
Okay, fine. I'll let you explain it when we get to it. My bad. That's my bad.
Yeah.
I thought.
Oh my God! It's Kingdom Hearts 2. Look, it's Sora.
Dude, it's the guy!
It's Sora!
We made it!
I thought that was Mickey Mouse just cosplaying as a human.
Well, the thing is, this game was supposed to be Mickey Mouse as the protagonist at first.
And then it was supposed to be Donald Duck.
And then they were like, no.
Started playing it, I was like, dude just stole Mickey's shoes. Like, those are Sora and Mickey wear the same shoes.
But Mickey's so much smaller than him. Why are the shoes so big? So this fight actually, like, it seems like we're just kind of vibing and just going through this. This is a fight that traditionally you can either do 100 hits, wait a minute, or Death Abuse 2. It would take us too long to actually Death Abuse here, so we are actually trying to get a certain amount of kills while reaching that hit count or the that minute threshold. So Podgy's doing a very specific amount of hits to all these creepers and stuff, just so that he can manage his XP correctly. Because this point in the game, we're actually trying to get this really small window of experience that we want the most experience we can get. But we, for one specific fight, don't want to get a defense increase. So he's really having to manage his XP well during this fight.
That was pretty good.
That was decent. You got a little troll at the beginning.
What else is new?
That's true. There's so many enemies in a room. How are you not going to get trolled?
That's right. That was still within like 10 seconds of like a perfect fight. So, and on a mob fight
villain.
like that, yeah,
the villain of the
it's
game.
the villain, Pete the cat.
Unhand him.
Yeah, Pete.
Why, Ayana?
He's one of the biggest villains. It's our
Donald!
second faction that we run into.
Mage!
Donald's the second biggest villain.
There he is.
Oh, the villain! I love just the jump scares of him. Pete really does give the vibes of like an old-timey like mobster.
He does, except he's Pete the cat, which undercuts the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, this is one of my favorite songs in the entire franchise, though.
Working Together?
Working Together is a great
Working
song.
Together. It's very good.
It's one of the few songs that I do 100% think the Kingdom Hearts 3's version improved upon it. Because it has so much more like whimsy. It's like I'm at Disneyland when I'm listening to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like straight up, they should just play more Kingdom Hearts music at Disneyland. Like, come on.
I agree.
Kingdom Hearts just has a really great soundtrack. Like it's
for me. It's like
well
top
done.
three like favorite soundtracks ever. It was definitely my favorite for a very long time, and then this is gonna sound bad. I played more video games,
Impossible.
but it still has stood the test of time. Let's get triple kill here.
Aw.
Boom.
He attacked early. That's on him.
Or alternatively, Podgy sucks.
Wow. That's fair enough. Fair enough.
I feel like you walked a step too far.
You kind of do. It's a mess.
It's one of those things that every runner has a different like cue for it. So I just look at the movement. I'm like, that's wrong. But like Podgy does that exact same movement every single day, and it works. So
yeah, exactly.
So much of this game is just a vibes based of like, no, I know this isn't the setup you do, but it feels right. Pink.
Also, yeah, we're pink now. Now you can explain it.
Alrighty, so now we're in the spaceship, and if you like the spaceship, sorry.
I do. Gummy ship. Get some hype in the chat.
Yay.
We get to see some gummy ship. Here we go. It's the best part of the game. Oh my
It's the
gosh,
best
I'm
part
so
of the game.
excited. We get to see
And
gummy ship.
This is all you see of it.
Aww.
For us, you're only gonna see it used to traverse the world map, because we wanted to save 23 minutes of auto scrollers.
Yeah.
And we like that now. This game doesn't feel like a chore to get through. So we got
They
Valor
really
Form
do
here.
just
So
like start you off with dual wielding, don't they? They
really do.
You don't. They really just assume you play Kingdom Hearts 1.
That's right.
It's really funny.
Recoded and Chain of Memories and every other game that's. I think is that it? I think it's only recoded in Chain of Memories, correct? That's in between.
For
2.5
yes.
days.
Well, so Recoded technically came out later, but yeah, Recoded was the last DS game to come out.
I'm trying to remember actual like lore that takes place before this game.
It's Chain of Memories, and then in tandem with Chain of Memories is 358/2 days.
Okay.
Yeah. And Recoded.
Recoded is
Because is it
Recoded after 2 or Recoded?
Recoded is like during is
All
like
right, here we
after is after the end of this game, but before the final like after credits scene.
That's fun.
Here we go, everybody. This is gonna be all weekend.
Hey, Leon,
well, you have to play this version of the game.
Yeah, okay. Leon. See, the problem is I'm going to keep making this joke every time. Leon's the real final boss. My split for this thing is I'd rather just fight Leon. So, because he doesn't help you. It isn't as bad as BBS. BBS, I think, is a lot worse of the escorts and stuff of having like an NPC that you're like fighting beside and ruins everything.
That was sick.
That was sick. Hey, there you go.
Okay, Leon was running away to Fireball, and I'm like, this better kill.
Yeah, that would have been really frustrating.
What I also wanted to get to was that the game is English. I promise you the game is English, but yes, the voices are Japanese, and it's because I chose to, because modded. Also, pink. That's all I wanted to get to earlier, was like, the voices are funny.
You don't do the warp?
No, the warp is slow.
You don't save a second?
No, the warp is slower.
It's not.
We timed it! We discussed this for like 3 weeks, Dewey! This was like 4 years ago, man!
No, absolutely not.
All right. Settle down, kiddos.
If I found it, it's not slower.
Speedrunners need to chill and fight some heartless. Get them done.
So we got valid form here. Drive forms are cool. They use the resource of the drive gauge. Each form that we get, we'll level up a different way. Valid form levels up based on the hits. So we're mainly just trying to hit level 2 here, just so we can have enough form gauge. Because every time you level up, you get more forms, so you can stay in that form for longer. It's this early part of the game. We're really mainly using valid form movement a lot of the time. But it does have its fair share of strats involving it, because you do get the extra 3 strength from the second keyblade that you have. But it does get very quickly outscaled by just Sora being awesome and base Sora.
True.
And then there's some little mechanical anti-points that I'll decide if I want to.
I think that's kind of a reoccurring theme in Kingdom Hearts, where they'll give you a mechanic that is a little overpowered, and then it's just not anymore.
Right.
Kingdom Hearts 3 attractions, where you use them once and then you're like, oh, that's cool, but I better to not use these.
Well, yeah, it's the early part where you're like, you have nothing, so you're like, I guess this does more damage than me just wailing on them. Mm-hmm. But after that, you're like, yo, I can just hit them, and it's
like, I don't want to listen to the same attractions song 80 times.
Yeah, I don't want to get DMCA'd by looking at a train.
Is the attraction song actually copyright?
It's most of my VODs that are muted are from that song, so I removed it from my music random.
That's
wild.
That's crazy.
I know that the actual Kingdom Hearts songs that are sung, those are the ones that
the openings make a lot more sense because they're licensed.
Yep.
But I think it's just because it uses some of the motifs from more famous Disney things, and it just gets confused. I don't know.
Okay, very interesting.
Goofy.
I think it's because of trailers.
Goofy and Ping suck. I just want to point that out.
Yeah. Hey, but they took care of them together. I'm surprised you got that kill.
And double kill.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a routing change in the past year of doing the missions in a slightly different order that we've been doing them for the past 15 years.
Yeah, last time I was here it was 1, 2, 3. Now it's 1, 3, 2.
It's the same. If I understand right, it doesn't technically save time. It just is better.
It's more consistent.
Yeah. So it just takes some of that variance out of it. I still don't believe it, but
I promise.
Placebo.
I promise you, it's more consistent. Because you're gonna lose the time in pre-mission and mission 3 regardless. But mission 2 now loses its variance. It is basically the same fight, unless we have what just happened to me with Ping and Goofy, which is more rare than the stuff that we used to deal with. It's a marathon. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. And so I mentioned that Podgy's trying to manage his experience. It'll be for the summit fight after this fight here. And Podgy is within that window. He has 7 experience above the lowest point you can be at. So if he had killed one more Nightwalker there, then he would have missed his window.
Yeah.
Which pretty much is because we're going to be using... I can explain this fight, but this fight's just fighting shadows. We're going to be using an ability we just got called Experience Boost a little while ago, that if you are below half of your HP, you get double experience. And you wouldn't think that the experience from these like small fry would really matter, but if you scale it up enough, it can work out pretty well. And there's some bigger enemies that will spawn later in the fight that if you can finagle some more kills, it's part of this bigger experience routing that we kind of discovered by accident, because we just realized that we could get a strength up from a certain level for a fight. And once we realized we can get it without it being a fluke and like losing a lot of time, you chase that high every run now.
Yeah, and I actually am the one that made it consistent.
You are, because you had it happen like once or twice as a fluke, and then you're like, I can't not have this happen. This is how I want to play now.
So it's my fault that we hate ourselves a little bit more.
Yeah, so this is like, a really interesting fight that like normally you wouldn't have to be worried about like being close to death in beginner mode on here, but because of the fact of also you're getting really bad luck, they're not attacking at all.
Yeah, that's
he also had to jump. He also had to jump there.
Wow, I'm getting very unlucky. We'll see.
Horrible. I don't think you're getting it.
Oh my, this is a nightmare actually.
The bees?
Oh no.
Oh no, because the bolt tower. So what's happening right now is the bolt tower keeps hitting him, which is giving him iframes when he's not getting multi-hit by the rapid thrusters. So he's at very close to that midpoint of health, so he really needs to be careful to not get above the half point, because these are those big enemies I was talking about that you really want to get those kills on.
All right, we're gonna have to do some super grinding.
Did you even get...
I didn't hit level 12, no. Okay, we're gonna do some extra leveling in OC, I don't care. We're just...
Yeah, is that even enough?
It's not. We'll be fine.
Do you want? Are you gonna kill like the assault rider?
No. I'm gonna kill lance soldiers. I'll be okay. Yeah, that was literally the worst case scenario. I've never had that situation happen before. Straight up, never.
Yeah.
Where, like they just didn't attack me, or they.
I'm at a loss for words. Like, it's fun. We get valor movement. This is fun.
Yeah.
We get to run.
I can do a few things to make this better. I actually have an idea. Depends on how this fight goes. If Mulan helps me, it'll be easier. I hope Mulan helps me. Nice.
Yeah, this fight sucks. I hate it. But it's like fine.
Whoa! Dude, this guy.
Dude, Nightwalkers at 1 HP are a menace, dude.
They are. They really are.
They just keep swooping around. You can't really catch them.
Mulan helped me at the beginning, but then didn't kill the other guys.
So, as we've shown you, there's gonna be a bit of an HP gate that we're gonna try to do really quickly, and then we're just gonna... Like, it sounds like I'm not explaining the fight, but it's kind of hard to find something interesting about this fight. The bird sucks. Don't get hit by the bird.
Mulan, this is not helpful.
And sometimes you can get an extra kill from these Nightwalkers to help out. But...
My party members are not helping. Okay. They got the kill, so now I can finish the fight. It's just another combo and then a blizzard. Yeah. Wow, that was unfortunate.
That was awful.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a horrible showing in Kingdom Hearts 2, but honestly a very accurate showing in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes the game mean and doesn't give you things. Usually Marathon give us nicer luck, but this is okay too. This is the part of the game that I hate, because it's the time that you're in the least control. Specifically in beginner mode, there are things that, ironically, I much prefer the early game in critical mode, because there are some abilities that just make it easier. in some ways of like, it makes me have more options, even though I have to worry about dying and everything.
Wow.
Nice troll there.
Yeah, so we're like 200 experience under. I'm going to take the time.
I know you are.
Because otherwise the rest of the run isn't set.
I mean, you would just have to do some old routing.
I'm not doing old routing in 2026. No, not that.
Yeah, single dog is not worth it.
No, there's another Lance Soldier right here.
Yes, there is.
If he
but
spawns.
You have dogs following you, so I don't know.
Yeah, oh well. I'll get more later, it's fine. It's easier later. And...
We also use this now, which we used to not.
I can do this as well, hold on.
I should put you at about it, yeah.
Almost.
It's
close. It's close.
I thought you were gonna kill the land soldiers.
Nah, we'll get them later. It's fine. Because this fight will give me a good gauge of what I need. Not this fight.
The actual. That's a little pre-fight. Where you hit head count and go, oh no, I can't fight him. No, what am I gonna do?
Yeah.
But now we get to actually, you know, be productive. Yeah, this used to be a fight that was very much just about like get lucky and just get through as fast as possible. And in other categories, like harder categories, it's about like trying not to die. But Pod started doing this of XP boosting it, which makes you have to just do a lot more thinking, and I don't like that. As a bad thinker myself.
Hold on, I'm gonna wait for... There we go.
He wants the damage down a little bit lower. Oh, and then...
No, that's good, that's good. Because now Orin is blocking.
These shadows get some orbs, so he doesn't want to go above that half HP threshold.
Okay, this is actually not terrible anymore. Wait for him to teleport again because he just snapped his fingers. There we go.
Yeah, he doesn't want Hades to teleport while actually on the platform because spawns will actually get in the way. So he's manipulating those teleport spawns to make sure that they're not in his way. Or soul kill.
Oh!
Also, Orin.
It's fine. I'm just gonna do it like this. Hold on.
Ooh, that beeping sound.
That's not a sound you usually hear on this difficulty.
Okay, so those guys are dead. Yeah, this is actually fine. I just need 2 Lance Soldiers and we're good.
This is fine. Puts the fine emote in chat. The fine emote.
This is fine. It's fine,
post your
guys.
favorite this is fine emote.
Listen, we showed you guys how to continue the worst case scenario if you really wanted to. Because normally, that would have been a reset. But here we are, wailing on Lance Soldiers. What? He got hit by the rock!
That is quite awkward.
This is beautiful. No, this is absolutely beautiful. I'm glad we're all here to witness PH2.
And that's level 14.
Yeah. Listen, it's fine.
Yeah, there are a couple major fights that we have made different, I would say, where we've incorporated support XP routing to them. And it definitely made some fights a lot more consistent and made some other fights a lot harder. But it does let us do a lot more here. So Cerberus here is going to be a lot about really good timing of our air combos, because Sora has 2 different air finishers you can do, and one of them does more damage, so Prodigy's like delaying some combos trying to get those overheads there that you're seeing, instead of like the swipe to the side.
Of course I got hit by a rock.
Yeah, he would do that honestly. Not about fight.
He DM'd like one combo too early, which, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. All the emotes. It's a showcase. What are you gonna do? All the fun stuff's later, it's fine. Dual wield for 5 seconds, yeah.
See, I'm sad that you don't run crit in showcases, only for the reason that I've never gotten to do the canon GDQ bit of basically what we did on Setzer, where I think Spike's more known for this bit of all the time of just like making fun of the runner for dying to Cerberus and crit. And it's been a bit for like legitimately like 15 years. It's awesome and I love it. And I'm a little sad that I don't get to
You're not gonna get up on the Hydra's back.
We're not.
We can get up on the Hydra's back. It won't help us, but
gotta get up on the Hydra's back.
You will hear Phil say it in Japanese, but you have like 5 minutes to learn Japanese if that'll help you.
Yeah, it's like I feel like you can do Japanese voice acting for every line in the game, but leave that one.
Get up on the Hydra's back.
Yeah.
I mean, I could modify the files in the mod folder and just remove Phil's lines, like the Japanese lines, so that they don't overwrite.
Paji, when I was doing Cage 3 Randa for like a couple months.
Yeah.
And I was playing with Japanese voices. Japanese Randall sounds like Roro.
That
like identical to Roro's voice. It's really funny. I'll have to show you later.
Please. That worries me.
Because we've had a bit in the Randa community of like, oh, we got to make like a dub of like the game with different like creators, and we're like, well, what was Roro do? Because he's Randall.
Something else, man.
Can you try to do my damage boost?
No. No.
But you're bad.
I've already down so much time.
Okay, it'll save you a second.
No, it won't. Prove it.
I do in my runs. I don't run the game.
When's the last time you ran this game?
This game's mean to me. I don't like beginner. And I can't do it on crit because you only have enough health to do one of those damage boosts.
And you know, you're supposed to run this game because I played Death's Door, which means you have to run Gold Crown.
I do have to run Gold Crown. It's court mandated. I still have to do it.
All right, it's our second member of Organization 13.
That's right. We're just doing a mini game. And hope for the best, because you can pretend that you can control the direction of Sora's reaction commands.
You cannot. I do. This is one of the only fights that gets way easier on level 1 because Sona does fire.
Yeah, all I'm doing is trying to grab the correct grouping.
Yeah. So auto target can be a little mean, and every time that you use that reaction command, your auto target will move around of where you're trying to do it, and you want to just group them up so you're not missing all of them with that last spin of the attack. So it sucks.
Yep, but we're through it. That wasn't terrible either. So
yeah, 43 is like a 45 is what you like kind of expect and hope.
Yeah.
Like if you want to be good, you get a 52.
Yeah.
So this is Pete. This is gonna be the kind of 2 fights in one. The first one
boss.
is kind of like the villain.
Yeah, he is. He's the villain of the entire franchise.
We brought him back. This one here is another one. Is like a minute fight. You cannot do anything. Like if he reduced all of Pete's HP, he would just get stopped at 1 HP. But right now he's doing this little cool thing where he's gonna hit his RV, which I'll explain what that is in a second, and kill the soldier at the same time, which will cause this spawn to happen. It's a really weird interaction that works that way, but it's awesome. And We're gonna kill a couple more bats. We're a couple seconds more.
Yeah, we're almost there. It's when this high-pitched part of the song shows up.
I'm playing my own music, so...
Gotta love Rowdy Rumble. Yeah, D minor!
Oh boy, D minor. So this is why we have to actually fight the villain. And we're gonna hope for backrise. Backrise is a great reaction command. I love it. Ooh! Dude, perfect. Okay, that's so good. Because that is exactly like textbook what you want to happen. You want maybe a ghost to live so you can get some cool parries of the projectile, but it's fine. Where if you hit a bat, it'll proc it to that reaction command, which does a lot of damage, but you also, don't want to kill it with your finisher right afterwards. So you hit it, and then you barely get out of the way, and then it misses your finisher, and it's great.
Remember when our experience was really bad? It's really good now.
Because you spent like 30 seconds killing enemies you didn't normally.
To get back on track, but now that
fight goes really well with it.
Yeah.
So we're not going to get on the Hydra's back because we have Valor Form, and Valor Form gives us enough strength that we can just take down these heads and not really worry about it.
And we have just enough form to do this.
So we get a...
And that blizzard hit the other one.
Yeah. You also have this cool ability called Aerial Live that you don't get to see, I guess.
He said it. He's saying it, but in Japanese.
Yeah, look at the top of the screen. Jump on the Hydra's back.
Jump up on the Hydra's back.
It is a little weird that says jump up and not get up. Like, that's not the line of the game.
It's an iconic line.
Good head pattern.
Good head pattern.
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts does have several quotable moments. Very, very quotable franchise.
Oh, yeah. I think
loves
that
his
is
ingredients.
the best head pattern, but it's also the shortest head pattern.
Yes, it is. You have to know how to do it for it to be the best. Also, Goofy was kind and helped me damage amp, so...
Damage amp is a mechanic I don't even know if I care enough to explain until Duck Flare.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later. If you know you...
But I will take this opportunity to explain something that I kind of alluded to earlier, because right now I'm just going to be going and doing some little cleanup before Derby's Castle. I mentioned RV, or Revenge Value, which is a little complicated, but it just means that when you are facing a boss, if you do a certain amount of hits or combos to them, they will retaliate. So it's just this value that as you do hits and as you do combos, it adds to that value. And if you hit that number, they will retaliate. It is consistent, so we can use it to either manipulate a boss or just, wow, that sucks. A little bit of RNG there.
Yeah, I think Donald got a kill. If not, it's fine. He didn't get a kill. God damn. Okay. So it goes. I thought I heard him get a kill.
Yeah, if you played this game or any of the games and you really didn't want to see Winnie the Pooh, don't worry, this is all you're going to see him.
I don't know. I look, we all know that the true leader of Organization 13 is not... It's actually Eeyore. So you're in the final boss arena right now.
Jiggy,
I have a mod for you.
Yeah.
Wait, it's real? There's a that's a real.
Yeah.
There is a mod called Organization 100, I believe is what it does, and it replaces all of the org members with members in 100 Acre Wood, and it replaces all the absent silhouettes with members from Atlantica.
Oh, thank goodness.
So, and I believe Xemnas is Winnie the Pooh.
Xemnas is Winnie the Pooh. I believe Eeyore is Sayax.
That makes so much sense.
Because Sayax is the most emo.
The most brooding.
I think Demix is Rabbit? The Luxroom, I think, might be Rabbit.
I don't know. I haven't seen the normal one in a while because Tippy Turner has all Tigger.
That is true. Tippy Turner has like every mod always active. It's a lot. See, I just do what Podgy has here of these recolors, which I did make this recolor mod, not to shoot my own horn. All of these recolored forms and stuff that you'll see from Podgy here. The one I'm most proud of, you'll see later.
They are all cool. Yeah, Dewey did great with these.
It is funny because I will claim to not be an artist, but then I'll make some things, but it's made in such a jank way because I'm not an artist.
True. Thresholder, we're gonna try and kill him in one cycle. That's fine. That's actually really good. Now I can just do it.
Yeah, Donald taking care of him.
Yep.
So, the setup for that kill is you're doing a very specific amount of hits before you're whiffing the very first hit. So you kind of count your steps to do it well. But if that gargoyle's in the way, your auto target won't let you do that setup, and you have to just freeball it. So that's why it was good that Donald took care of that gargoyle.
That's right. Yeah. Oh.
And now we have a little break here. So I'm trying to think of things that haven't really been explained, because we have like a minute and a half here. That's a good point. I have not explained that, and I won't. What even is the line? Like, this is a good spot.
Coco de whatever that. I'm not even gonna try and repeat what he says, but she's like, yeah, this is good or something like that. How is drive always max? Okay, we can actually explain that. So if you enter a room that removes your party members while you're in a form, you'll lose your form and it'll refund your drive to max. So we do all of that on purpose.
We pretty much abuse things where the game is trying to not just take things away from the player. Because if you use the form and then immediately walked in a room and then it took away your form and you're at 0, it would suck.
Yeah.
So
it'll happen right here.
To always spam forms. But you're doing this right now. You might think, why aren't we always just spamming Valor form all the time then? And that is because of a form called anti-form, which is their attempt at nerfing forms, because forms it's the thing in the game you're going to want to spam the most. Because it makes you feel powerful.
It's OP.
Yeah, it's awesome. And it's rightfully OP. You're having a great time doing it. So every time you go into a form, it adds to this counter, and once it reaches a certain point, you have a chance at going into anti-form. And all of the forms that we have, like the form pops that we see right here, are perfectly routed where that won't happen. There are some categories where there is a chance that you might accidentally still, or get bad luck and still get it. But that is why we're not spamming it everywhere possible, and there are some fights where we just use normal Sora. That counter does get reset every time you get a new form, which is nice. So it is very well routed. There are little things where even years later we were like, also this is windowless, by the way.
We hit him in such a way that
time saves.
Yeah, we stop him from doing what he wants and just kill him real fast.
That's such a funny way to explain that. Stop him from doing what he wants is a great.
I mean, am I wrong?
Something would wait.
Also, we never touched the ground except once in this fight. So we're in the air, we're still in the air, we're still in the air, we're still in the air. We touched the ground for the final combo.
I haven't seen that version.
You hit in between the Trinities, and you never have to land.
It just looked funny to me.
Never land, yeah, Peter Pan, right?
Ayo. I used to have a shirt that said, "I'm so fly, I never land."
Jesus. I just wear the same shirt for every marathon.
It's true. I was under the impression you just didn't own other shirts.
No, I don't. But this is...
It's like that scene in the B movie where he just opens the closet and it's all just the exact same thing.
Exactly.
That's just what you have in your closet.
I'm Barry Benson. It's fine. Barry B. Benson.
I was gonna say, don't forget the movie.
Yeah. I'm going to have...
you don't do the extra jump.
An oddly weird relationship with a different species or something. This is getting weird.
We don't need... Anyway. I was gonna say, you're making this weird. So we're running down the hallway. We're gonna go say hi to the Queen, and we're gonna
Queen Minerva.
Take her on a walk. That is what Minnie is short for.
Yeah. Anyways, Minerva's a cylinder, but we're gonna push the cylinder.
That's a weird thing to say about somebody.
Her hitbox is a cylinder. I don't know what you want from me.
think she's working on herself, and I think we need to be nicer to her. Yeah. So every game has to have its escort, but luckily this is one of those games that you can physically push the character you're escorting, so that they can move faster.
While we do this escort, that's just over and over again. Yeah. So we removed gummy missions. We can just move from world to world. And then oh
all this gummy hate, It's
24 minutes. Anyways,
put one in the chat if you want.
That cannot be.
I want to see a gummy mission.
You'll see it later.
In Port Royal, the map that you use to traverse to different areas via your ship is now a text box because the map can cause crashes. Those are the main mods, like the gameplay affecting mods. Everything else is cosmetic, like Japanese voices, all of my texture mods that Dewey made. That's it.
Which there are people that also do a little bit more than that with cosmetics, but I personally, and I think Prodigy agrees, tries to keep it a little normalized.
Yeah.
Just to not make the game not feel like Kingdom Hearts anymore.
The only model change that I do is in the next world, and we'll see it, and you'll see why I'm okay with it. Not this next world, like after we're done with Timeless River.
After Timeless River. Right now we're in Waiata world. So
when I first played this mission, I got very excited too, because like I think that there is something very fun and unique about the Kingdom Hearts franchise, and like playing it, going into it spoiler free, and finding out what is the next world you're gonna visit. This one threw me for a loop.
Yeah, this one is very cool to experience, especially like as you get older.
Oh, yeah.
Considering you experience the game as like an adult compared to like growing up with this, because when you're growing up with this, you're like, God, this world sucks.
Dude, I love this battle theme though.
It's so charming. Oh, dude, what is old friends, new rivals?
Yes.
I do love this battle theme.
Yes, everyone's favorite friend, Chicken Little from the Walt Disney movie Chicken Little.
Fun fact, that came out the same year as Kingdom Hearts 2, so no one knew who this was.
Really?
Okay, I saved it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Chicken Little was in this as an advertisement for the movie.
Yep. That explains it. I was like, how did Chicken Little make it in Kingdom Hearts 2?
And Zach Braff does voice Chicken Little in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Not Japanese, though. That's not Zach.
That would be funny. What, you mean he didn't learn Japanese for this game?
No, he was too busy being famous on Scrubs. Okay, that worked.
There are definitely some wacky additions to this to this game, that it's like characters you would just not expect, places you wouldn't expect to go.
I agree. Yeah.
In the best way.
Bahamut in Kingdom Hearts 1.
But yeah, no, Chicken's broken.
Is what blew me up in Kingdom Hearts 1. That was the one where I was like, are you kidding? We're going to Tron?
Okay, but I legitimately love Tron.
I love Tron.
Oh, I do too, but I was...
You're going to get me talking about it for the next 28 hours. Like...
This game, it was Pirates of the Caribbean that my brain couldn't comprehend.
Yep. Like my entire personality is Pirates of the Caribbean and Tron Legacy. So
yeah, we use Chicken Little because he's really good crowd control, but we would keep Chicken Little after this fight, so we can't use him. Oh my god, please. Thank you. That was actually really good. That went perfect, almost perfectly.
Yeah, like Podgy mentioned earlier, the whole thing of like rooms where your friends are like walking around, it would give you back your drive. This room that we're about to be in is that way until you finish the last window.
You skip the cutscene with the character who's now free to use. Anyone can use Steamboat Willie.
That's right.
Yeah, there's no copyright on that character anymore.
That's right.
AU Mickey Mouse. It's okay. It's okay, Jiggy. We're facing the villain. We'll take care of him.
It's true. Yeah, you gotta
get rid of steal this boat.
He's trying to. Well, I mean, in reality, he can't steal it since it's copyright free now. You know, anyone can do anything.
That's true. We
like,
kind of need to let
in reality, you're just bullying Pete here. He's not doing anything wrong.
He's not committing a crime. This is it's fair use.
Okay, as that fight progressed, I was like, are we gonna get the no cycle? We got one cycle.
I know.
I've gotten it literally twice in 5 years of running this game. You can finish that fight before the hook tries to throw you off. Yeah, no, there is no third Tron movie.
Yep.
There's a third Tron movie?
Doesn't exist. You can't hurt.
Yeah. There's only 2 Tron movies. There's Tron and Tron Legacy. There's nothing that came out in the last year or anything.
And there's the GOAT of a TV show, Tron Uprising.
Wait, there was. It was Red Tron.
No, Jiggy.
No, that was Ron.
What was the name? That was Ron.
Yeah, that was Ron.
I actually did not see that movie. I totally forgot that movie came out this year.
That was Ron Bias.
Talk about it. That was Ron. Ron Bias. That was Rhombus.
That was Rhombus. There you go.
He's really trying here. You're not letting him play.
He's really trying. He teleports you all around, and that still does nothing.
Yeah. Poor guy. There's a little optimization.
Like, Maleficent gave him magical powers.
Yes. Right. There was a little optimization on the second to last phase that I found, yes. But like it's so quick that we can't even talk about it.
It's so
that wasn't
quick.
Tron, that was wrong.
Me and Podgy are trying to learn that the things that we want to explain are not the things that anyone cares about other than us because we're nerds.
Yeah.
Also, there's our little model swap.
So remember KH. Well, you'll see KH3 later. You'll see this again. Yeah, we just stole the model from KH3 to make it look cool.
Yeah. I did not make this model. That'll be Topaz TK. But I did recolor it a bit so that Podgy can still have pink.
Yeah, it's like a subtle pink, and then later we'll get more pink.
Yes.
I was so excited when we came to this world for the first time. I was like, I can't believe it.
Oh yeah.
Also, the song, like, I'm gonna talk. I'm unfortunate not to talk over it, so the stream doesn't get taken out.
Yeah.
it's like the most DMCA song other than the openings. But yeah, he's a pirate. The fact it's so
they just use it as the fight. Yeah. They use it as the fight song.
Yeah, it's this is the biggest example of like how beautiful the HD orchestrations are. Like I like the MIDI version of the song's really funny.
I'm gonna do something.
It's adorable.
Okay.
You're gonna.
So that
see where your XP was at?
No, I knew what my XP was at and knew that if I got one more kill, it would put me in a better spot. Hold on. I can't talk in menu. Oh my god, see?
The real final boss is not Pete, it's the menu.
It's the menu. I knew that that would have put me under a certain threshold for XP to be leveling up faster in the next fight. So like now we're sub 800, and each pirate's gonna give me 200. So they spawn 4 at a time. So after one wave of pirates, I'll get the level up, which will make the rest of the fight faster. Or not faster, but more efficient, because this is a timed fight.
Also, other texture mod that Podgy has does recolor the enemies, so they have the original colors instead of the final mix colors.
Aww.
On some of them, I
love this song too. This battle theme where they have it's like a combination of Kingdom Hearts music with pirates. It's really good.
I think the song is like All Desires Lost. Yeah. This song actually plays other places than just here.
Like this world, again, I keep talking about this world being like one that I was so excited about in my first playthrough. I'm trying to remember other worlds that like kind of blew me up, you know, when I first got there. Do you two have like a memory of what like Kingdom Hearts world you got to and was just like, I can't believe this is in the game?
That's a good question.
In this game?
No, in any Kingdom Hearts game. Yeah.
Probably Big Hero 6. That's San Francisco.
Actually, that's a good one. I was gonna say that or Monsters Inc.
Monsters Inc. It also like, but obviously all of those stuff was in the trailers too for Kingdom Hearts 3. But like, as Kingdom Hearts 3 developed, I was like, yo, we're finally getting all of these things like Pixar stuff. That's so cool.
I think like this game has a lot. This game it was this one. I think like the whole Stitch being included was pretty crazy. There's I mean not really, but I think for me I was like I can't believe that they did stuff like that.
I was a big fan of Mulan as a kid, so that was also a really cool one.
Sleeping Beauty is actually my favorite Disney princess, so playing Birth by Sleep and being able to do all that.
Yeah.
Really?
It's very good. Oh, yeah. I even watched it on the plane going to Poland last
sweet.
trip. Yeah.
I think Pride Rock is pretty. I was like, whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Lion Sora.
Being a lion is fun. Very silly. The mechanics.
I did have another thing where I was just really excited in Kingdom Hearts 3. Obviously, Olympus has been in every single one, but the fact that it was actually like Mount Olympus instead of just the Coliseum, I really like that. I was really excited for that. That's like her.
Yeah, the opening of Kingdom Hearts 3 with the fake out is really good.
The 2.9 is one of my favorite things in this game, or in this franchise.
It is the most self-aware thing that has ever been done.
Yeah.
So yeah, now
my life will not be complete until I get Treasure Planet.
Treasure Planet would be a very cool Kingdom Hearts world.
They
won't do it, but
Treasure Planet is my favorite Disney movie.
Yeah. And you know, I'm a big Star Wars fan, so I think it's a natural.
It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen at some point.
And I'll have an opinion on it.
Yeah.
Buddy, sir. Yeah, he can just do that.
But I'm also trying to think of like what will be some left field game
Marvel
ones. I don't think Marvel's left field. I think Marvel's natural too. They'll just put it in there.
Family Guy. I don't know. Like,
buddy,
they do technically they own Family Guy now.
Owns Fox,
they technically own Fox. Family Guy can be in Kingdom Hearts.
I'm
not saying I want it, but I'm saying that would be out of left field.
That's a left field one.
I'm very upset.
Atlantis could be. Atlantis would rule. Atlantis would
be awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the good RNG, which is not bad RNG.
Meet the Robinsons would also be really cool.
That would be cool.
I recently rewatched Meet the Robinsons. It's a charmer. It's in that weird 2000s Disney.
Wow, I got double bad RNG.
I feel like that it inhabits the same space in my brain as like Treasure Planet Atlantis, of just these movies that like don't have the love that they deserve. I feel like they do. Everyone that has seen them loves them. I recently got one of my friends to finally watch Treasure Planet, and he was like, "Okay, I get it." Like,
I like how
now I'm going to start the campaign to put Peter Griffin in the next Kingdom Hearts. I want him to be a support character.
I want to be a summon.
Yeah. We know he can fight. He's in Fortnite. There's like chicken episodes. Like he can punch some guys. You know.
There you go. Where's the Fortnite world?
I'm glad that we're over talking about this video game now. Now it's
we have devolved. We have completely devolved. You know, now that we're in Agrabah.
Agrabah, as some call it. I was joking earlier. I have, like, without even intentionally doing it, I just call Aladdin Agrabah. Also, this is one of my favorite recolors I did.
The purple, yeah.
Purple's my favorite. It's my favorite color, so I was proud of this one.
Yeah, this is the Dewey wisdom.
The diamond in 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 the.
We've already broken Jiggy. Like we tried explaining to him what release of this game this is before the show started, and you could just hear the AOL dial-up.
Yep.
Our wonderful technical producer Ray saw my face while they were explaining to me the what version, what release, what year, what patch note this was. It was very Kingdom Hearts.
But yeah, Wisdom Form, we get a cool ability if we level it up. So we're gonna level it up by killing Heartless. It'll happen more later, but those 4 kills that I just got were very important to that.
Yeah, we're gonna be in the map fight after this one. We're going to be able to level that all the way up from level 1 to level 3.
We hit the thing.
That was really good. I'm never able to get that.
Sometimes I'm good at this game, guys. Oh. Okay. That was actually rough, but it's fine. It's not my fault. No, that wasn't. Like him fighting.
Sometimes I'm really good at the game. It's not my fault, guys.
No, I didn't do it. It was the game. Yeah, it's still 105. Shut up. It's fine. Yeah, we can do KBM Healeroni.
Yeah.
What? Wait, explain that. I heard KPM Healeroni.
Yeah,
it'll be made clear really quickly.
Yeah. So we're gonna go into MP recharge while we blow things up, and it's gonna make our drive explode. Like we're gonna get all of our form gauge back. You'll see in a moment. And then I just have to do one more hit because it's fine. But now we got all of our drive back. It's called the KBM Healeroni because KBM is the runner that came up with it, and Healeroni is funny.
Yeah.
And then everything explodes.
Boom.
And we did get enough to get that ability, which is Quick Run, so now we don't need to really use Valor for movement. So that's the Valor right there. We'll see you in this fight. That's it.
It's a couple more times, but yes, like it's not our main source of movement anymore.
Because we'll get some other forms that you will see used a lot more prominently for combat, so we don't really have much use for Valor anymore. Wisdom will replace Valor as our movement form, because when we got Quick on level 1, we got Quick on level 2 on the form, so yeah.
I got very unlucky there, but it's fine. Yeah, sure. Make sure, and then ground into air combo, and I'm just mashing cross button the whole time, and it just works.
Oh yeah, Apology says cross instead of X, because he's in more of me.
Listen, when I don't play this game anymore, but when I had a PlayStation 1, I played Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, and they'd say use Flipendo with the cross button. And I was 5 years old, so I was like, okay, it's the cross button. And all the buttons on a PS controller are shapes, they're not letters. So it's the cross button.
Podgy, would this be a quick spot?
Oh my god, this is the stopping point.
This is perfect, right?
Yeah, we can just stop right here.
This works great.
All right. Well, we are going to take just a quick break, folks. And during the break, I want you to head on over to youtube.com/gamesdonequick and make sure you are subscribing. I want you all to go check right now. Make sure, just gotta re-up your subscription. Make sure that you are that you're already subscribing. All right, we're gonna take a short break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to Oops All Kingdom Hearts 2. Podgy, you ready to jump right back into this Kingdom Hearts 2 run?
Oh, yes, I am. We are now in the Halloween town, so I'll just do a counter if Dewey's ready, yeah?
Yeah.
I am ready.
All ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Why don't you give us a rundown on where we're at, what this game is, what we're doing for anybody that is just joining us here.
Dewey, go ahead.
Yeah. So we're playing Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. We are playing on PC modded, which is the PC version that we've removed gummy missions and have some other cosmetic mods for fun. And we are about halfway through the run. We are in Halloween Town, soon going to be returning to Hollow Bastion, and then approaching our second visits, this final kind of gauntlet as we approach the end.
Yep, just doing some movement. Jack Skellington showing us Christmas Town because this game, this visit kind of goes. I was gonna say a little bit more closely to the movie, but I mean, yes and no. Oh, that's late. It's fine.
I forgot I didn't recolor this one.
There we go.
So I recolored it for me.
The recolor? Oh.
I forgot I haven't recolored this one for you yet. Because I have a purple one for mine.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, the fight's really fun to like really execute correctly.
Yeah.
And we're about to be approaching a fight that is a lot less fun, even if you execute it correctly.
I think it's fun.
That's great.
That's why I'm the one running.
Yeah, this entire world is the reason why right? As well as everything else I've been speaking ill of. I'm a little jaded.
I like a lot of the things that people don't like. Maybe that's why I'm still running this game every day. But
I mean, I've been playing random for 6 years, so
I mean that's a whole nother level of masochism.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So me and Podgy have beef. we haven't done the bit in a while. Because you know you got to start beef between the random players and the speedrunners.
Wait,
when a lot of the random
what
players
just
are
happened?
speedrunners.
That was weird.
You just missed with the hit.
Yeah, that was weird.
Sometimes Kingdom Hearts bosses are really just get them into a corner and wail on them.
That's fine. We'll just do it like this. So we got all the kids because I don't know. Something didn't look right, and
so you hit the hit count to get the RC without also hitting the HP gate.
That's just silly.
So then you hit the HP gate right afterwards.
Buddy, hit me. Thank you. He's being rude.
That attack is a very strangely small hurt box. It is actually really difficult to reflect it sometimes.
Okay.
Just to recap what mods are being used for chat. We have a mod that removes all the gummy missions to save us time, and also a few cosmetic mods. And the Port Royal map also is a text box instead of a map because it can crash. And I just want to point out, for the longest time, Podgy was like the longest to switch to it because it quote unquote loses time because it loses like half a second.
Yeah.
To do the text box instead. And he was like, I don't get map crash. And then he started getting it. And I wanted to feel sympathetic, but I didn't.
Listen, the map movement is cool. And when I just started getting it out of the blue for like a week straight, it sucked. But yes, Reckless, it is indeed Trogdor.
Oh, this is my favorite Japanese character. The Japanese Ogi is my favorite ever. Because this fight's Resident Sleeper, but let's end up...
His voice lines are just silly.
They're very silly. And it's silly in English too, but...
Right, but even more so in Japanese.
Yeah, it's...
Alright.
There are the certain ones that just turn into vocal stems, and this is definitely one of them. Also, that was really good.
I love Oogie Boogie. I think he's very funny.
But yeah.
I also think
so. This fight, No, good.
I was gonna say I think that Oogie is one of the more creative bosses in the franchise.
That's one way to call it.
Yeah, creative. I was about to say this fight sucks, but yeah. But I will admit there is some really cool tech that I've done well that I'm just gonna try to do.
I can't do it anymore because they decided to do the worst animation.
Yeah. So what Podgy was trying to do there was to keep them alive, but keep himself safe, so that he can leave them alive over here, which would cause Oogie to not spawn gifts right now.
It's fine. I can just do this.
Yeah, the dance call is the backup. It's simple enough. So this fight does have 3 phases, and like each one would go right here, and he kind of gets a little more chaotic. The next one, he's gonna make us go to all 3 platforms. Probably just gonna try to hit a 1-frame trick right here. Yeah, that present skip we alluded to also would have made him not have to go for that, because it would have just skipped that present spawn too. So it's a really good skip to get.
It's fine.
It saves like
it's 5 seconds. Oh, 10 seconds total. Yeah,
and there's a degree of RNG also coming up here of once we leave this platform, of whether Oogie will go to the 3rd platform and make his move twice. But yeah, this fight on other categories is the most time you could ever lose if you die in last phase, and it's also a very dangerous phase because you can get clipped by some pretty bad hitboxes on the lightning. If you die in 3rd phase on crit, I think it's 3 minutes.
This fight's very long.
It's a very long fight. It's like between that and last phase Haze Escape are like the longest time losses you can get in crit.
Yeah.
But you're free. Oh.
Well, here's the thing. He has stick legs, so he has to balance on his tail. And that's very difficult. But someone was like, "Is that Trogdor?" So I showed it on the camera.
So, Jiggy, we were talking about Tron earlier, so we're going to be getting that relatively soon.
We're going to Tron.
Not yet.
Relatively soon.
We're going to go to Tron relatively soon.
Yeah. This fight's fun. Berserkers is a fun fight. I believe Spike refers to as the Berserkers. Because it's not as nice of a fight on some of the categories. And it is a fight that if it gets out of hand, it can be really difficult, especially in the last wave, to recover.
Buddy.
Fine. That didn't kill. I was gonna say he was literally 1 HP. Hey, you got an extra reflect on the Berserker.
Yeah, I did.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that worked out.
Yeah, that didn't lose time because of that. Well, except for this wave being a little trolly.
That's fine.
Alright. Time for the best thing if this works. Alright, good luck.
Oh, I'm gonna do it again. Hold on.
You just didn't do it.
Yeah, for some reason okay, so this is not good. When I pressed triangle, nothing happened. I was like,
That's
what?
Fun.
Yeah. So
remember how I talked about this being really hard to recover when you're in last phase? We're gonna see if that's true. They're at 1 HP, it's fine. Oh, you got what the heck was that spin?
So
letting you not get parried? That's so stupid.
Okay, so what happened there was he was apparently like a pixel in the air, and that's his landing animation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
I hate that made it so easy for you. I was setting you up to have a horrible time and you didn't.
Yeah, honestly though.
Game.
No,
he said it. You don't even need to be good at the game.
He said it, and then I pressed L1 triangle, and nothing happened, and I'm just like, oh, okay.
So what was supposed to happen there is called the meat grinder, where Trinity Limit, as you see there, we've seen Solo Trinity over on Darkthorn earlier, but Group Trinity, each of the different buttons you can do of triangle, square, and X, don't do anything. They don't actually do any damage, but they build up hit counts. And when you do the final finisher of the limit, it'll actually do the damage that you built up from those headcounts. So what Magnet does is Magnet will put them in place, and that Ultima thing that he did will move them in and out of the magnet repeatedly, and that magnet does a tiny bit of damage whenever they go into the magnet. So meat grinder, as it were, and it would end the fight instantly.
Because it happens 60 times a second. We'll see it later.
A couple other places.
Yeah.
The main one I'm thinking of is end of the game.
Yes. I'm actually trying to think.
The other one?
Yeah, because we got rid of the other one.
That's true, because we did get rid of the other one.
Because of, it's now Genie. Yeah.
I hope you guys are patient.
We'll get there.
I'm not. This is speed running. You're not allowed to be patient. It's all about going fast.
But what if I told you if you're patient, you can have Tron first?
That's true. We're about to have Tron.
You know what I realized? And that this could cause a lot of drama on the GDQ channel. So I really hope that nobody nobody gets mad at me. But it's called a speed run, but speed doesn't sit is not a level of fast or slow. Speed is just referring to the if it is fast or slow. So technically it could, you playing the game and it taking 19 hours could still be considered a speed run, because it just slow is the speed, right?
I mean, speed is relative of how fast it is going, or it is to describe that. But you could say that something was very speedy, and that does mean you moved fast.
Does it though?
I think so.
Shoutouts to this texture.
This is the best.
This is the best one that he made.
Tron. We made it to Tron.
Yeah.
Hold on, I actually have to look at what I'm doing.
Yeah, I already made him a pink one, and then I also added the rainbow stuff for Pride, and I was like, this is just the coolest thing ever. I'm never getting rid of it. So.
That's right. Hold on, we have to leave for a moment. We have to get out of the computer. Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Did someone mention the door to darkness? Gosh.
Yami no Tobira ga hirakare.
It's a good Mickey impression.
Thank you. It's one of my only talents. Fun fact, that is actually a point that after a long time of this game being a really bit of a sprint of having to do, that text box is now a legal break that you can take in the game, because the timer does pause on the text box.
Yep.
So
if we didn't need a sooner break, that would have been my first suggestion, but it's okay.
Hey, if we continued to forget about a break, then we could have been.
You're right.
Sorry, I broke the Matrix there. But I shouldn't.
The Matrix is another movie. This is Tron.
But it's a similar movie.
That is a statement.
Similar vibe. Not the message of it.
Oh, okay, okay.
The aesthetic of it.
Okay, yeah, aesthetic, sure. I don't know.
Go into a computer world. I feel like calling them similar is not a hot take.
I'm not doing that. My brain's already fried.
So Light Cycle looks kind of like an auto-scroller, because this one can't be set up that much. But against one of those shield enemies, if you attack it, normally it would hit you against the wall and you would die. But if we're cool and do a turn as it happens, you save time and it's awesome.
That's right.
It's the coolest thing in the world. I love it.
How did you survive? I should have let him survive and get through the door, through the crack in the wall with me. It's okay.
If it was anyone other than a yellow one, I would have said the same thing.
True.
But he could have totally just hit you out of the line. Would have been funny.
It would have been really funny. I probably would have died, and then we would have had to do the whole thing again.
This normally would be a time in other categories where you do a grind, but here we get to go fast, because we've already been grinding in every other fight. Because we've been spending most of our time in fights that you cannot speed up to grind, whereas this is a fight that it is a time-based fight that you can grind because it's infinite amount of enemies, but you can leave at any time as long as you finish the monitors themselves. So we get to use really cool tech with Magnet Genie. This is kind of like what I was referring to about the whole like magnet does damage as you enter, and we're taking advantage of that with these multi-hit things of Genie to do a lot of damage. So that was really good.
Okay. I'm gonna do one magnet just to prep, and then another. It's a little adjustment to the strat just to make it more consistent, and we're done.
Yeah, just make sure they all segregate.
Yeah, because they spawn, the most amount of enemies spawn after you freeze 2 windows or 2 monitors, but the spawns are a bit random, and if you don't get a good spawn, that magnet basically ensures that everything is fine. Or that magnet ensures that everything's fine. I think I said spawn when I meant magnet. I don't know. What are we doing again?
Kingdom Hearts 2.
Oh, that's right. My bad.
We're tronning right now.
We're tronning.
We're tronning. We're tronning.
We're Morbins.
It's a verb.
Wait, no. I did not mean to do that. I mean, make sure I don't use Trinity.
A fun menu.
Don't do Trinity. Only Comet.
You're at the bottom.
There we go. That was...
Yeah, it's a canon event in certain fights to just, use the wrong limit because you accidentally preset it in a different room. Because there are certain menus that if you preset it, it will stay there. Like that thunder. And we're gonna stop him right here.
So I'm timing my aerial spirals with the comet so that the comet hits interact with my hits and basically amplify my damage. That's what we kind of mentioned earlier.
Call it damage.
I won't get into the technicals of it too much. Yeah, we do. But yeah, like those are intentional how we're combining our limits with our attacks to do more damage. It's not just both of them are happening at the same time. It's...
Yeah, there are certain things where just if multiple hits are happening at the same time, it just happens to multiply the damage that is happening. You saw it earlier when he was combining aerial spirals with Jackson Fire. We get a little bit of one.
Oh yeah, we get a little bit of a
earlier here. That whole thing of that happening there. And it also gets you a lot of hits for Trinity, so it makes this finisher good too. But that damage amp we're going to see playing out a lot more in the end game when we get a thing called Duck Flare. That was a great fight.
Yeah. And this fight would have had another one, but we completely overhauled this section.
Well, that kind of speaks for itself.
So now we use Genie again.
Like
my goat.
Lots of it.
My goat. Okay, that menu was sick.
Oh my security system. I'm actually scared. Yeah, I saw that coming. Hold on, let me do one of these. We're gonna do one of these. So the security system said you're not allowed to have fun.
Which was true.
Which can happen. So I just picked up magnet or MP bubbles so that I could do it like that. But we're fine, we got through it.
Yeah, the security system is a portion of RNG that you don't really think about until it screws you over.
It's trying to help. It's not gonna help.
Like the NPCs, you really would do better if they would not try to help. Wow, that was a great fire you used there.
Okay, but hush. So I'm trying to get my drive and my clones down to a certain thing, and now we're gonna do one of these. That might not be good. Yeah, whatever. We're doing Valor form. I don't care. Of course. Yeah. That okay, those clones were everything is being mean today. It's fine. We're gonna do a strat. We're gonna do this one.
Just wailing on him. Let him play. Let him play.
No.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, clearly not.
Yeah, good adjustment there by Podgy.
That was what the new strat was, and then I said, I don't like it, let me try something else. But what I decided, or what I came up with, only works if the clones cooperate. They didn't cooperate, so I had to do the thing that I didn't want to do. But it's fine, because we're gonna just use more ethers. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, these are what we call FF fights, because it's the different Final Fantasy characters that are going to be helping us. Some of them are more helpful than others. Two of them are more helpful. Leon's actually good in this one.
Leon is good, yeah.
Maybe it's because he's fighting shadows instead of...
No, Yuffie ruined everything.
Yeah, Yuffie was terrible. Leon's really good because it's a really cramped arena and he's fighting shadows, and he immediately powers up, so he just is a big moving hitbox, so it can be helpful. Cloud is helpful when he powers up. Tifa's usually pretty helpful.
That wasn't bad.
I'm doing a little delay there to make sure you can hit everything. That was a great ending, though. Oh my gosh.
All right. I'm gonna make sure we hit the level 2.
Yeah.
Okay, Tifa, I need your help here, girl. Oh, you are the last one. No, you're not. I was right. I got gaslit for a moment. I'm glad that I, waited.
Yeah, what is nice
really
is this is an area where you don't get...
Nice.
You don't get those anti-points, so he can kind of spam drives if you want.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do one of these to make sure that I have limit for him. I have the ethers to manage as well, so it's fine. Yeah, Cloud is ruining everything. Alright, this is actually fine now.
This was another big deal, the fact that Cloud was in the game.
Oh yeah.
Cloud and Tifa, yeah, it was a big deal.
I do think his appearance in Kingdom Hearts 1 was definitely that moment for me where I was like, oh, this is the coolest thing ever. Because he just shows up as a contender in the Coliseum, and you're like, yo?
Yep.
And also his outfit's awesome. In this game, I thought he was an org member. I was so confused by his outfit, but it's just because it's Advent Children.
I'll get him.
I'll get him. That is the greatest cutscene in Kingdom Hearts. He just walks and goes like, hey, Cloud, and Cloud just goes, I'll get him.
Alright, 1,000 Heartless. There's a lot of subtext in how we're doing this fight. Also, those enemies are so annoying.
Yeah, fun fact, even though it looks like it's 1,000 Heartless, he's really only like 25 on screen. So what Podgy's doing is you want this RC that does all these lasers. You'd think that this would immediately end the fight in one hit because, you know, it would kill all 1,000 Heartless. But he's positioning the camera so that it will pretty much have things spawn into the laser and spawn things quicker. Also shout out to Nintendo KBM for doing a crap ton of optimizations with this fight in the past to make it more consistent.
Our pace here is pretty good though.
This is pretty good, but we're getting a little unlucky. So the surveillance box can either just give us the RC for free, which is that snag, or do the wind up, which one wastes time obviously, and also you have the opportunity to get clipped and where you won't even get the RC. This fight's a lot scarier on other difficulties, but I've died on beginner.
Yeah, you can die
when the game wants you dead. This is the fight where it'll happen, because you will get just hit into something that's hitting already, and it's like you get comboed.
That was basically as good of a 1K as you can possibly get.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we didn't even hear the little main melody of the song there at the end.
Yeah, Podgy and I are both musicians, so a lot of the ways that we look at the cues if a fight is going well is if you hear a part of the song.
Yeah, and I didn't even hear it in the cutscene even, so that's how good it was.
Get him loser, we're golden HP3. Type of fight.
A photo and some ice cream.
We're now in my favorite part of the game, which is the second visits, because it is just this gauntlet of mostly boss rushes, with some worlds being a little slower, but this is where you get the most... You get pretty much all the tools that you're really going to have for the rest of the run, so you're kind of just at peak Sora.
Another meat grinder.
Hey, meat grinder! We use another one. See?
I kind of forget how often we use it.
Because it's awesome.
Well, yeah. Oh, we're going to have another one as well.
Because it's twofold. Well, it's true.
It's a cool move. You know, in Birth by Sleep, you have Gather. Gather's pretty busted too.
Gather.
Forever. That's how you grind.
You also have Gotcha. Take that.
Gotcha. I played Birth by Sleep for a minute. Like, actually speedran it. It's a fun one.
Didn't you just run like Terra?
No, I ran all 3.
Oh, you did.
I did all 3. I sub-hour'd all 3. That was the goal.
I did a blind race with some friends of Terra, and I forgot to equip a Keyblade in one of the worlds, and I lost like 8.
Oh, was it like...
It is...
Was it like Neverland?
It was Neverland.
Yeah.
It was Neverland. I forgot to pick up Mark of the Hero.
Mm-hmm. And that damage scale is, yeah.
It's crazy how little damage I was doing. That mob fight in the opening, yikes.
Yep. Been there. Alright, if things line up real nice, we'll get these guys killed in one go. Nope. It's because I said it. So that dude, like, you know, like, hurtbox shifting in Smash Bros, like Sonic, like when he does his forward smash, he kind of pulls back a bit. Yeah, that's what that dude just did with his, like, running start.
Yeah, it's really funny when you don't really think about that, of, like, animations moving your hitbox. Another funny one is when you do certain things to Sora, it makes you stand tall, and when you're in the minute fight and like worse categories, it'll make you get shot in the head.
Or in the arm
because your hitbox is slightly standing taller.
Okay. Oh, of course you're not gonna help me.
No, they have to just stand there.
That annoys me.
They gotta just chill, man. Donald, Goofy, they're watching.
All right, good enough.
Yeah, there's probably trying to do some more damage amplification.
Yeah, I got.
This is the fight that you get the most like master usage. It is a pretty good form when it comes to like this. This is why we don't really see Valor at the end of the game, because when you got this to work with for air combos and then limit form to work with for ground combos, like why do you even use Valor?
But we do use it a couple of times.
We do. Mostly just to make me seem like a liar. We also haven't been talking about it, but Podge is also doing a pretty new AP route that is pretty brutal, I would say, with like what abilities you get to have and which ones you don't.
AP being ability points.
Yes. The most common one done was 40 AP for the longest time. And then that turned into, what, 36?
36. And then it was 31 for 5 minutes. And then it was 33, yeah. And that's what we're doing. The big thing, we'll see it soon. I will not have scan for the end of the game.
Which is
really
awful.
Yeah.
It will really turn into only Podgy and I will know when a fight is about to end.
Well, if there are other runners in the chat, they'll know. But yeah, the reason we can do that is because at that point a lot of the boss fights are scripted, at least to some degree, and we understand how to manage things even if things go wrong. We're just grabbing some cursed medallions because organization members are like stealing the Aztec treasure and whatnot, so we're just getting it back. Yeah, that's what we're doing there, and those are gambling nobodies because Luxord is the main org member of this world. But now Grim Reaper. This is a fun fight.
This is a fight that like you think is the worst fight in the game until you run the game. Like it's actually really fun. to optimize because it's a very controllable fight. This is one of my favorite mechanics. It's called genie canceling, and every time you switch your drive, it resets your combo, so you can just keep spamming the horizontal slash. In horizontal slash, if you can do it infinitely, you can actually stun lock a good amount of bosses with it. There's another ability that you don't really get seen in this speedrun, but you see it in other categories called Berserk Charge, where you get to really see that be used on a lot of like end game like super bosses. And then we're using this to stun lock them, so we're really just not letting Grim Reaper do anything.
I dropped my Comet, that's fine, because I can just do a quick combo real quick. There we go. And because it's beginner, I'm just going to stand right here and just jump around and not worry about it. And now everybody's favorite thing. He's got 800 medallions. Awesome. I don't care. We have Master Form.
Obliteration. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so each Thunder makes him drop 50 medallions. And Master Form hits 4 times. Yeah, so I was trying to explain and then I messed up. It's okay.
It did actually.
It's fine. Where are you going? I just have to guess. Whoa, you meanie. Yeah, I can't talk and play at the same time. This is why Dewey's here.
Yeah, we just got the greatest upgrade we can possibly get of Magnet to Magnera and Duck Flare.
Yeah.
Truly the greatest reward you can get for a boss. Which will become more clear as we continue.
Well, now every fight's just Duck Flare.
Woo! Sorry, that was a reference.
Yeah.
An old Limit Break run.
A lot of Spike references today.
We go back, so I'm gonna make a lot of Spike references.
It's fine. It's just like that's another Spike reference.
If you want more Spike references, watch Spike tomorrow. Play this game.
It's true. Spike Vegeta will be here playing Kingdom Hearts 2 Randomizer tomorrow.
Meat grind the kids.
Moving on from that.
You're right. Yeah, good point. My bad.
So we're back in Halloween Town. Putting the kids in boxes. There really isn't a way to approach talking about these fights, is there?
No, there isn't. It's okay. We're past it now. It's
presents.
Presents.
Yeah. You guys like Christmas? Do you like, what's the best present you've ever got for Christmas?
The best present that I've ever gotten for Christmas ever?
Ever.
Yes. Ever.
Oh boy, that's tough. That's a real tough one. I'll have to think about it for a second, but
for a second I'll just say mine.
Yeah, say yours.
My family would do this bit because I love chocolate, and where they would progressively get me a bigger and bigger chocolate every year.
Oh my God.
And it was Hershey's chocolate, and the biggest that ever got was Hershey's made a 3-pound chocolate bar.
Oh, those Jesus.
And I was maybe 13 years old. I ate that entire thing while we were opening presents.
Hell yeah!
And you survived.
I do it every year. So yeah, now we're in that present mini game.
Mine's a little boring, but it's kind of for me. I think my favorite was the Game Boy Color with Pokemon Gold. That was my first ever video game.
Heck yeah.
You know.
Okay.
My first ever video game was New Super Mario Bros. DS.
If y'all weren't convinced that this marathon run is being awful to me, there are more than 2 kinds of color boxes. We have only.
Have you got a single green box?
We have not seen a single green box. Oh my God!
Literally, you never got one.
We never got a green or brown box, which are the bigger boxes.
I've never seen that before. That's never happened before.
That if you guys were wondering how my luck has been in this run, like, I'm not bad at the game, I promise. Jiggy asked me to play this, not to make fun of me.
No.
No, that's my job.
Yeah, that's Dewey's job.
Haji is very good at Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah, because I need to make myself feel better, because Podgy's better than me by just tearing him down.
It's fine. I understand that. I need...
Hey, and then you play 1 hour against me, and then the tides really turn.
That's right.
So this is Duck Flare. You're seeing a lot of that damage amplification happen, and this fight is so... Oh, you get the guard break. That's fine. This fight's just so fun to execute. This is one of the fights that you'll have a save for, and you'll just keep doing it over and over again. Not even because you need practice, but it's just because it's like... It gets your hands warmed up really well. This and like Roxas are both the fights I like though.
That's a good point, yeah. Alright. Now we're going to Agrabah again. This world has gotten massively overhauled, like this visit, in like the last few months. Especially because of the whole ability route changes. But then like a month ago, a French runner by the name of Arky saved us 7 seconds on Genie Jafar. They were like, what if we don't do an entire reaction command and just...
We skip the reaction command now?
Oh, you haven't seen it? Oh.
Practice. I haven't actually seen it.
You're in for a treat if I can do it.
The last optimization I remember was just the nipple. That sounds bad, but it straight up is that, because you just ate his invisible cue on Genie Jafar.
Yeah, I won't even explain it. I'll just show it, and if it happens, you know. So far though, that first carpet fight, both carpet fights can just be killed for no reason because rapid thrusters. I mean, you saw what they did in Summit. They do that, but like even more over here. Like they just decide to go off on their own, not group up, not die, even though they are grouped up.
Yeah, in this carpet section, those enemies technically aren't the same enemies as we've seen in the past. They are carpet variants, which move a lot more erratically, so they're really difficult to actually control. Because they're like, well, you can move up and down, you can fly, so why wouldn't we make them move around more so you can fly more? But it's also like, cool, now I can't catch up. Look at this.
Okay. Yeah, so they were kind of split.
Fortune tellers, but it's fine.
Actually, we saved it. Yeah, that was fine. That
works out.
For how so they were orbiting on opposite sides of the magnet, so when I tried to guard break them to get the double kill, it wasn't there. Like, they're on the opposite sides of the magnet. But the way that worked out, I've seen it a lot worse, so it's fine. Now we have some elemental switches. We do some like movement in between the attacks just to like get through it faster. We also just make sure that we lock onto everything so that we don't accidentally lock onto Heartless. These switches can be extremely annoying if you're not like practiced in how to set this up. This, don't even move. The fire switch will hover to you. You don't have to move to it as long as you're in the vicinity. And then you never have to worry. And now we're gonna get our final important level up via this carpet escape. Yeah, carpet escape gets us level 30. It is our final like strength up that we need because after this, we're basically going to always be below the what's called the damage floor. And we're going to be doing...
Strength is pretty much the only stat that actually matters because our magic will never get above the floor with anything, so there's never really a point to prioritize it. So we're always going all in on strength. Like this Keyblade we're using is a 5-0 Keyblade. It also has finishing plus, so it's worth it to use anyway.
Right.
Which lets you use the gear you see him do multiple finishers at once right now. That's also the only reason he's able to do like magnet into a finisher, which is it completely trivializes mob fights compared to not having it.
The only time that we're worried about magic is that Port Royal experience grind in the earlier parts of the game, because we did find that we could be above the magic stat floor for a little bit and kill pirates faster because they're deathly weak to magic. Yeah, so we're 338 experience from level 30, and we're gonna get it like now.
Yeah, this entire thing is an auto-scrollers. Is one of those, like I said, most of our grinding, and especially in beginner mode for any percent, is done in these times where you literally cannot speed up the time, so might as well grind. The annoying thing is you can't XP boost this.
Yeah.
Because you don't get credit for the kills, the grounds does, because you're hitting them into the ground. Because, dude, this would be crazy if you could XP boost it. I wish we could.
Yeah. But alas.
It'd be awkward to get, like, hit for it, but I don't care.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. There we go.
Alright, let's see this Genie Jafar strat. Normally I'd be the commentator and be helpful and, like, tell you what's going on, but I haven't seen this, so we're going to experience this together, chat.
We're just breaking through an HP gate faster, essentially.
We're just going to do a lot of slide dashes and fly. And we're going to do an aerial sweep. It's going to look really cool. So, the visual cue I was talking about right there is you see the nipple and then your aerial sweep. That's all I was talking about. It's the visual cue.
Just bullying Jafar.
Whoa! We're fine. I just have to do it again. It's fine. That's silly. Of course this happens.
I've never seen it with just magics.
Oh, this is a problem. Okay. Okay, we got it.
That was very close.
There you go.
So, yeah, I got clipped in a really dumb way, but we technically got the skip. It just was still slow. Yeah, that getting clipped right there kind of sucked. Usually, when he leans, it pushes you away from that hitbox. That didn't happen. But yeah, I learned that like 2 days before I left for a trip to Europe, and then that was like a few weeks ago, and then just this week was getting back to it in preparation for this. So I'm glad that we at least hit it in some capacity. Oh, goofy. Okay. Okay, this works.
And the grinder. That's how you want it to look. Because usually when you see us just build up hits and then do the finisher, that is the interaction that we get where it literally just kills them from that meat grinder.
Alrighty. Zaldin, everyone's childhood menace.
So, what number of Organization 13 are we on? Is this 5?
Syx is 5.
It's about to be one less.
I think.
So that we've actually fought 2? Because haven't we only fought Denix?
Denix? Yeah, now Zaldin. But like, which number org member is Zaldin? I actually can't remember.
Well,
Zaldin's
He's 3.
Zaldin's org member 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've only fought and defeated 2 of them now.
Yeah, Syx, I believe, is 7.
I'm actually blanking.
I think so. If I remember, so I think it is Xemnas, Zigbar, Zaldin. I think Vex and Lexaeus. Zexion.
Oh, Vexen's 5.
Psyx. Axel. Demix.
So many spawned. Oh my god.
Then then Lexerd is 10, and then good.
So scan is off now.
Yep. No more seeing health bars. Who
Scan
needs
is
them?
officially off. Yep.
Yeah, because these are fights where you know what they are supposed to look like and feel like. You know when you messed up and how to rectify it. Because that is the true, like, when you get good at the game, it's like, yeah, executing a fight perfectly is great, but when you execute it badly and you recover it to not lose that much time, that's really when you know what you're doing.
Even these mob fights, we know what
this.
to expect.
There's a chance that they live.
So about 240 plus hits. This might live.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's fairly rare, but it can happen. I feel like turning around when you do the negative makes it more consistent. I know, it is fully placebo. That one for sure.
Usually if you get a Bolt Tower kill and an Assault Rider kill, the fight will finish, but for some reason, sometimes it just doesn't.
Hey, this is the thing I remember you told me when you started doing this fight like this. You're like, did you know you could do it like this? And I was like, you did not.
Listen.
So I thought that was what we did. I've always kind of improvised that fight that way.
That guy did not
get anything. He was at full health. Didn't we find that you could wisdom here?
No.
Nice, yeah, Valerie. I was
in extended categories, we could go up to the fight.
Yeah.
All right, Storm Rider is tricky, so. Nice.
Yep, this is looking really good.
All right, so we're gonna get the RC skip, unless I mess this up right here.
Unless you miss.
Okay, that was actually fantastic. I'm glad we hit this.
Yeah, shout out to Nintendo. This is something we just never considered doing. Because the fight has been the same for like 10 years and you just kind of don't question it.
Yeah, and then Nintendo came up with the strat. Like, yeah, Nintendo came up with the strat and was like, it's never viable. And then I'm like, but what if it is viable?
And then it was viable.
And then it was viable. I was like, hey, look, it's viable. Here's all the ways it can go wrong, but here's how to not make it go wrong. And that was a good time. And it saves us like 8 seconds, I think. More?
Is it that much? I thought it was like 5 seconds.
No, it's a lot.
Dang.
Yeah. All right, but that's second visits. Now we're in the final like endgame gauntlet.
Now for it. Like,
it's time.
What's the Revenge of the Sith line? This is where the fun begins.
This is where the fun begins. That's right.
I think that I don't know if that's still my split name, but I think it is.
Do any PC owners do mouse and keyboard? Yeah, Sonic Shadow Silver 2.
Yeah. Sonic Shadow Silver 2 does not use mouse, but uses keyboard.
The game, yeah, we allow it. So people have been actually thinking about menuing with mouse and keyboard because the scroll wheel would be faster. Some people are messing around with it. I have yet to do that, but I've thought about it.
It would certainly be a little awkward, but if could be adjusted to. There's also the whole thing of, I think Kavian was testing cutscene skipping with mouse and keyboard because you can also scroll wheel on that.
Ooh. Okay,
and they're gone.
Dust.
You guys just bully these poor nobodies, don't you?
But I mean, it's not us. It's Genie. I don't know.
Yeah,
true. Genie just bullies these nobodies.
Look at that smile on his face. How do you like? He's a menace. I don't know what.
Poor Mickey Mouse is just down there doing spin moves, but
you don't want him to
interact
with this fight.
Why? Wait, what?
He's like, gosh, you didn't want to go fast, did you? Like, you don't want him to.
Michael will lose you 25 seconds if he really wants you to.
Listen, Mickey's a nickname, and Michael Mouse is no friend of mine. Mickey's a nickname. Nicknames are for friends, and Michael Mouse is no friend of mine.
We just equipped an ability called Tornado Fusion on Goofy.
Whirly Goof.
Whirly Goof, which we'll see in the immediate next fight. We'll see it.
Some people call it Goofy Coggers.
Goofy Coggers. Or Death by Goof.
Yeah, it is. I love what this category has become because Genie and Whirly Goof are two things that people never really took seriously, and that was kind of a meme. But look at this!
Like, come on. It's cinema.
How can you not like that? Come on.
What's up, Axel? He's hanging out in the orb.
I'm very upset with what's happening. Okay, we're good now. No, we're not.
I guess you just didn't have it memorized.
Okay, I think we're good now.
Yeah, this is fine.
Okay. It's fine. Okay. That was scary as heck. One Dusk was taken away by Axel, but Axel managed to kill him at the literal perfect time to settle everything down. Axel's another one. Like, Mickey and Axel can both lose you 20 to 25 if they so choose. A piece.
Yeah, it is. That split can have so much variance because of that exact reason. This split, I mean, knock on wood, has a lot less variance, and it is almost entirely skill.
Now, if I mess up, it's
one of the most fun fights in the game.
Wonder who this guy is. This hooded figure with two keyblades.
Two.
Yeah.
So Bodge's doing a strategy right now called Fast and Furious, where he has a visual cue there to get those reflects on the ground, to just manipulate that revenge value we talked about earlier, to just use all his retaliations against him to get all of his great damage and then loop him.
This is the last one.
Yeah. And then we're gonna activity. That fight has gone through so many iterations, and they all look awesome.
Oh yeah. Also,
even like the old loop is like pretty slow, but it still looks awesome.
Oh yeah. Everything's cinematic with that fight. Also, like, again, we're doing this without scan.
Yep. But that is the most scripted fight ever.
Oh yeah,
like,
absolutely.
You kind of just look at your MP, and you're like, okay, that's where it's at. Okay, now it's time to get this. Or like your drive gauge in this category, this big difficulty is the one.
Oh no, we got anti-form.
Oh no, he got anti-form. Wow, we both did the same bit at the same time. That's awesome.
We are intentionally using anti-form because when you get anti-form, it reduces your anti-point count by 5 apiece. So we're just
twice to bring it down to 0.
Yeah. So that at the end we will not have to worry about anti-form.
That's definitely not faster. That's so like hope. That's
Sir? It's fine.
Like, it's fun to do the anti-glide. That's so not
but
fast.
It's not slower. It's not slower.
All right, here we go. Another member of Organization 13. This is the guy with the guns.
He wields a gun.
I love that Jiggy's like a chaperone for us right now. He's got to keep us on track.
Do I have to split you two?
Gotta get you back to talking about the guy who stands on the ceiling with guns.
Yeah, I wish I could do that. That's crazy. Like
upside down with 2 guns.
He's like a bat. This is another one of those fights that like is incredibly scripted, and you just kind of do the same thing over and over again. So
All right, we are basically at its HP gate.
Yes. And with Duck Flare, our entire thing right now is going to be just to kill him before he has an opportunity to actually do anything here. Because when you get into his last phase, that is his DM phase. Which I never fully explained DMs. It's called desperation moves. It's when they are usually at the end of their like health bar, and they will go invulnerable to do this really big attack. It wastes a lot of time. Most of these endgame fights are entirely set up around avoiding those. The one after this will be similar. But the fun thing with the other one after this is we will know where his health is at because it's time.
Yeah, he doesn't have a health bar. He's a time bar.
So one thing that I've realized with Kingdom Hearts was it was switching keyblades up. It always just felt like, oh, I'm just going to use the one that's more powerful. And I know that that's not true. I know that there's a lot of it's like, oh, you want to use specific keyblades because of their passives. Yeah. But I also know that it's like, well, I want the damage though. So I don't know.
We're at the point where
unfortunately, unfortunately in beginner mode, finishing plus is so like having two finishers is so important to these strategies that we really don't get to see a lot of variants of keyblades.
That was my
other categories. You pretty much.
I'm wondering if you get like how dramatic of a difference it is when you get the pick, you know?
Oh yeah, in other categories, like the reason most people like critical mode is because you start with that finishing plus ability from the beginning, so you immediately every keyblade is on the table. Yeah, Podgy's doing that same thing kind of was talking about on Roxas, manipulating that revenge value, just he uses retaliations against him. But he's got a little bit of luck there. You want that mini game to keep happening because that's the one that we can reflect and loop easier. Also, the cards are kind of broken on 60 FPS, where they will either just stand in place or like heat seek you, and you cannot dodge them. So you work with them best you can.
Buddy, fine.
No health bar, only a time gauge. Every Organization 13 member has to have a bit.
What? My slap shot didn't come out. Hey, look, a desperation move. I just wanted to showcase it.
Just want to see how cool the cards are. And let's. I gotta also say, Podgy's making these fights look super easy. I would argue that the organization fights are pretty tough. Like they are, especially on like I played on proud mode my first time. That they get tough, you know.
Throw my keyblade at him, send him to Smash Bros.
I don't think I've seen that happen yet. But okay.
My slap shot was like, I don't want a slap shot. It's like the magnet earlier.
Yeah, your controller's being a little interesting today.
Maybe. I'm gonna blame jet lag.
Your controller has jet lag.
My controller has my jet lag.
I had no idea that could happen. My controller right now has a really bad joystick and I've been kind of struggling. Why was that a blizzard?
On purpose. Get 2 reflex worth of
taking
damage.
The chip damage?
Yeah, chip damage.
That's
there
so
we go.
Duck Flare. Woo.
Firework attack.
This is my favorite part right here. This master form right here, and then he retaliates again. And this should be death.
Yeah, didn't hit 3 drive, but that's fine. We can quickly get it. But yeah, that was pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even get to attack you, so I think that was pretty good. I think you did. I think you did okay. You know,
it's okay. It's okay.
He's working on it.
Yeah. All right. So Zemnis, I learned this strat like 3 days ago. So
yeah, I don't like it.
I like it.
There he is. It's Riku. Not to be confused with the other Disney character by the same name from Hannah Montana, Rico.
Well, there's also there's also a Final Fantasy
character named Riku.
Yeah.
With 2Ks, and who's also in this game.
Who's also in this game because she's one of the.
But it's turned into a tiny fairy.
Yeah, one of the Gullwings. Yeah.
Yeah, I love
where
most
Riku
mischaracterized Final Fantasy characters ever.
Is this the one where does Riku Riku have the card key in this game?
No,
That's in Kingdom Hearts 3.
That's KH3.
He has
call
Weight
that
of the
the
Dawn.
Lightning McQueen key.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
that's the keyblade to get to the Cars world.
that's how. That's how he uses it in the Cars world. He got to hang out with Lightning McQueen.
It doesn't feel right, Podgy. Let's get off the stairs.
I am. I did it a little bit safer right there. Oh fuck.
And the reason why we don't see health bars is because you don't have scan, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, one more and we got it.
Ooh, that was really good that you got it there. Because he would have immediately broken out.
There we go.
Bye, Zemnis.
Yeah, so
You're not the real villain, though. That's Pete.
That's Pete. He's the villain.
Zemnis can teleport
yeah.
different distances, and the distance that he goes determines his attack. If he's going behind you, you can't tell if he's going to stop right behind you or go a little bit farther. And he went a little bit farther, and I prepped for the close one. That's why I messed up there. He's very silly. But yeah, that actually wasn't too bad. We were able to showcase getting out of the first phase on the stairs, which is the new adjustment. But yeah, final fights now. Yay.
Final battle. This is before Eeyore is revealed to be the real true leader of Organization 13.
Is that what we're all leading into?
That's 6 games from now, okay? We're not gonna learn about that until Kingdom Hearts 6.
No, Eeyore's Master Masters, dude. Yeah, this song is great. It's called "A Fight to the Death," and boy, is it!
Yeah, so sorry so much for the spoilers, but here I gotta flex my knowledge on the Kingdom Hearts lore. I did have to travel all the way to Orlando to learn it all, so you know.
That was a good trailer. Well done.
We had a lot of fun.
Yeah, this is just gonna be using magnets just to make sure each of these engines are done in one cycle, so we can get over to the setup. In here, we're going to do a magnet at the very top to hit count to spawn the wave earlier. So. That's not really good.
Why did you all survive? That's fine.
Yeah, another thing that we can't see the health bar of is this thing.
The true final boss of the game, a wall.
Truly. It's like a D&D campaign.
Like a door.
Someone say the door to darkness?
Whew, that was pretty.
Yeah. Now, this is a really cool setup of you use that to get all the hits, and then you also, at the same time, hit that barrier with it. It's really cool. And because Podgy does elect to do whirly goof strats, every time he does a duck flare, he has to do an extra little menu to make sure he doesn't whirly goof. And that just makes it a little more technical.
It can be a little, like, accidentally using whirly goof is a menace. I'm just gonna prep duck flare right there because I have time.
What a cool enemy that does not matter at all. in any of the Kingdom Hearts lore.
Yeah. I mean, also, like, we don't see Zeb's put on the armor.
No.
So, like, you're just like, who is this?
Yep.
And like, the information text is like, fight Zebnus. You're like, that's not who that is. I don't know what to tell. And then it's Zebnus.
Right.
Like, what the hell? I hate Keelan armor.
One of my legitimately favorite fights.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got the Star Fox section of the game.
Yeah, Blue Eyes White Dragon, right?
Blue Eyes White Dragon! The stream! I'm currently watching all of JP Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm on Yu-Gi vs. Kaiba, so apologies.
I think this is one of those things where if somebody's just joining us here, and they've never seen anything to do with Kingdom Hearts and they see this part of the game, they're like, what? I thought this was like the one with Mickey Mouse. And they're like, nope, giant robotic dragon ship that is just a phase of a boss fight.
That's right.
I've never watched Yu-Gi-Oh, but I have been recently seeing a lot of YouTube poops of it, and it makes me almost want to watch the anime.
It's very good.
It's like, I know I wouldn't enjoy it quite as much. Where it's just like, I draw this card to draw my entire deck and to draw a second deck, and it's just like you can't do that. I'm Kaiba, I can do that. It's like, what? It's really funny. And I'm genuinely not a lick of context because I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh.
You basically got it. I honestly, as someone who has watched it since childhood, you basically got the gist of the show.
Funnily enough, even though I've been playing Kingdom Hearts my entire life, I only got into anime semi-recently in the past couple of years. But yeah, this is just another like phase-based fight. It's like a pretty standard and like semi-scripted as we kind of do the same thing every time. There are some ways where you can mess it up, but it's pretty much if you mess it up, you're like, oh no, I won't get to use the laser when I want to use it, so I'm gonna have like a 20-second longer segment here.
Also, this thing of me doing finishers infinitely is only because I'm canceling my finisher with Riku's laser or with the absorb, the drain. And Combo Master makes that possible. The ability.
Yeah, which is a mechanic that, like, also, like, it's cool, but I don't know if it really matters enough to explain it. It is something you will kind of see come up in a second in the next fight, because that also will apply to Riku's Dark Aura ability, that it, for some reason, gives you another finisher if you mash it out with it.
Right.
So, it is
okay, cool. He's back. Here we go.
Does he matter yet?
Chair.
Also, this fight just gives you all of your growth abilities, so glide.
Glide.
We don't have final form. We didn't level up master form, but we have aerial dodge and we have glide.
You just have dodge roll.
There is dodge roll too, but I probably won't use it.
They probably thought, oh wait, you can't actually beat the fight if you don't have glide. And then when the developers were like, oh, what happens if you don't get glide? Then they're like,
you just fall forever.
Yeah.
See, forget not having glide. What if you just don't know how glide works and you just fall anyway? How many people as a kid would just spam aerial dodge and spam jump and didn't know glide was a thing?
True.
Pod just did a cool optimization of just continue moving forward with the lasers and being just barely above it, which keeps you at the top of the arena so you can get an earlier building. Yeah, very good fight.
Yeah.
And now we're approaching the final boss, Pete. Don't look at who it is. It's Pete. Don't worry about it. It's
Pete.
Yeah, that's Pete.
That's Pete.
Anger and hate are supreme.
Every time, Kingdom Hearts is also the kind of thing where it's just like every time you think you're on the final boss, there's like 4 more bosses after the final boss.
Oh my gosh, don't get me started. Like,
that's like every time you're like, oh, this has got to be the final. Nope. Also, then the final boss is like four phases.
It's the only like game where you don't say the final boss, you say final fights, because there are so many. Like,
yeah.
I had to change my damage a little bit, but this is actually really good.
Just unlocking him.
He's also doing a strategy where he's doing all these ground through reflex called Dancing with the Devil. Shout out to Logic.
Boom, GG.
And that's
not GG.
That's
yet,
no dome skip.
Shut up, rando player.
I stand by. It's PC modded. Why don't we skip dome? This is not.
I'm not putting scan back on just for dome skip.
I mean, they are pushing reflect, so this is gameplay.
Yeah, it is gameplay. You can die to this.
I assume if you don't press the triangle, you die.
I mean, ish. There you go. That's what happens.
Oh, right when you do,
you might die. Yeah, I always, whenever I play the beginner, I always just let it go halfway through. But this is a game.
If someone's like, GG's, great run, I'll be like, you know what? No. And then I let go of the controller and let things die. And they're like, no, finish the run. Something diets faster. True.
Shout out to Sean.
Time is coming up. I just have to use Session, and when Riku stabs Xemnas, it's over. Time.
GG! Haji, this was fantastic. Seriously. Thank you so much for showcasing. Kicking off our Oops All Kingdom Hearts weekend with the Kingdom Hearts 2 final mix. I'm real excited to... Yeah, it's awesome. Awesome to have you here and showcase this. Do you have any shout outs or anything that you want to tell the world?
I'm gonna Paul Rudd this and not self-advertise. I'm just gonna say, let's just have fun. This is gonna be a great event. Thank you for having me. Thank you, Dewey, for being here. Thank you to the community for continually improving this this game as a whole. And I love you all. I'm ready for the rest of this. But yeah, no, don't worry about me. Look at us. Who would have thought? Not me.
They're making me look really bad if I advertise.
Go to Dewey's stream.
I was kind of hoping that Dewey would just be like, yeah, you know, I stream.
Yeah. Well, I was actually gonna give a shout out to someone else because I'm going to. I have. It's kind of self-advertisement. I'm about to do a tournament race for a charity tournament too. So. Twitch.tv/PapuKomi, and you'll see that happen like right after this. So that's also
very cool.
For charity.
Folks, please go give Prodigy some love. Hover over the title of this Twitch stream and click the name so you can follow him. It'd be real great. Thank you both for being here and showcasing the Kingdom Hearts. And folks, we're gonna take a short break, but when we return, we're gonna jump into Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. So stick around. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Kingdom Hearts 2. I hope that you all enjoyed that Kingdom Hearts 2 playthrough. It was absolutely a blast to be a part of, so it was definitely cool. GDQ has some upcoming events that I definitely want to tell you about real quick. We actually have the Black in a Flash presents Juneteenth class of 2026. That will be airing June 18th through the 21st right here on Hotfix. So you can check out the schedule at !Juneteenth in the chat. We also are going to Gamescom. GDQ will be at Gamescom. It's August 28th through the 30th live in Germany. So, hey, this is GDQ's first European event ever. So you can visit gdq.gg and submit from now to May 17th. So you got until tomorrow to submit for Gamescom. So if you're in Euroland, if you're in the Europe, you should definitely go check out Gamescom. All right. Without further ado, we're going to jump into our next run. This is kind of a duo because they're the same. The runners and commentators are just going to kind of swap back and forth here. But we are jumping into Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, the Aqua run with Rebel Dragon. Rebel, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I am super excited about this. I'm real excited that you're showcasing the Aqua run of Birth by Sleep. This is the you said it's the critical
mode. Yeah, I did.
Right?
Yeah, I did beginner last time, so I was like, I'll give you the other side this time.
yeah. This is I think one of the only rerun segments that we had from last Oops All Kingdom Hearts. So I'm real pumped that we're gonna see a different category from you. But welcome to the show.
Hell yeah.
All right.
We've also got Pet here.
Hello, I am also here. I also play this video game.
And Pestless, you're gonna be running the Ventus run directly after this, right?
That's what I've been told.
That's what I've been told, exactly. Right.
All right. So let's get into it. And that one though, Pestless, you're doing critical level 1, right?
This is also critical.
This is also level 1.
Oh, this is also going to be level 1.
So level 1 on critical is the fastest way for all 3 characters to beat their story. We'll explain why in this run, but because Aqua's busted.
Yeah, with the way everything works out, the fastest critical mode runs would just be level 1, so that's just the same category. This only applies to the HD version, not the PSP, because they're completely different. Right. So I'm ready to go whenever.
Yeah. So take us in.
Right, I will go in 3, 2, 1, go. Right, so as per standard with Birth by Sleep, we gotta kill some orbs.
Orbs. Yeah. So Aqua orbs are. Aqua orbs have it pretty rough, honestly.
Yeah, every character has a different starting position, and Aqua's is genuinely like the worst.
Yeah, you go for this opening combo, and if it hits the 2 orbs together, you're in business, and if it doesn't, you cry, and we're crying today.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad, actually.
Yeah, that's alright. Otherwise, Bubble Blaster's like a pretty mediocre shot lock. It's the last time you'll see it in the whole run, probably, so we won't explain Lock Sierra.
we were talking about this last game, but yeah, you just showcased this game's bit move. Rather than forms, this game has the shot blast. Is that what's called?
Shot lock's one of
shot lock.
Shot lock's one of them. Command styles is the other. We'll see plenty of. Don't you worry.
Yeah, do not worry. We will abuse some command styles. I mean, some. We're going to abuse one command style.
Okay,
probably the best one in the game on level 1.
The best one in the game. So while Rebel goes through Castle of Dreams and picks up some stuff that will be useful later, we can explain the basics of Birth by Sleep. This is a PSP game that this is the HD remaster on the PlayStation 5. Its final mix, it changed a couple nice swag movement there.
I was trying to go for the bounce into the world.
Final mix changed a couple bouncing things. This is the HD version. There are 3 playable characters throughout the story. Rebel will be playing Aqua here. I'll play Ventus in a bit. They go through the same Disney worlds, and they go through different routes on Disney worlds. So you see the same environments with different bosses and fights and abilities of our characters.
Yeah, there's a timeline of events in the chronicles of this game.
Yeah, because Aqua's here right now while Ventus is in Cinderella's room at the same time, and Aqua and Terra ran into each other at their start here. Or actually, Ventus here before Aqua ever gets here. Yeah, it's a whole thing.
I think it's pretty unique that this game does allow you to pick from the 3 characters, and the 3 characters do have different routes and everything, because it kind of is just 3 different games.
Yeah, they all have a different first world. They have different bosses outside of a couple. They have different ways of doing different things. Each of them have different stat lines and ability stat growth areas.
And they play drastically differently in a speedrun.
Aqua gets all the magic. Ben's balanced. Oh no, I need that. Don't quick blitz, I need it.
So now we're going to talk about commands. So commands are how we do basically any RPG stuff in this game. It's how we use magic, items, etc. Which commands, think of them as like a deck of cards. It's literally our command deck. And we can buy them and sell them, and as we go on, we can buy and sell like stronger commands. We can also meld the commands together. Like Blizzard will level up as we use it, and then we combine it with another Blizzard. We get the next level of Blizzard magic. So Aqua is our mage of the three characters. We're going to be mostly using magic commands, because that will get us into our command style. As you use a certain types of commands, so to build up your little meter in the bottom left right there, and when you build that up using certain types of commands, you get into a command style based on the commands that types of commands you used. For Aqua, if you use magic command, you get her exclusive Spellweaver command style. And Spellweaver is the most insanely busted thing in this video game. It is unbelievable. Which you will not see here because Jock has a lot of RNG in terms of he just went.
Yeah, the way that fight works is there are 5 different paths that he can walk on. He just chooses the one and goes on it. And depending on what he does, depends on how you react to it. You just have to kind of know. So this is Curse Coach. Curse Coach is annoying. It's going to do a few different things, but basically we just need to get into Spellweaver, get to the finisher command of it, and then we'll just go from there.
This is a prime example of one of my favorite Kingdom Hearts isms or something like that, where they're like, okay, we're in Cinderella, we need a boss. What if we make the pumpkin coach a giant monster?
Yeah.
Remember that
also,
moment?
the stepsisters get like absolutely obliterated by this.
Oh, they do. The cutscene's hilarious. Oh yeah, so that's just Spellweaver on level 1.
Yeah, there's a Spellweaver. This is level 1, by the way.
If you have EXP 0 turned on, it does not do that amount of damage. When they made the HD version of this game on the Sony PlayStation 3, or the PS Triple as I've been calling it, PS Triple, basically they made it less boring. Is like the unofficial official quote. And all they did is they upped the damage every attack does based on the enemy and the battle level itself.
Every finisher does, I believe.
No, every attack. But finishers have a brick of damage, but if your finisher does that same increased damage 60, 20, 30, 100 times, just apply that damage that many times, it does bricks of damage. And that's kind of all the trick is. There's no like glitch or anything to it. It's just like, oh, yeah, you just do the brick of finisher damage 60 times in a row. Easy, right? Like...
Yeah, so basically any ability where we have multiple attacks, that's what we want to be using. And Spellweaver is perfect. It has like 10 hitboxes.
It's so good. Right, so I'm just collecting some ice cream there. Don't worry about that. That'll come up in a bit.
Yeah. This is a sequence break, technically. You're not supposed to be able to jump up here without jump, or get across here without air dash. Like, you're not supposed to... You're supposed to come back here, like, much later in the game to pick up that Vision Firaga, which is a very good command that we barely even use, because it's really
we just sell it now.
For us.
We just sell it now?
We don't even put it in the command deck anymore. We used to at least use it once. Like, we don't even give it the dignity of doing that. It's just money.
You use it on beginner mode still because it's just a free Firaga that you get. But yeah, we used to use it in Magic Mirror that we're coming up on. But no, we just don't need it.
No. Aqua just... No. Aqua has everything she could ever want and more. We don't need
Oh yeah, she doesn't need it. Don't need it. Right, this is Magic Mirror. I'm going to try and zero cycle this guy. So we'll have to lock in for a second because it's kind of specific.
Yeah, very cool strat. There are a couple different versions of the strat you can go for in terms of like the combo, but the basic of it is put him to sleep because he's susceptible to sleep, and then poison, which does damage over time, is acceptable too, and then do this combo to knock him over, get him back into the sleep cycle, and then use our magics to get back to the Spellweaver finisher there, and then he dies before he can even do anything.
I hope that everyone was taking notes. It will be on the test.
There will be a test at the end, yeah.
There will be a test at the end, yes. So, Spellweaver's busted. The only cap on our ability to run through the game right now is we have to use magic commands to get into Spellweaver, which will be harder as we go on, because we will unlock a command style for fire and a command style for thunder, which if we use those magic commands, we'll get those worse command styles instead. And
unlike Critical Impact and Ven's Fever Pitch ones, which just need physical commands, all the different spells have different command styles for them. So yeah, and Spellweaver is just use spells to get here. So it's very vague.
It's very vague, and like if you use too many ice spells, we will unlock a command style for ice magic later, which we could get instead, for example. So we have to be aware of that, and then we have to build up our meter to get to the Spellweaver finisher, which is what actually deals the damage. So that's our only cap for obliterating the final boss right now. But don't you worry, we can get around that cap. We have ways and means to get to Spellweaver and get to that finisher when we want to.
Yeah, don't worry.
The first step to that, magnets, arrows. We are preparing. So we're selling a bunch of commands we do not need to get magnets, which are insane. Another sequence break here. If you're below an enemy and you kind of like lock on an attack above you, the game's like, oh, you want to attack him? Bet. And sometimes you can just go.
And sometimes you just fly up towards them. That saves about 12-15 seconds grabbing that early. You can go after this fight and get it, but yeah.
No, it's much slower. And Ice Barrage, as you pick up there, is a very, very powerful command.
Yeah.
Like, we will be seeing plenty of Ice Barrage throughout this. So Magnet, if you saw it in the last run, it works very similar in this game. Pulls everything together, does some damage as it does so. The arrows do damage to them in the Magnet, and also knocks them out of Magnet briefly, then they get pulled back in, so the Magnet does damage. Like, it's by far our best AoE. Like anything in pretty much any Kingdom Hearts game it's our default AoE.
Yeah. Also, something we should mention if you haven't yet, the way movement in this game works is I'm going to cartwheel a lot. They're not mashed, they're timed. It goes for all three characters. You don't mash the movement because you get more clean and faster movement if you time it out. So that's what we're going to be doing the whole time.
Yep.
So anyway,
we won't be able to really see it, but we're kind of we're cartwheeling. There's like a mini step, and then we cartwheel again. It's very much a feel thing. But Goons too. Goons are arguably the worst enemy in the game because they attack very quickly, and this is critical level 1. They will two-shot us, and they could absolutely like snipe us. Those archers up there, they could absolutely stun lock us. Any of these pike guys down here if they get to us. So we're really Rebel's using his knowledge of where everything's spawning and Aqua's quick cast time to get them in magnets and out of our way just as quickly as humanly possible so we can just survive.
Yeah, we should get out of there.
I was going to say, I think Magnet is one of the most overpowered moves in this game, in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely, it is.
Absolutely.
Even if your target isn't affected by Magnet per se, and like it isn't like drawn in, it can still be used to like do damage, like up your command gauge.
And there's our Spellweaver finisher. Rebel actually did a couple, like using magnets on the switch in the last room in order to keep Spellweaver, so you can get the finisher there specifically and clear everything else out. And you're going to be safe and pick up this pulsing, right?
Oh, absolutely not. We're just gonna get a drop. We're just gonna get a drop. It's fine.
There we go. This is what we're talking about. So as we use commands in our deck and we kill enemies with them, the commands level up. We do not. The commands do, which is why we're taking out some enemies here. You see Magnet level 2 there. When commands level up, we can meld them, which means we combine them together. We will combine these 2 level 1 magnets and get Magneras, which is a stronger magnet. It's bigger AoE, etc. And that's what we can add to those is these crystals that randomly drop off of enemies or we get from chests. These crystals are how we get most of our big abilities. So the fleeting crystal we put on there gives us magic haste, which means all our commands that are magic come off cooldown quicker. And it's also how we'll get second chance once more, all the fancy like Kingdom Hearts stuff that you are used to seeing.
Yep, and you can, if you would like, get your D-Link back and hit those guys there for fleeting, but you don't need to anymore. We rooted out needing three magic case for this run. If you do get a third one, because whenever you make a command, when you don't put a crystal on it, there's a chance it will get an ability, and if it is magic case, you just pog and you're like, let's go! 3 times save, but you don't need it.
And it will never happen.
Oh, it will never happen, no. Right, let's drag him out. Drag him out is very scary, spooky, but we're just going to sit behind our button here.
Yep. We are safe back here, most...
Wow, you say that. I get hit way more than I should. Oh,
whenever we do a command, and sometimes of how Maleficent moves, we kind of get nudged forward, and if we get nudged too far forward, we will get hit. So Rebel's going to kind of drift backwards a little bit, just hang back. But otherwise, we're pretty safe back here, and the hind leg quarters have as viable a hitbox as her head. So all of this is doing as much damage as it would up there.
Odie just got blindness there. I dropped an input, so I had to tap on the fly to make sure I got that there.
No, that was a good save, because if you do all your inputs absolutely optimally, then she will basically very rarely fly away. She can still choose to fly away right away if she's mean, but it's rare nowadays.
There is a small chance that Phil could ruin it for you, because he sometimes just goes absolutely bananas on her, and he overdamages her and skips a phase. And you're like, no, Phil, stop!
Yeah, our party members... So, a running theme is Aqua despises our party members, and they are Ventus's friends. Which we will see.
Oh yeah, they're so good with Ventus. With Aqua, they're all awful. Even, we team up later with Hercules with Aqua, and he is actually useless, but then with Ven, he's like, no, I'm the GOAT, actually.
Yeah, so
he actually does stuff.
So, Enchanted Step can do our Defying Gravity thing, but better. So that's your Cinderella usage for...
it's the only one that you get. So this
if you like Cinderella, you'll see more of her in Ventus's runs.
Yeah, this is Mickey Fight, so cool because Mickey's with us. We don't want Mickey to do anything, to be honest with you.
Yeah, if Mickey takes out anything, that takes away the experience our commands would have gotten. Also, he can hit things out of Magnet, which we very much do not want to do.
Yeah, it's not that he steals stuff from us anymore. It's more he hits things away from your magnets.
That's the bigger deal than the
and they go out of range. Luckily, we've rooted out the need for the command EXP from Mickey, so it's a bit better, but it is still kind of annoying.
I need you to realize that Aqua's so overpowered. There's a Mind Square chest right behind us.
Oh yeah,
one of the best commands in the game, and we do.
I just don't need it.
We have an open command slot. We can slap it on right now. One of the best commands in the whole game, and we just do not get it. It is not worth.
Yeah, just walk away. You don't need it anymore. Right, this is Shrintiyama. Every character fights this boss in the middle of the run. And we're just going to do this now. We're going to be using Spellweaver a lot because, again, Spellweaver be broke. We're just going to Magnet, Thunder. I will play it safe because this guy can and will kill you.
Oh, yeah. Now, this is critical level 1. You kill things incredibly quickly because of how EXP 0 works, but you die in 1 or 2 hits to anything.
Oh, that's a weird place for him to do laser.
Oh, okay. So, this Death Laser, for example, will one-shot you, and that hitbox is still there, so Rebel's going to stay very far away.
I'm now moving away from that. I'm getting the hell away from that. Because there's also an invisible hitbox sometimes when the parts die. Which can also one-shot you, which is also amazing. I'm also using my commands in a specific order here to make sure I get Spellweaver to then Ice Barrage to get the most use out of it, because when you're in Ice Barrage, you can't actually move, so it's useful for letting your other commands just recharge.
Yep, and Spellweaver's just good, and Ice Barrage
it's just cracked.
You just Trinity
just clown on everything.
It's so much harder with the other 2 characters.
Oh yeah. There is a hard version of that strat called Laser Skip, where you skip the attack where he spins around in the middle shooting the lasers. but it's pattern dependent or dependent on how fast.
Pattern dependent, and it's also random because you need your party members to do a certain amount of damage.
Oh, also there's also a Thundaga up in the left corner over there, which I just run past as well.
Yep. Fun fact, on level 1, a normal, level 1 Thunder is actually just as powerful
it's just as powerful.
In a magnet than a Thundaga.
Cool. Right, now it's called a D-Link drop. Whenever we want to fall off ledges and get some movement in with slide dashes, which, whenever you hit an enemy with a slide dash, it gets rid of all the recovery so you can cartwheel immediately. You want to jump and then go into the D-Link, because the game can only load a D-Link when you're on the floor, so it drops you down to the floor to load the D-Link, but for whatever reason, when you jump, you drop twice as fast as if you just fall off. Right, this is Ventus 1. If this goes well, he'll just not do anything. Okay.
Yeah, so some as we saw with Magic Mirror, some bosses are susceptible to status moves. Magnet's a static move.
Oh yeah. So now we're
just gonna put him in Magnet forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just forever.
And this is where we unlock a command style called what the heck it's called?
We got Blade Charge from Trinity Armor.
Which, if we use Ice Barrage before we get the Spellweaver finisher, we would get a Blade Charge instead, and Blade Charge is not nearly as good as Spellweaver, so
yeah,
just have to be sure that doesn't happen, and then we'll just spin him around and
he's just not allowed
spin
to
around.
He just hangs out on the magnet.
No, you'll see him later again, and you'll watch what happens when he gets to play. We don't want him to play.
We don't want him to play. He's very not... His games are not very fun. He's the guy at the playground who's got your nose, and then he runs Timbuktu and says, "Chase me."
Yeah. He's like, you're never smelling again. Right, we gotta go deep space now. So usually in most characters' runs, we would go to Disney Town, but actually with the route in Aqua Crit, we're gonna go to deep space first. Because we need to collect some ice cream from Deep Space and Olympus before going to Disney Town. So we're going to be doing that real quick. So we got to do this quick force fight real quick. Let's just go in a circle, use some Magnet Thunders and arrows. And
one of my favorite force fights in the game, honestly. It's very satisfying to just go in a circle and blow everything up.
Yeah, you just go in a circle, blow everything up, hope the floods don't go underground, because it can and really be annoying. And just go here. Spellweaver to end it. You don't have to do the Spellweaver. You can do Thunder, but they're about the same speed. It's just So
but this is the Magic Ballerina run, so why would you not do the Magic Ballerina?
Why would you not spin to win? Right. Now we've got to go do everyone's favourite part of this game, Bite Game.
Bite Game. So, yeah, EXP 0 does not buff our damage on certain mini-games. The mini-game we're about to go to is one of them. So we can die in 2 hits. These guys are going to run around not dying in 2 hits. And it's the biggest wall in any PB world record anything.
It's the run killer. It's the run killer.
We're just going to run into, get our back to a wall so they cannot hit us from behind and start mashing the attack button and praying that everything works out while Aqua says, gotcha, take that.
Yeah, and I'm going to be paying attention to what they're doing because they can sideswipe you if you're not paying attention. And hopefully they just come at me and die, which is what you want. Oh, I've got 2 of them already.
Yep, hopefully you want them to be aggressive because they'll come at you, but if they're too aggressive, they will just murder you. So.
Oh yeah, they will just actually destroy you, and you're like, I don't want that. They're being too passive right now, which is really annoying. Or I thought one was going to attack me there.
Yeah, which Rebel could go closer to the center and try to do this quicker at the risk of just instant death.
If this was a PB attempt, I would be in the middle so hard right now. But I don't want to die here 15 times while trying to beat... Okay, we're actually going to do forward a little bit because they are not coming at me.
Yeah, I hear if chat spam
as soon as I say that
enough, this goes quicker.
As soon as I say that, one hits me from the back.
Yeah, our only solace is when these guys die, they drop health orbs, but those disappear quickly enough that oftentimes you'll just be without a panel. So.
Also, something else with this fight as well is it's subject to load to enemy spawn amounts. Basically, the PSP couldn't load the amount of enemies required for it. So there's a few times where you'll get random spawns at the end, and you're just like, what the hell's happening? It's because it can load them in time. Even on this version, it can't load them in time. So they just come at the end.
No, like, 90% of Aqua Crit's run is, like, very consistent skill base, etc. That's the 10%.
Right, now we get this fight, which is also not really a skill check, it's more of a... Okay. Oh, I did it. Let's go.
Yeah, these jellies are arguably the worst enemy in the game, because they are hyper-aggressive, and they can stun-lock you if they go after you.
That was really good.
Gotta be a little careful there.
I mean, this is kind of also basically just a hitless run, right? You know, you just don't. Like,
yeah, for the most part, you don't want to get hit.
For the most part.
We're going to get to the boss of this world later on, and at one point we did him in the first visit of this world, and he one-shots you. He just kind of slaps you, and you're just, like, dead. It was always a meme where, like, Gantu just slaps you, and you're like, oh my god, Gantu, please don't. Okay, now we're gonna...
Gantu, please.
We were talking about this in the last run, and I was talking about how fun Kingdom Hearts worlds that kind of blew my mind when I saw them. Stitch was one of those worlds, you know?
Oh, I was
not prepped.
I was
not prepped for Stitch. Everything else, I was like, oh, this makes sense. Stitch didn't, you know, not Hawaii, and specifically Space Stitch.
Yep, and we need Space Stitch to help us in this boss in a bit, but we're not going to fight him right now. Instead, we're going to come back and go in the same room, and we're going to get some ice cream ingredients. People like ice cream, right?
Yeah, we love ice cream.
Oh, ingredients? That's the next game. That's later. That's after we see more Birth by Sleep, we get to go to Kingdom Hearts 3, and that game's got ingredients.
That game does have ingredients, but this game has specifically ice cream ingredients. And remember how I said we have that bottleneck in our power right now to getting the Spellweaver thing? The ice cream ingredients will help, but we have to get through OC first.
Yeah, we gotta just deal with Hercules being not useful for a bit here.
He's so not useful.
You know, what's really interesting is I also, and I guess I've never really thought about this, is just like how much time is in between BBS and like Kingdom Hearts is there? Like,
oh god,
because this 10 years, right?
Is it 10 years?
I think so. I think it's like a 4-year-old Sora, and he's like 14 in the first game or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be a bit of a weird one. Okay. That didn't really work because I missed one of the dudes.
Yeah, when that goes perfectly, you magnet there and the Spellweaver kills everything.
Yeah, you magnet one Spellweaver and everything just dies in a second, yeah. It's fine. I did get a Pulsing Crystal. I told you I get a drop pass.
Yeah. No, easy.
I could,
like, never punish.
I could have spent the 6 seconds to go grab one. Nah, bro, I'm just get a drop.
Yeah, just get a drop. Easy. So, instead of continuing with the story, we have some more ice cream ingredients we need to pick up.
Thank goodness.
You know, like heroic orange and cotton cloud candy. Like, these are the ingredients to make ice cream we all know, right?
Oh, we love ice cream, bro. Alright, 10 rounds time. Hello, Phil. Goodbye, Phil.
10 round times. So, it's the games, because we're in Olympus. What else would we do?
It's the games!
And the games are just some timed fights, but this is Aqua, so we really are not concerned about these timers.
Nope, you have Magnet.
We're just gonna Magnet and Thunder Aurora through our way through everything.
There's one wave that looks a little spooky, and it's round 6 with the mandrakes at the other side of the room. Because if you don't time your cartwheels correctly, the mandrakes will snipe you from across the room. And if you die, you have to do all of these again.
Yeah. Alright.
So that round is spooky, and round 10 is a little spooky for Terra specifically, because Terra does this too. And Terra's casting animation for magic is like a second slower than Aqua. So for Terra, those jellies in the last round have time to just kill him. He can't do anything.
He's got the best Magnet line. He says, "Gather."
He does say gather.
He does say gather.
Gather.
He does say gather, but he actually, if you watch the animation closely, he, like, steps forward into the magic a bit, and, like, that is enough for the jellies to snipe him. Aqua just, like, pops it above her.
Well, yeah, it's actually, like,
we judge
It's the
Terra.
difference
Terra's
between,
not showcased this Oops All Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, the same thing happens in DDD with Riku and Sora, actually. Like,
And
they
the
have
random fleeting when you don't need it.
nice. I love random fleeting when I don't need it. Oh, that was a really, really good final round. So each of those guys can't all spawn in at once. They all have one hit point and a one hit pointer and a bunch of JPEGs. You just want to magnet and move the camera around a little bit, and they'll just spawn in and die.
And you mentioned Kingdom Hearts 3 D, aka Dream Drop Distance, another game that unfortunately won't be showcased this weekend, but it's pretty fun. It's a little weird with the flow motion.
Yeah, we lost some flow motion. Right, Disney Town time.
Disney downtime. So those ice cream ingredients, we're going to talk to some ducks and make some ice cream with them. And we're going to make some ice cream called Fabricadabras. What a Fabricadabra does is it's an item in our inventory, and when we use it without a command style, we get put into Spellweaver. And if we use it again, it gives us the Spellweaver finisher.
Yeah, easy. Right.
So, remember I said the only thing stopping us from sweeping through the game was having to use commands to get into Spellweaver? Yeah, I think you can guess how we're going to use these ice creams.
Yep, now we're going to talk how. We got a 3-minute minigame we have to play through now.
Yep. 3 minutes. Shout out to the Xbox version where this is broken and really difficult.
Yep. So,
but,
this is fruitful. Every character has a mini-game you've got to play through. You're going to see all 3 of them this weekend, actually. This is Aqua's one. Aqua's one is great because basically you get all the way up to this point and you get like a mini break for like a minute and then you have a boss rush, basically, is the rest of the run after this.
Yep, we have a nice little boss rush after this.
Hang out. Yeah, you have to earn the boss rush, you know? You have to earn it.
Yeah.
You have to play
we get a nice little break.
Yeah, Apple
I
Soccer.
love my toilet break in my 40-minute run, bro.
Yeah.
No, legitimately, the amount of runs where I'm on PB pace, and this is like my cooldown to, like, you know, go, like, get some water, stretch, like, calm the nerves, be like, alright, let's get it.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for fruit soccer.
It's volleyball, but yeah.
Thank goodness for fruit volleyball, footy, whatever you want to call it. Oh,
it's some mix between, like, volleyball and footy, like, I don't know.
A bit of footy.
I mean, we're playing against some footies, so.
We really are playing against some footies. Please, can you let me score? Thank you.
You know,
I need
it's
to
very
get about
interesting.
15 points.
And I'm just really realizing this, but I'm wondering if it just is a coincidence or if the developers intended for this. But Disney Town is rather like the art style is rather similar to like Toontown, which also is a the online game.
I believe that was
2006.
what they were. Well, I think
Going
they were
for?
trying to invoke Toontown from the theme parks, which is
from the
also
theme parks.
invoked in that.
That makes sense. It's the same colors and everything. I've never seen the theme park version, but I had definitely played the game when I was a kid.
It's very evocative of that MMO as a kid. Like, it's very clear they took their notes from the theme park. And they
Yeah. That I'm wondering why they didn't just call it Toontown then.
Because canonically, like, Mickey and Minnie are doing stuff. I don't know.
Interesting.
That's a good question.
I don't know. The actual canon of this world is that they're doing a vote for, like, best person in town, and Pete
Yeah.
trying desperately to, like, win the race.
Captain Dark or Captain Justice, whatever he goes by, is like,
Whatever
I'm
he
trying
goes
to
by.
be the best person in town.
And the funniest cutscene in the game is Minnie's like, we counted the votes twice, Pete. You lost.
And
Poor Pete.
then they banish him to the darkness, bro.
They banish him to the dark
middle
realm.
of the galaxy.
For, like, losing a vote.
They're like, you are not liked around here. Get out of here. I got a surprisingly large amount of points for not actually getting optimal fruit there.
Yeah, it's like, I can't blame Pete for teaming up with Maleficent after this, honestly.
Oh yeah, no. Justified hate, to be honest. Like, actually, genuinely.
Like, honestly, totally get it, Pete. You do you.
Oh, something else I should mention. We played BBS on file setup with files set up specifically to skip certain cutscenes. So if you play on a file with both all three characters or two other characters completed there. The third character will get extra cutscenes in Disneytown. So we put on a save file that doesn't have that. It used to matter more when the load times were longer on like the PS3 version, where you would lose like 35 seconds for getting the extra 2 cutscenes.
Yeah, I do not have an optimal save set up for my run after this. So.
Yeah, on PS4 and 5 it doesn't matter too much, it's like a couple of seconds. Right, time for Gantu. Right, now you're going to see what Fabricadabra does, which is the ice cream that I made.
Yep.
Lovely, easy, mash some triangle, we get put into Spellweaver, we can proceed from there.
Yep, imagine canonically, Aqua's just standing here eating tubs of ice cream.
Just chilling.
Also, we really need Stitch to actually... There he goes. We need Stitch to do a little bit of damage here, or
that damage is insane, bro.
Not take
that was
out.
Insane damage from Stitch.
But yeah, no, Stitch helped us out there.
I didn't even need the poison, bro.
I like Stitch. I know a lot of people.
I like Stitch. I love that Keyblade Hyperdrive. It's sad I don't get to use it.
Very sad.
Oh,
I mean, you can just put it on if you want to.
I haven't been. I can't be asked. I haven't been changing Keyblades because your stats don't matter on level 1 in this game.
Yeah,
so we don't need to change the base Keyblade.
They do nothing except like change our reach, which can be detrimental sometimes.
Yep, there's only one Keyblade that actually has an ability, and that's one you get for beating one of the side content things. So, which obviously we're not doing.
Look. It's Zack.
Zachary.
Yeah, it's our one Final Fantasy cameo.
Not to be confused with Zack from The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Different
Real.
Zack.
Very real. No, this is our one Final Fantasy reference, because we had to promote Crisis Core that came out for the PSP around the same time.
Yeah. And he ends that fight when you beat him, he goes, "Oh man," and then he's like, "Oh."
He's like, "Oh man, hey, can we go on a date?"
Yeah. He's like, "Oh man, can I date you, please?" And I was like, "What?"
I was like, "No, thank you."
Oh yeah, this is Hades and Ice Colossus because the PSP couldn't load the Titan. Legitimately real. Oh, Hades, don't do that to me, please.
Yeah, we want Hades to do a specific pattern here where he goes near the Ice Colossus, because we want Spellweaver to hit them both at the same time. And that's really not what we want to be seeing from Hades here, but Rebel doing some nice little course correction, just smacking him about until he plays nice.
I knew it.
Yeah, he's going to DM here. Yeah, so if he is mean, he can use his desperation move here, where he just blows up and he's invulnerable. So Rebel's just going to try to avoid that and then mash out the Spellweaver as soon as he is vulnerable.
That wasn't the worst that could happen for getting desperation move, but he can do it at any time whenever he feels like it, and then when Ice Colossus dies, his chance to DM like triples.
Yeah,
so ideally,
he can also
you kill them both at the same time, and he can double DM as well.
You have to say
he can end one.
He could double DM. He could have done another one right when Rebel was trying to hit him, and then we just cry.
Yeah, we're just like, bro, what's happening? All right, so now we get to go to Neverland now.
Yep. Now we get to run in the circle because of plot.
Oh, we love. Oh no, they're on a scavenger hunt, bro. That's the plot.
Yeah, and we're running in a circle because of it.
Yeah. So we're going to go around the whole island here just to go back into the room that I've just left to fight a boss. This is the tree. There is a shop in there if you want to buy stuff. You have to buy ignites.
Aqua has it so easy, man. Those apes don't get sucked into Magnet and are scary with Ben and Terra, who you have to fight them with. And Aqua, we're not going to fight them. Yeah. We're not going to fight them. Don't worry about it.
It's actually kind of like a big problem thing, like on the other difficulties where you don't use EXP 0. The Aqua's EXP is like insanely bad if you don't do like a grinding session, which is why we do them. Like a grinding session in beginner mode and the other categories, because she just has no force fights in late game.
Yeah,
she just has none of them.
The reason that playing on critical EXP 0 is actually faster for all three characters than beginner is just because it is faster to have this damage boost than it is to do the grinding you have to do on beginner to become this powerful.
Yep. Someone did actually work out the power that you get from it at some point with Aqua, and it's something silly like mid to late 30s with Ultimate Weapon, where there was like the power level that it was, and I was like, that's hilarious that you went through all that.
That's very funny.
I mean, it was Adam that did it, so as you can imagine, it's probably correct, and he probably did do it.
And yeah, the level 1s also get buffing it based on the battle level of the world we're in, so Spellweaver is getting more powerful as the game goes on. So we're going to count to 10 real quick.
Yeah, there's 1.
Every time Ventus flinches, we are counting. We want 10 flinches, because that will cause him to spark up and then dive underground. So, and if these ignites and poisons do enough damage, when he goes underground after the 10th hit, we can spell Weaver, and that will be enough to KO him. This is what happens when we can't put him in timeout, and it's really not fun. He just dodges all our stuff whenever the heck he wants to.
Yeah.
He's very rude about it. I like the one where we put him in timeout more.
Yeah, and then he just does this, and then once he's diving, he can't dodge you, so we can just drag him on the ground and he'll die.
Yeah, because he will just follow us forever until he can hit us.
Until you stop moving, then he comes up, basically, is the gimmick of it.
So just take him with you, get him hit every time. It's a good time.
Alright. Alright, that is Aqua meeting the boys at the end. And now that's done. We're actually going to go to Mysterious Tower now, and then we get to go to the end of the game.
Yep.
Just flying through it.
Yeah, we're just kind of going right now.
Yeah,
it is. Again, it's pretty impressive when it comes to the fact that this game was an original, PSP, not the PSP Go, like what was the left final version, the upgraded version,
the Vita.
The Vita? Yeah, this wasn't a Vita. This was just an original PSP.
No, this is original PSP. This is like 2010 PSP kind of area.
Yeah,
kind of.
No, this is
very impressive,
I mean, this is one of the best games released on the system. Like, it's this, Crisis Core, and like the God of War games, in my opinion.
The PSP had some really, really good games. Like, it was a surprisingly good handheld for the time.
I know a lot of people now play the games through the HD editions, so they play them in order on the disc, where you play Kingdom Hearts 2 and then you play this. And I can understand when they do that. This game really feels dated and unimpressive.
Weird.
Because PSP was not as powerful as a PS2, even 5 years after the fact. But what they did on the hardware here, this game is very impressive. I mean, we didn't have a right analog stick. You controlled the command deck with the D-pad and the camera with the shoulder buttons.
Some people got to bring out the Monster Hunter claw.
No, I think the PSP had some pretty solid games. There was a whole bunch of them too. There was 2 Star Wars Battlefront games that were totally separate and only released on PSP. That was pretty neat. I mean, there was a DS version, but it was like top down and a mess.
But
there's some cool stuff.
Time for break. So break
with gun.
With gun. Yep. So we have Peter Pan D-Link now. So Peter Pan's gimmick is he gets his finisher for the D-Link faster if you do air hits, and his finisher is called Sword Bill. Sword Bill does like 100 little tiny hits back to back to back to back on guys really quickly. And remember, our hits are being buffed by EXP0, and then watch his health bar once he goes in the middle here. Just look at it.
I did try and go for quick kill pass. Then I got hit, and I was like, back out.
Yeah, no, quick kill there. You need
destroyed.
specific RNG, and the whole thing.
Alright, final fight time. Time does come up at the end of this. I will try not to die, but I can't make any promises.
Yeah. This is why we hate Mickey and Aqua's run. 2 reasons. Number one, we cannot go into D-Link because Mickey's here, so we cannot do that sword bill again.
We can't just die and use sword bill again, or else we would do that.
Or we'd use balloon letter, but yeah. Or number 2, he likes to hit Ventus, and what Ventus does here is based on the amount of hits that he takes. It's very hard to explain, like, his specific boss patterns here, but after a certain amount of hits, he likes to do that attack, which is dive, which is what we want to see. Because when he dives, he will eat all our spell weavers, and we ideally want him to do that twice, and then do this. We would like the second dive before he does this DM, because then he would just die right here. Now we're going to take some damage coming out of this, probably, and then try to just be able to survive it, which can get hairy. Rebel handled it well, so now we're going for a dive, and that will be the game.
I had a panic attack there, mate.
Yeah, you handled it well.
Oh my god! Right, time's coming up at the end.
Time's on last hit.
Time.
The white. Time.
And that's
GG.
Time. GG, Deathless.
That was wild. Yeah, deathless run right there. Rebel, that was fantastic. Making short work of the guy from the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2.
I know, right? Oh my word, that was actually a really good run for credit for me.
Yeah, that was a 4301. 4301.
Ooh, that's good actually. That's actually really good. The only bad split was Bite Game, and that's an expected bad split. That's an expected bad one. But yeah, I mean, we could do shout outs to some of the BBS people. Shout outs to Pess for being here. I'm gonna chat with Pess again in a minute. Shout outs to the other BBS runners. Like, you know, we've got Marvin, Kirby, Grandma, we got Sonic. Loads of people. Again, if you want to learn these games, speedrun.com, you can join the Discord, we have everything on there. But yeah, thanks for having me again. I mean, whenever you ask me, I will show up, so, you know, you can just keep asking for me.
Well, we appreciate you being on the show there, Rebel, and this was a really fantastic run, so thank you so much for showcasing the Aqua run of Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Folks, stick around, because Dragon's not going anywhere. Rebel Dragon's not going anywhere. Pestilus is going to take the controller next, because we're going to be just continuing with Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, but we are going into the next run. The next run where Pestilus is going to be taking over. All right, we're going to be going into the Ventus run here in just a minute. Stick around. Welcome back, everybody, to Oops All Kingdom Hearts 2. We're not done with Birth by Sleep yet. We're going to jump right into the next run here in just a minute. But there's actually 2 more events that I want to tell you about that's coming up here on the GDQ channel. We actually have, of course, Summer Games Done Quick that's coming up here. And we will be live from Minneapolis, Minnesota from July 5th through the 11th. And you can visit gdq.gg and make sure you register for the event. So you can be there in person. And of course, if you are online, you can check out the schedule. But also, Frame Fatales is actually getting ready to do their Frame Jam, Frame Jam. That's what it is. Frame Jam. It's a game jam that's running from June 5th to June 21st. With the team building starting on June 1st. You can use exclamation point FF in the chat to learn more about the Frame Fatales Game Jam. That's really cool. That's something new. We haven't done one of those on the GDQ channel, I don't think so. Definitely go check that one out. All right, let's jump into our next run here. Our next run, which is Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Ventus with Pestilist. Pessy, how are you? Welcome back. You were just here. You haven't gone anywhere, but welcome back.
Went somewhere? What? No, I'm good. We're running the dumb, absolutely scuffed, we will be loading saves category now. This will be great.
I'm super excited for this one. Again, for those who are wondering, yeah, this is the same game, but it's not the same game. Can you give us just a rundown of how dramatically different the Ventus run is compared to the Aqua run?
Oh, it's unbelievably different, because the two, like, we have the same general gameplay mechanics. We're going to go through all the same worlds. How we use those gameplay mechanics is dramatically different. All the silly command weaver stuff, like spell weaver stuff, none of that happens. That's an Aqua exclusive thing. So we have to get more creative if we want to blow up bosses. And we did get a little more creative.
Oh yeah, you guys got very creative.
We got very creative with a few of these.
Well, I'm excited to see it. So whenever you're ready, let's jump into Ventus.
All right, I'll get into. We start timing after we select characters, so I'm just going to load in first. Let's get our nice little screen. There was a time where we had to do the tutorial as part of these runs, and thank goodness we don't do that anymore.
It's about 4 minutes of nothing, basically.
It really is. All right, here's Ven. So 3, 2, 1, go. So if you remember our orbs from the last time, this one's better because we don't have the Ven AI to screw it all up.
Oh yeah, Ven isn't there to screw you over. Ven also has the best starting position. Ven also starts with a better shot lock called Flame Salvo. So he just gets all the privilege in orbs. Orbs is a massive reset point for every character, but for Ven starts nearly every run, like, he gets passes nearly every single time. His reset point is afterwards, normally. So...
right, immediately afterwards, as we will get
Yeah. So, orbs, we're just gonna play around, use quick blitz, knock them into each other, because when they get knocked into each other, they instantly die. Alright, there we go, use the finisher, and then
purpose.
Get quick blitz.
We'll just flame salvo here. And
yeah, it should be okay. It should kill both of them. Yeah, easy kill, easy money.
Yeah, easy kill, easy life. Ven privileges orbs, like, you don't even have to about it.
So, the big difference right there is you see in the top right corner, Ven learned Fever Pitch instead of Spellweaver, because as we said, that's an Aqua exclusive, so we don't get access to Spin to Win. Then we have to do many different other uses of EXP 0.
Yep, we have to get a little more creative, especially with our D-Links. But before we get into D-Links, we're going to have to do a little meld here. We have the ability to meld an Aurora right away as Ven. There's a 5% chance I do not get an Aurora, and we have to validate our run, so here we go.
Oh, yeah. Every time Ven makes an aero command of any level, it has a 5% chance to turn into Tornado.
We did it.
Tornado just kills your run here. It just straight up, just like, no, that's it.
Yeah, Tornado, we just have a safety save here.
Yeah. And that is Ven's exclusive thing, because that's one of Ven's exclusive commands is Tornado. So...
Yep.
Yeah.
So, do you want to discuss more about D-Links, Rebel, and why we're going to try so hard here?
So basically something we didn't have to do with Aqua that we have to do with Ven is every time you beat an enemy while in a D-Link, there's a chance a Wayfinder for that D-Link will drop, or just a Wayfinder level up. We need to collect 2 level ups with Aqua before the end of this, or again, Pet will be reloading a save file, because we need it. Legit, we need it. There are a few mechanics around it. If you watch the beginner mode runs, we use D-Links a lot more, but we also kill a lot more enemies, so it's a lot easier to get what we need, which is very, very useful for us. But basically, if you get lucky here, you can get the D-Link almost immediately. There is one constraint. If you get a D-Link level up, you have to revert and then go back into the D-Link. Luckily, every enemy in this place are floods, and they always drop the crystal, the little blue crystal that refills your D-Link. So luckily we can go in and out of D-Link as much as we need here. If everything... Oh, there it is, let's go! And something good of it as well is it also... okay, you did get it, but you slightly messed up there.
I had yeah, I have to get D-Link back no matter what, because that's a whole while.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
How is it? How is it not back, bro?
You know, it's a little less fine now, but whatever.
Yeah, it was okay, and now we're like, what's happening? Right, so yeah, each of these dwarfs in the boxes has like a different gimmick to them. That one there is the worst. If you don't hit that on that guy, he just runs away from you and you have to chase him down. So Pet's gonna go back to killing these guys. He's gonna pick up the chests right next to him in a second because it contains a payback raid. Payback raid is a red command. The red command's gimmick is you can't sell them if you've only got one of them. So we make one in this run, but we need another one for selling purposes.
I think we're invalidating the run.
Yeah, Pet's gonna load a save file because there's no more enemies here.
Damn.
Oh, that didn't kill the...
It did not.
That didn't kill the cart.
It did not. Feels bad.
That's wild, bro. Oh, that should get him though. In the cave. Yeah, so he has to load save file now because we need Aqua level 2 for doing anything past this point.
For reasons that will become very clear very quickly. But,
yeah.
But first, my safety save is just in this next room, so we'll go over there.
It's like this then has a lot of save points. Yeah.
Reset, and we'll load in.
I appreciate you going to the save point and then soft resetting and not just soft resetting immediately.
I mean, that would be rude and lame, so...
Sorry. Like, I wouldn't have been the gentleman. I would have pressed the soft reset button frame 1 for it. I would have been like, no, I'm pressing it.
It'd be like, alright, we're sorry to run over. We're taking the whole GDQ crowd with me. Let's go.
Reset, guys. Like, back to the beginning. We will get this.
It's built in the estimate. It's built in the estimate. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I believe.
Yeah.
So.
There is one more portion of RNG that Pest will need to get for this. It's not the worst in the world because there's only one dealing drop you got to get in another fight. But that's not for a minute here. Now we have to do Snow White Escort. Snow White Escort is actually genuinely the best one because Snow White, if there's not an enemy in front of her, she will just run. She doesn't care. She's like, I'm getting out of this forest right now. And she just goes.
She's like, this is a real spooky forest. I am out of here. Which I thought you were just going to say
Snow White Escort is the best escort because I like Snow White.
No. The other two escorts, Jacques and Cinderella with Terra, are riddled with like specifics and RNG that makes them both really hard to do. But this one here is very easy because you just...
It's very easy, but there's a lot of very specific tech I'm going for in terms of like...
you just hit enemies out of the way.
Mini here, which shrinks enemies, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, and we're doing some specific movement. Like, I'm going to get in front of her here to stop for a second, so I only have to do one of these RCs with the tree.
It also loads it faster as well, because it still has issues with loading it, even on this version of the game.
It does.
So much things we do because of loading issues that still affect this game. Double potion drop. That's actually
potion. Yeah, I was about to say, that's pretty. That's goofy.
That enemy has a 12.5% chance to drop.
Oh, one of the floods that survived earlier. Hi, bud.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, but Red Hot Chili's have like a 12% chance to drop stuff, I think, if I remember off top of my head. And within that drop chance, they've only got like a 30% to give you a potion. 2 in a row is kind of wild without any lucky strikes.
That's where the luck went. That's not what I wanted, Gabe.
That's where it all went, bro.
That's where it all went.
Matriant's strat has actually evolved massively over the years, but now we're just going to completely cheese in with Aqua D-Link.
Yeah, so the reason we wanted Aqua D-Link was a few of them. One of them is this one. So Mind Square and Magnet does that.
He just dies. And for whatever reason, I don't know why, but getting hit makes that more optimal.
If you die there, then he would have died without needing the extra hit, but
yeah, if you get hit into auto life, it just bricks out the damage, and you're just like, oh my word.
Yeah, for some reason we do not quite understand. Mind Square is a command that's like magic command, put mines on the ground, enemies go over it, they take damage. Cool. Magnet, we know what Magnet does. If you combine them, for some reason, the Mind Square just hits way more than it should. And for big bosses especially, it just kinda does that.
Oh, shoutouts to this world. This world used to be the worst part of this run, and now it's
still sorta is.
And trust me, it's nowhere near as bad as it was.
It's nowhere near as bad as it used to be, but Lucifer is a pain.
Yeah. Goodbye, Mini.
Might as well sell the potions. Why not?
Yeah, you don't need them, bro.
Don't need them. We do need sleep.
We need sleep.
We'll get to that.
I love sleep, bro.
I love sleep. We get 4 sleeps now. It's so good.
Oh, dude, it's so good. I love 4 sleeps. Right.
So, fun little
get rid of those cards.
This used to be a you used to have to hit them, but Aqua's just faster.
Yeah. Shout out to me, I found that movement tech.
Yeah, shouts to you finding that movement, little defying gravity thing. Yeah. So, we used to grind here for a bunch of drops, go on a yard ball, kill a bunch of enemies, get a bunch of D-Link levels. We already got the D-Link levels we need, so we're just going to pick up a chest, do the assigned story stuff of finding Cinderella breast parts, and we're going to bounce.
Yep, that's it, we're out. We no longer need to be here. Get out.
So
and Ven will use slide dash a lot more for movement because he has the deck space for it. Because one good thing about this run is that we have a lot more deck variety with Ven because we just don't use his command deck half the time because we're going to use D-Links for a lot of stuff. We just don't use his command deck.
So Lucifer the cat is a pain.
Yep.
We're going to intentionally get hit here. We're going to hope for certain RNG where he's going to jump into this mind square I did not use and die.
Oh.
He didn't do the attack we wanted anyway, so that was
That's
planned.
fine.
I knew we wouldn't do it.
Yeah, the reads, bro.
The hard reads was all that was.
Just another one of those.
Now we need him to do the attack we want and pop into this.
One of those
And
fantastic Kingdom Hearts moments.
And die.
They're like, hey, what kind of a boss should we do? What if we make the cat from Cinderella a boss? What if Lucifer's a boss?
I hope you noticed he had 2 health bars. I did like chip damage to him, and he just died.
No, deleted, annihilated,
deleted. Somebody held down the delete key on the keyboard on their HP bar, and it just like Lucifer skipped all the way down.
Poor Lucifer, just wanted to
Lucifer's only crime was being a cat. Like, let's be real here.
Literally.
I think we should consider justice for Lucifer.
I mean, we really should have picked a better name for a cat, though. Anyway.
Sure.
Wow, can't believe you're name shaming the cat, bro. That's actually messed up. Genuinely messed up.
Like, what did he do wrong? He wanted to eat some mice. That's what cats do.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
So, one of the fastest forms of movement in this game is sliding dash into an enemy, and we can then, because we hit an enemy, cancel out of the sliding dash by dodge rolling.
Yes.
Which, it propels us forward with the sliding dash, and then we just keep rolling. It's really good.
Yep, because it's meant to be like a combo move, so they made it so it cancelled all of your ending, like, lag. But it doesn't always, like, work out sometimes, but yeah, we could use it to just ignore stuff and movement, so he's gonna use it on a goon here, get through there. You can. The only downside is, the way with auto lock turned on, it can just target random things behind you, so you have to be careful about your positioning when you do use it.
Yeah.
Right, time for Ventus's goons fight. We're just going to use Cinderella here. Cinderella D-Link is actually kind of good. Like, genuinely. Like,
oh, first try.
You got the D-Link immediately.
Let's go.
We can now proceed with...
If I did not get a D-Link drop there, I would have taken an intentional death in this room.
Yeah.
And, I just took one anyway, because I'm dumb. But we keep the drop, so we're good.
Yeah. When you press continue, it reverts to before, but retry has like a save state version of what state you were in. So now we just get to run it back. Are we going to go for the second level up now, Pest?
No, because then we just get more command decks, which makes doing what we want to do with the command deck harder. Because keeping track of our command deck and having the right commands on at all times was why I just died there, and is very much a skill.
Skill issue, bro.
It is a skill issue, and it's really one of the major things in terms of being good at speedrunning this game is knowing, like, I know when I use this D-Link that this command is here, or I know when I did that menu, I placed this command here, so I like go down however much now to get hovering over it to buffer what I need, so I can have it out right away. It's very much a skill thing in this game.
Yeah. Also, one thing with this as well is Enchanted Step recharges so quickly, bro. Like, it's like immediately available. Like,
it's so good.
Oh, nice. All right, 1 death, easy.
But I was just trying to remind you this is critical level 1, and you didn't.
Because I certainly didn't. Because
Rebel did not.
No, I didn't, bro. Right. Now we have to go through all these portals. These portals are kind of annoying. There's one where we have to wait for it to go from purple to cream. And it's very easy to get impatient and not wait.
Yeah. You remember the sequence break we did with Aqua? We're going to do that again.
Yeah,
except
but this time that's the intended way to do it.
I think you're probably intended to have glide or air step or something, but like...
Yeah, well no, then you get given a slide dash in the tutorial.
This is true.
Yeah.
So this one, we have to wait for it to change.
Yeah, there's no point in being fast on movement.
I'm not in a rush.
Yeah. Also, Pez is very specifically like spacing and timing his like slide dashes, not only for the angle, but to hit enemies as they like spawn in. So we have like memorized exactly where enemies spawn in across this game, just because we need to know exactly where they are.
Yep, it's very much a thing. So now we're going to put on a bunch of sleeps, and that payback raid we just put on.
Yep.
Sleeps do nothing on Maleficent, but we're not going to use our command deck, because Cinderella's command deck is better.
I mean, this is Ventus. As I said, we're just going to use other characters' command decks for the most part.
We really don't care about Ventus's command deck for literally half the run.
Yeah,
Pretty funny.
So we need the balloon letter for recharging our D-Link there, because we used our D-Linking goons. You can take a def here. It does the same thing, just using the balloon letters a little bit faster than taking a def. This attack's also very scary if you're not careful.
This is very scary, even with... So we're using Enchanted Step, which is a surge with iframes, but when iframes end, you can,
And also, this game has issues with lingering hitboxes as well, and Maleficent is one of the worst boss fights for it. So even if you think you're safe, a hitbox can just be there and just destroy you.
Yeah, no, that is the
She
worst attack she can do, because really we just have to kinda... Because it's a great time for us to hit her, because she's standing still, so we have to go for it, but also there are just hitboxes that are going to try to kill us at all times there. So it's very much a give and take. This is the one we prefer, because this is very predictable. She's going to do that, and do that, which means we can do that, which means we can dodge roll out of this if I'm good, which I'm not, and I should just die here.
You're gonna die. Yeah, I knew it. You got hit, and I'm like, that's a def.
Yeah.
Add one to the count, boys.
Add one to the count, boys. Maleficent is honestly one of the walls in this.
This is the skill check fight, and it always has been in this category. Even when we use an easier strat, it's still a skill track.
She's trying to be the main, like the final boss. Like she's working.
Absolutely.
You know?
She is harder than the final boss, and it's not close.
I mean, she's not Pete, but I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, true. Real.
But it's all good. We're just going to move along. This one again. This is very just. You have to try to be careful during this attack, and there's only so much you can do. You have, you said, Enchanted Step. You have iframes, but really not that many iframes.
Yeah, it's kind of like difficult to use the like iframes that you have with it sometimes. And this attack here is even worse, especially when your camera gets changed by that.
Yeah, the camera getting changed is what screwed me up the last time, but now we have exactly what we need, and she's just gonna die.
That's it. 07, she out. Alright, now that we're past the skill check, we can now proceed. We're going to go to the
now that we've
next.
established I suck at video games, everything's good to go.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, we're going to go to Vanitas 1 next, and that's why we need the sleeps, because we don't have anything we can actively abuse for like EXP 0 type damage with Ven, because we don't have Spellweaver, we don't have anything of that sort. We need to rely on other things, so we're going to rely on Sleep and Mickey in a second here.
Yep,
Mickey
this is a really easy fight, guys. There's no way I take another death. There's no way I can possibly die here. It cannot possibly. Oh no! Anyway.
Yeah, you don't have. You finish the first phase of this fight by either taking enough damage or doing enough damage. If he does Fireball and you die to that, Fireball does actually one-shot you, so it takes longer because the death animation is actually longer than what has happened to him there. I just realised this is 4 sleeps with a magic haste test.
It is.
Easy.
It's so good.
Yeah, so we're just going to pop him to sleep over and over because he's affected by sleep. And Mickey just always does good damage, regardless of category, regardless of level. He's, like, insane. So Mickey's just going to kill him for us, for the most part.
For the most part, we're going to help him a little bit.
Yeah. But you don't want to go too ham, because if you go too ham, you sometimes miss the timing, and Mickey will do that where he tries to go, let's team up. And you don't want
We used to have 3 sleeps here, and it's so much easier with the 4 sleep.
Oh, dude.
So much easier.
Dude, 4 sleep, no magic case is easier than 3 sleep with magic case. Like, it's
Which doesn't make sense, because it should be the same, but it's not.
Yeah, and now he just dies. There we go. We have to do the killing blow, but Mickey can do basically the rest of it for us, and we don't have to worry about it. So, there we go.
There we go. Mickey Mouse being useful, unlike with
Yeah, Mickey Mouse actually doing something for us.
And on to Radiant Garden, where this is one of those parts of the level that Aqua and Ben have in common. We both go into this room.
We both do the same thing. It's just
we both do the same thing, because this movement with Cinderella saves like 15 seconds, rather than running all the way around.
It does. It does. Oh, dude, are you just gonna go? Are like we going for the get the once more, or are we gonna do no once more?
Like, I don't do once more anymore.
That's what I thought, because there is a wellspring chest in this screen, but it takes so long to get.
It loses
so
like
bad.
30 or 40 seconds.
It does. It loses so much time.
It's bad.
Oh, it's terrible. Yeah.
It's
Right,
bad,
now we're gonna go to Trinity Armor again. But I think we do a shop first, because we need to sell a bunch of stuff that we don't.
We need to sell all our junk, basically.
We have a bunch of junk.
We don't need one fighting dash. We don't need the fighting strike. We don't need that. We don't need the sleeps anymore. We don't need the payback raid we got ages ago.
Dude, the money's insane, bro. We are stuck.
We have so much money. We have more than enough money to buy just a bunch of these things with an Aurora and 2 Ignites and
and that's basically us the rest of the game, by the way. Like,
yep, we're good for the rest of the game. We got
yeah, we're done. We're done. We don't need anything else. Like,
we got what we need. We're all good. We just have to do a little tiny bit of grinding in this next room.
Yeah.
Because again, we are level 1. We do not level up. Our commands do. So we do, for the purposes of our commands, need to just
get a bit of level up.
Get a little level up for them, so they can get a little stronger for Trinity Armor. Trinity Armor with this deck would be kind of not great.
It would be doable, not fast.
We could do it. Yeah, it would not be fast. It is faster to just run around here, take out a couple dudes. We also do want what's in this chest.
Yes, we definitely want what's in that chest. We definitely want Counter Rush. If there's anything in this screen that we want, it's definitely Counter Rush.
Yep. So, and also some fun movement tech there if you have high jump, of just jumping over that barrier.
Yeah, you just jump it, bro. You're like, yeah, let's go.
And now that those have leveled up, we can get our stronger commands.
Yep.
We got no bleeding drops, which isn't ideal, but we will be okay.
It's fine. I mean, the same thing happens with Aqua. Like, we used to get so many magic case with both of them, but now we kind of were like, oh, we don't really need them, bro. Just go without them.
Really need them. What we need is these dashes, though. Those dashes are important.
Oh yeah, they're very important. Now we actually get to use Ven's deck, because when we have party members, we can't use our D-Link, so we can't abuse Cinderella or anything like that in the next fight, so we actually have to use our deck, so we've set up to actually be able to use it.
Yeah, so we have the dashes in this deck for 2 reasons. 1, movement, as we've been doing, and 2, Fire Dash actually has some good uses.
It does. It's actually kind of good.
In this fight in particular, because there's a command style that we can get called Firestorm, which is not good enough for Aqua, because Aqua's busted. But for Ven's purposes, Firestorm's pretty great.
Yeah, it does a lot of damage, actually. Wow, in relative. But all it takes is using the 1 Fire Dash at some point during your string. That's all you need to do.
Yep.
Also, something good about Aurora as well that I didn't mention during Aqua. Part of the reason why it's good is because it has 2 hitboxes. So it always hits twice, and both hits do a lot of damage.
That finisher on the Firestorm is just very, very good.
So now we're just going to do the same thing again, build it up. Pet's going to try.
There is a lingering hitbox in the middle of the screen. I'm trying my best to avoid.
Oh my god, you kind of got a bit lucky there because you didn't.
Yeah,
really...
that could have got a lot worse. But really, that gave fever pitch. Okay.
Oh, that's kind of weird, bro.
I thought when I did the fire dash there, that would be good enough.
To be fair,
whatever.
you did do slide dash first.
I did do slide dash first, which if you do slide dash second, that never happens, which is why that's interesting.
Yeah. But that's fine, like, he should die now, and he's gonna go into his bit there. You just find out, yeah, easy.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, nice.
Aqua and Terra are not helping. We like them
they
to
didn't
actually...
do anything for you, bro.
They do good damage if they want to.
Yeah. Yeah, alright, that's some Trinity armor. And now we kind of have one more force fight, and then we just get to leave.
Yeah, then we just leave.
Yeah, big leave.
Yeah, just, you know,
also
leave, get out of there.
Just get out. Alright,
Go.
Because Ventus's entire plot is he's trying to find Terra, and he finds Terra in this world, obviously, because he was just with him. And then Terra leaves, so Ven's like, I'm gonna go after him again.
Yep.
And that's kind of Ven's entire plot.
That.
Yeah, he's
so
just going.
Similar movement as Aqua here. Here we pop down here, do that with the cool flourish at the end of having high jump and whee!
Yeah, and you get to fly into the door at the end. No cutscene here for
Ven has the coolest movement out of all three characters, in my opinion.
Oh yeah,
you can do some really cool stuff. Just like
we used to get super glide with him as well,
which is also
even
cool,
more.
But now that's too slow. So
yeah, super glide's too slow, which is funny.
Which is very funny.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to intentionally wait around here for these two, because when they die, that will get those guys together, which will get these guys together, and a lot of this is very specific timing and spacing.
And these final two waves are pretty easy, because they all spawn basically on top of you. So, and that thunder should just get rid of them. There we go.
There we go.
Easy. And then now we get to go say hi to Terra for like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Then we get to say hi to Lee.
One of my coolest bits of movement in this game is jump up here just...
Yeah. Oh, we love movement, bro.
I love how Ven uses his command deck specifically for movement. It's great.
Yeah, he doesn't actually use it for combat. We just use it for movement in this category. We're like, what's this about fighting things?
It's like fight things. What is fight things?
We're like, whom do you think we are? Combat?
We're not Aqua. Actually, if we are in combat, we're really like, Aqua, save me!
Oh, yeah, no, the joke every time about a lot of these runs is, especially on, like, beginner mode, that Aqua is so good that she's the best character in other people's runs.
She is the best character in every story, including her own.
Yeah. Every time.
She's just very good. Right. So, now in this loop, we're actually going to do the minigame world first.
Yes.
For really no other reason than we can. It's here. It's right next to us.
Yeah, and it's just map movement makes it better to do it, because we don't have to get ice cream or anything with Ven. We're not worried about, like, items or anything. And we just get to go straight to the minigame and play it. This is Ice Cream Beat. Ice Cream Beat is kind of a bit weird on the 60 FPS versions of this game. This song specifically is slightly mistimed. So some people actually get walled here, especially if we're not good at rhythm games or have an idea of how to play them.
Like, I actually do not run this game with audio. I do this via sight because it's a lot easier to do this mini game by just sight reading it than trying to go off the audio.
And all you need to get is 1,050 points approximately, and then you can kind of not play. But you don't usually get that until the second or last, like, sequence it gives you. So yeah, the ducks clap, you follow the duck clap, and then you kind of just, like, take a drink afterwards. It is kind of how you play this minigame.
Yep, I'm just going to get up to past 150, and then we're just going to call it a day.
I mean, we had to. This is where all the ice cream went. That Aqua.
Yeah. Canonically, yes, this is actually what's happening.
But yeah, we just take big drink. Usually I go to like pested 1100 because both me and Pest have failed at 1050 because if the hype bonus isn't enough, you just fail.
Yeah.
So if you get like 1050 too early, then you just fail anyway. So you're like, oh, okay, cool. I guess I suck. I guess.
Yeah. It's like, well, guess we suck.
Yep, right, we're going to go to OC now. Ven has a pretty easy time with OC because we don't have to do 10 rounds.
Yeah,
also,
this is legitimately a tough force fight, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the bit at the end is insane. So we have to kill enough enemies here for the next wave to spawn, and once they spawned in, we can...
Yeah, I just kind of waited there for some Bloods to play nice, although it looks like they didn't play nice enough. I'm going to have to do that. Going to have to deal with this later.
Yeah, that's a later PES issue. It's not a now PES issue.
No. Up later is balance. All right.
Damn that buckle bruiser was like, I ain't dying, bro.
All right, whatever.
Like with Aqua, these guys can just insta kill you, so you have to be very careful with these guys.
Yeah, I'm actually going to take it a little slow with these guys just to make sure.
Because when they glow like that, they just can easily one-shot you. Because they just combo you and you just die.
Yeah, in the marathon setting, like if I just went for it and tried to mash out a magnet, there's a very strong possibility I just die.
Yeah. Something which didn't come up for me because I didn't really get hit too often outside of the final fight is when you have once more and second chance in this game, you want to just take your hand off the controller because they last a little bit longer when you have it, but that also goes for taking damage in general. You don't always want to be pressing a button because sometimes if you press a button too early, you just kind of take double hits for no reason.
Yep, so minigame time. So we have to do this.
Starter step for the people. Do a starter step. There we go.
There you go. So on we only need 15 to get past this first one. On the beginner difficulty speedruns of this, we get an ability called EXP Walker, where you get 1 experience point per step that a character takes. The game counts a step as every time a character like raises their foot and like lowers it, which means one of the quickest ways to grind levels is to go there and like mash the move button back and forth, which we call stutter stepping. There's nothing better to do in this thing because once we beat Hercules, it's really not much more to be done. So,
yep.
Which Hercules got off to a hot start here because I need some barrels. We need to beat Hercules for the second one, unlike the first. So, actually have to lock in a little bit.
Yeah, lock in. Hercules tends to go for barrels like immediately. He'll just lock in and just run over to them. So you kind of have to be like on it sometimes to like get like,
Hercules. Sometimes Hercules is the biggest pushover in the universe. Sometimes he's like really good at this.
Yeah.
He's like pretty good at it today.
And also, there's always a running thing for this. Whenever we do a race of this between me and Pest, we always have a competition of here of who can get the most points. And I'm always somehow just cracked at this.
Yeah.
Like 250, and Pest is like, I'm on like 100. I'm like, what are you talking about, mate? Like,
pretty consistently, yeah. I'm just gonna... Some fun things you can do is push the barrel, but Herc came for it, so I panicked. Like, Herc was coming for that barrel, man.
Yeah, he was going. He was logged in.
Alright, so let's see if I can get the,
Can you get 200 points? Can you? Nah.
I doubt it.
No, we're done.
Yeah, no, not with the spawns. We need the big boys if we want 200. And Herc got it. Yeah,
Herc got rid of it. He got rid of it. No.
He got rid of it.
No.
We would have gotten very close. Wait.
Go.
Hey!
Let's go. At the very end.
All you have to do is beat Herc.
Yeah, all you have to do is beat Herc. But we won 200 for the people.
For the people.
Alright, now we got a Jelly Shade Swarm with Ven. Ven doesn't get 10 rounds, so this is his version of the Jelly Shade Swarm. That you get in 10 rounds, basically. So we're gonna just use Magnet, because again, like the Jelly Shade Swarm that we did in 10 rounds.
Yeah. Do not press square. Do not press square. Don't do it.
These guys are just JPEGs, and they don't spawn in until other ones die. So if you press square, whenever her goes, then you start a reaction command where he spins you around and then he throws you. So we just walk around here instead of pressing it, because while you're walking, the magnet's ticking and dragging all the enemies towards them and killing them, so you don't need to worry too much about actively casting more magic.
Yeah. So now we're on to the worst fight, and this is probably the second worst fight in the entire video game behind Got to Take That.
Oh yeah. This is Metamorphosis 1 or Meta 1. You look at this guy and see, why has he got 2.5 HP bars? Don't worry, we don't have to get rid of 2 HP bars. Oh, if we had to, this fight would be so long. We just have to get rid of a bit of HP from this. Yeah, about that. We just have to get this guy to a certain level of HP without dying.
Which, see, I blocked his attacks there and he still hit me. So,
yeah. And also controlling yourself here is also kind of difficult.
Way harder than it looks.
Yeah.
Very slippery controls for this minigame.
Alright. So now that we've got rid of that guy, we get to go into the world now. Pest, be wary of the unskippables, bro, because you don't want to embarrass yourself.
I mean, I wasn't going to skip the cutscene, so...
Yeah, good.
We cannot skip this cutscene, because this is an unskippable cutscene, you see?
Because it's an unskippable cutscene, therefore it cannot be skipped. Right, this is Deep Space Force fight with Ven. We're just going to kind of do what we've been doing, and Magnet, Thunder, Arrow, whatever we need to do to get rid of these guys.
This one's a pain, because these guys in particular with the propellers are a pain.
Yeah, and also when you only have one magic haste, it can be a little bit, like, spooky.
It's a little spooky with only the one magic haste. You can see I'm kind of not quite getting off cooldown quick enough to really easily take out some of these guys. We kind of really want to drop for the second one, but you know, the game said no.
Yeah, luckily we have Aqua, which gives us another one, which is useful, so we can use that while one's waiting to recharge. But now we kind of just have to hope to God that the tank topplers don't troll us, so he didn't. Alright.
Yeah.
Now
I just kind of I just kind of use magnets and walk and hope they come together.
Yeah, and I hope everyone just locks into you and you're like, let's go.
And if they don't, you're like, dang, anyway.
Yeah. Oh, also Stitch has his Wayfinder there. On the leaderboard, the Wayfinders are what dictates, like what show on your first, second, third, or whatever. And we have Stitch's Wayfinder as 4th place. We've had a joke since I did that 4th place is like the real first place. Because we all want the Stitch Wayfinder.
Stitch Wayfinder's the best one.
Yeah.
So, fun movement here with Mickey to defy gravity, and then we have 2 sliding dashes, which is enough to get all the way across here. Alright, last menu of the run. We haven't menued this Radiant Garden, and this is the last one. We're going to make Aurora there. We're going to then slap on a couple of ignites and a balloon ledger, which we don't have, but that's okay, and counter rush. And that's the last menu.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we get a balloon letter later anyway, don't we? So we can grab one.
Yeah, we'll grab one. It's all good. So
yeah, it's all good.
This fight is a pain, and we really need Stitch to be a bro and help us out.
Yeah, we can use some commands, but this guy used to be a lot scarier before we actually like made our stuff here. We used to do this fight with only 1 ignite and like no abilities for staying safe.
Yeah, we used to literally just run away from him forever. Now we kind of go at him, which makes it scarier in some ways and less scary in others.
Like he'll do an attack when if he sees.
I gotta go for it for the people.
Oh, you had to go for that.
The Wing Blade does so much damage.
Yeah.
It's so spooky because he can just decide to attack there and then you're dead, but Wingblade does so much damage.
Alright, cool. Now we get to go to Neverland now.
Yep, now we get to the hardest force fight in any character's run, I'd say.
Wow.
Yeah, because doing this fight without what we used to do, especially on level 1, is very annoying.
Yeah, because the enemies are very, very spread out, which means our magnet isn't going to be as effective as we would like. And also, we have a couple big ape enemies, which do not get affected by our magnet.
We love the good old wild bruisers.
So we have to get a little creative with how we take on this force fight. There's honestly a halfway decent chance I die. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
See how it go. But if you want to know how creative we need to get, we need this deck for the rest of the run. So I'm going to use Stitch D-Link here just to get a Thunder to take out this wave of enemies.
And now we kind of have to like go through this like wave using Ignite on these enemies, trying to get the oh, that's rough.
Woo-hoo-hoo. That was scary.
Yeah, that was a spooky, scary moment, bro.
That was a spooky, scary dodge roll I went for, but you know when it works.
Yeah,
yeah, you risk it and you get it though.
Also, something else Pest did there as well. When you use the Ignite, if you change targets as it's going off, you can use Ignite on 2 things at once because the pop goes onto both of them.
Alright. If you survive that force fight, we are happy.
Yeah, if you get through it, clap, we're gaming.
That is, there were about 5 places I could have easily died during that specific run.
Yeah.
But we're all good.
Yeah,
we're just going to pick up this balloon leather. We still have our dashes for movement because, you know, why not?
You get glide there, which we don't need.
Which we don't need because we have dashes.
Yeah. Now we get to go to Captain Hook, and the Captain Hook strat is still basically the same as what it's always been.
It's basically been the same since the PS3 days.
Oh, absolutely! Shout out,
I believe.
PS3.
It's, I believe, but Bloody Biscuits found it on the PS3.
Yes, in one of the LolWart videos, he found this strat, and then another runner called Mika found another version of it, and then another runner added another addition to it. We've just had the same strat, but we've added additions to it over the years.
Yeah.
So Pest is going to swing at the start, and that tricks Hook to dodge either left or right, rather than doing anything else. Oh, he's trolling him a bit now. And now he has to hit him to the edge, hit him off the edge, use an Ignite, prepare Mickey. He goes back to the middle and just automatically does his Desperation move. So now we're just going to build up our hits there. Get hit there, because when we get hit with Mickey, it fills up our gauge. And now we can just go nuts on him with this finisher. Oh, unlucky.
Bummer.
Yeah, now he just has to, like...
Yeah.
jump. He just has to jump, you know?
Oh, he's like, I'm coming for you.
Yeah, a lot of the time if that whiffs, which can be based on the Ignite ticks, can be based on the sliding dash ticks, there are a couple ways you can get kind of...
Sliding dash has 3 hitboxes, and it's and it's sometimes hard to hit the 3rd one.
Yeah, sometimes a lot of the times you just die there if he does that, but
yeah.
You know, we made it through.
Yeah. But yeah, I did mention that it happened in Aqua as well. Some D-Links have hidden properties that only affect them. Mickey's hidden property there is when you get hit down into low HP, his bar fills up. And depending on how hard the hit was, fills up the bar different amounts. Then you have Peter Pan, where if you block in the air or use air attacks, it fills up more. Goofy has a D-Link, and when you block with Goofy, you get command gauge bar. Every D-Link, some of them have like a hidden property within it that like allows you to build up command gauge faster to get to their finishers. Alright, final world time.
Final world time.
Oh yes. And now that we got a sword bill, we're gonna get a sword double bill basically because it's very good on these next 2 fights.
It is very good on these next 2 fights. So this room is actually a little spooky, as Ben. It's possible to get sucked into these tornadoes.
Yeah, we didn't talk about it in Aqua, but basically the way these tornadoes work is only one of them can chase you at a time. When they ported this to the PlayStation 4, they broke that, and all of them could chase you at once at double speed. They had to patch it to fix it back to what it should be, and it was very scary.
It was very scary.
If you time your movement through there, it's easy, but yeah, you have to take the path and get one of them to chase you at a time. All right, now final fights.
Final fights.
Here we go.
Right,
so,
who first?
Vanitas 2 first.
You going for fast Vanitas 2, or are you being...
No. We're doing it the normal way.
Normal way, okay, cool. So at the start, he likes to get on this Keyblade Storm. I call this the Keyblade Bike, is what we've always called it. I don't know, just we love the Keyblade Bike. So we're gonna knock him off of the Keyblade Bike. He's gonna do whatever he be doing. We're gonna go into Peter Pan and block and Cat Rush. And this just fills up our gauge very quickly because Ventus's block can block so many of his attacks. And now that we've got the sword bill, we're just gonna wait for him to go through his attack cycle and then do his dive attack. And then once he's done his dive attack, we can then punish him for it by doing this. And when he comes up again, he'll die. There we go. Easy.
Yeah, sword bill, you know.
Bam.
Very, very good. And you might notice as we load into this next fight that there's no party members, so we can D-Link again.
No, we can do it again. That's why we need the Balloon Knight to refill our D-Link.
So, smack.
I'm wondering if we will not see a run without the sword bill, you know?
It gets used in all the characters.
It does get used in all the characters.
If we got it earlier, we would use it in every fight.
On that one.
Oh no!
I didn't want to use it on the teleporting thing because he just teleports away. I really want. Okay, we're just gonna whatever.
Yeah, just die and start again, bro.
Yeah.
Mess up there, man.
Nah. No, really don't. Like, I really want to get my last hit to get the finisher, because then it stuns him and you can just go. That was a annoying way for him to get to the end.
Yeah. And then this time does come up at the end of this fight, but we have like a second phase of this fight that we have to get through before we get to that.
We haven't pointed out at all that, I should have just hit there.
Yeah.
I should have just hit him there. Which, we haven't pointed out at all that I have no way to heal in this fight, or the last
Yeah, I got renewal barrier with Aqua, but we don't get any form of healing with Ven or Terra, really. Like, we just have to, like, deal with... just don't die, basically.
Just don't die.
Is the gimmick. So sometimes just dying to reset the fight is actually better than trying to, like, actually do anything.
That's how it's supposed to go.
Toughest fights for me when I first played it.
Right, and now we get the final part with the Vanitas D-Link. Now we have to do we have to do the DBZ fight here 4 times in a row.
Boy.
Nice, bro. Immediately get chained.
Yeah. Yeah, I go for a quick shot lock there in the hope, because he likes to attack instantly, and usually that will keep me safe.
Usually it
not
works.
There.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's usually the part that kills me more often than this part.
Yeah, because it is actually, like, quite scary. And then one hit, go. There we go. Right, now, run it back, Fest. We got this.
All good. Just, I always go for the shot lock at the start. I don't know if it's efficient, but it saves me more often than it doesn't.
I mean,
that's
if you don't
usually
have
what happens.
if you don't have audio, it's hard to hear him say the voice line for the dash because you don't have anything. And I don't play with audio.
I don't actually know what's his line for the dash versus the other one.
I don't remember. I just know he says something.
I know he says something. I don't remember what it is because I don't play with game audio. Maybe I should play with game audio.
I just hear him speak and I press buttons.
I hear him speak and I'm like, no, don't do that.
Right, time comes up at the end of this final attack we're going for called Last Word.
Yep, when this hits, it's time. Bug doesn't whip.
The animation,
and
5 whole seconds.
time.
GG!
Let's go.
Absolutely incredible. Oh my gosh, Pestilus, this was fantastic. Thank you so much for showcasing the run. You both did fantastic, and seriously, we appreciate you being here. Do we all have any shout outs that we want to give to the communities?
Yeah, Rebel took a lot of mine. Shout out to the Birth by Sleep communities, like Rebel, Sonic, Kirby, Texas Grandma, there's so many people who played these games. Marvin, Wyatt, like.
We could be here for a while, but
we could be here for a while trying to look at all of them. But
as I said, if you want to learn any of these games, you can join the Discord. Look on speedrun.com. We have notes for every category. You can ask questions, hop in. There's like tutorials for nearly every category in this game. Some of them are out of date, but they're worthy to look at to get going. Because a lot of the routes that me Pest be doing are very, very optimal and hard if you're not used to playing this game.
Yeah.
So.
And shout outs to RPG Limit Break, which is starting this week on Thursday.
Yeah.
On Thursday, I will be running a relay of this game with Shadow, Sonic, Silver, and Kirby. So there you can see Terra's run. You can see a bunch of extra stuff for all stories with Aqua that you didn't see Rebel do.
That is incredible. I'll definitely be checking that out. Folks, please go give both of our runners a follow over on their Twitch channels. You can hover over the channel. You can hover over the title of the stream right now. I'll go follow Pestilus to definitely go check out Rebel Dragon. Thank you both for showcasing and being our champions here for Birth by Sleep. It was so much fun to see this game, and I really appreciate it. Definitely, folks, go check them out. All right. We're going to take a short break, and when we return, we're going to jump into our final run of the day, Kingdom Hearts 3. But don't go anywhere, because I have a mission only you can succeed at. I want you to go over to the GDQ Discord, and I want you to post your favorite Kingdom Hearts video game. Just post it in the general chat. And if you do, I will give you your very own Keyblade. So go over there right now and definitely join our wonderful GDQ Discord, ! Discord in the chat. All right, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to Oops All Kingdom Hearts Weekend. We're actually getting into our final run of the day. It's Kingdom Hearts 3 80% with Violin. It's going to be an absolutely fantastic run. I just wanted to say thank you so much for everybody that joined the GDQ Discord. It really is the best place to stay in the loop with all the events that we have coming up, whether it's Hotfix, Mainline, or any of the other stuffs. And I just want to thank all of the people in chat that are subscribers or they've done bits, that have used their Prime Gaming. All of your support helps GDQ continue to create these incredible shows that we do here. So thank you so much for your gift subs, your bits, for all of those things. They really do help us keep the show running. Please consider subscribing if you haven't already. You get ad-free viewing, access to the chat during reruns, and also it's just a great way to support. You can also chat during the mainline SGDQ when we get there. Anyway, without further ado, let's jump into Kingdom Hearts 3 with Violin. Violin, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm fantastic. I've been loving all the Kingdom Hearts stuff today. We've gotten into some nonsense lore dumps, all kinds of different stuff. So I'm real pumped that you're here to play the final Kingdom Hearts game ever.
Yeah, we're never going to get another one. So true. And this game has a lot of lore, so I'm excited. But yeah, I'm Violin. This is Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm going to be running beginner any percent. It's a very fun category, and I'm joined by two wonderful commentators, Swift Shadow and Shadow of Eden. Go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Yeah, so I'm Swift Shadow. I used to run this game. I run a lot of Cage stuff, so this game 0.2, some Kingdom Hearts 2, and this is a really fun run, so I'm happy to be here.
Yep, and I'm Shadow of Eden. We got two Shadows on the lineup. I'm also a KH3 runner. I've run them all, and KH3 is up there as one of my favorites, so super excited to get to commentate.
Shadow of Eden,
awesome.
our resident DDD, the other Kingdom Hearts 3 runner.
The other,
as well.
the other kingdom, yes.
The other Kingdom Hearts 3D, aka Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives.
Oh, true.
If only we were so lucky.
All right. Philo, whenever
And,
you're ready, let's do it.
Yeah, without further ado, let's go in 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, Kingdom Hearts 3. So we get greeted with this Instagram screen. All for one for all. So we start with Dive Into the Heart. It's very similar to KH1's Dive Into the Heart, where we select a bunch of options. So the first one here, after skipping a bunch of cutscenes, we're going to examine this mirror and turn into KH2 Sora. Wow. And then we're going to pick Wisdom, which is Mickey on the left. This is the one that gives us magic. Is this the one that gives us a magic increase, or is it the next one? I don't remember.
I have no idea.
The runner of the game asking questions. Hey, chat, how do I speed run?
Anyone have an answer for us? I don't think any of no.
So it gives starting MP. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So magic in this game, as you'll see, is very, very good. And then this one sets our ability path, I believe. So we'll get stuff like Magic Combo Thrift, Magic Galvanizer very early, as well as a couple combo pluses and an air combo plus, which will help us use magic faster and just more in one combo. And we'll get to that later. This is some DLC stuff. We're just gonna pick the normal option on the left. That's for like easy and pro codes, which I will not be using. But there is a cool category, any % all pro codes, which B-Boy runs a lot. It's really, really exciting. But I will not be doing that today. I need to be careful there and press yes, because if you press a no there, you lose like a minute, because you have to select all of the options all over again.
Yep. Happens to everybody at least once.
Just spamming X, not looking.
I love the evolution of accidentally pressing no in a game. You know, Ocarina of Time is a classic. How often do we have to listen to an owl? This game is a couple.
Okay, so I got all of those shadows in 3 hits, which is very nice. So as a lot of people will tell you, KH3's combat is very floaty, which will allow you to stay in the air pretty long time. And we want to combo Darkseid here underneath his head, because Sora's underhand combos are way faster. If you start a combo above a target, Sora will do a continuous downward slash over and over again, and it's way slower. That was honestly pretty good, because I didn't get hit by any of those orbs. And then selecting the bottom option there skips a bunch of tutorial, and like there's like a recap from all the previous games. If you want all the games to be recapped in like 5 minutes, which I would not recommend. But yeah,
there's not too much lore.
I had to. There's a lot of lore. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? There's
everybody's Sora. Everybody, you know, there you go.
Everyone's Sora or Xehanort.
My brain did hurt a little bit when I saw the Instagram bits that they were going for this. I was like,
and you know, it's modern.
All right, who wants to talk about the water spell? Because water is so good in this game.
So you got it?
Yeah, so water is very strong. Water has 2 hitboxes on it, so it puts the water around you, which swirls in a circle, so anything that's close to you gets hit by it, but then it also has a projectile that shoots out too, so especially throughout Olympus, where we get a lot of fire cores that are naturally weak to water, you're going to see a lot of waters that are cast right next to the enemy so that they can take that extra hit.
And then the movement in this game is pretty fascinating. So when I climb the wall there, I actually let go of the left analog stick right before Sora reaches the top to skip a ledge flipping animation, and you can start doing air slides immediately. And then if you're going uphill, you can also chain your air slides, which is really, really tricky timing, actually. Takes a lot of practice to get down. Yeah. And that'll be important for a cool trick later. Hopefully I can hit it. Gonna take off some flow motion and aerial dodge. Aerial dodge is a it's a air dodge ability that you can only do in combat, but it's not good because it has way less distance and less iframes, so it's better to just use whatchamacallit, air slide instead of aerial dodge.
So here we get to see a lot of water.
I'm going to spin around this pole to gather around some of the fire cores and try to use water nearby to do double hits. So that there's one initial hit around Sora and one when it becomes a projectile. So if you look at the HP bar of the enemies, you can see it's doing like 2 hits with each water cast. I also put Hercules on hands off, so he doesn't hit any of the Heartless away or cause them to DM. DM stands for Desperation Move, and the Flame Cores, they can turn like bright red and become completely invincible, and they'll just fly around and be annoying. So we want to avoid that from happening.
I think a cool thing here with the water we'll see is that in KH3 you can really move around when you do your magic, which was an awesome thing, making it even better for the speedrun, but you can see here it's just like super flowy. We'll see a lot of them kind of moving with the fires later.
And I mean, what's wild? I mean, this is the first level. Like, you're not supposed to be doing all this nonsense. You have what? Water and fire?
Yeah.
Is that yeah.
It's like the 8th game now. You gotta be a little bit stronger, you know?
Yeah. And then this game, they got like, flow motion and what else is in this game? Do you start with glide or no?
No, that's not until like the end of the run. But flow motion in this game is very good. In that section, it wanted me to use Goofy's shield, but if you flow motion on the walls just right, you can get over way faster. So,
and for those that don't know what flow motion is, I'm sure Shadow can talk a little bit about it.
Not as strong as DDD. I was asking them earlier which one do we think is, because DDD has like where the movement is so good there it's like
it's
almost
so broken.
easier in a way, like. But yeah, very important this one too.
Yeah, same concept here. Oh, this guy's DMing, but you can actually stop his DM if you use water on him. It puts his fire out. And then here I'm going to use a bunch of magic because I want to get into MP recharge. And to break this lag, I can cast a few waters, and because it does double hits, it's a bit faster then. I'm going to pick up those cloves by accident and then pick up that magic ring. It'll give us extra magic.
If Donald will spot anything.
Well, we really need to find the ingredients because, Donald needs them.
Oh, did I not? Okay, I forgot to do that. I'm going to put on 3 ethers and a magic ring. I only have 1 ether right now, but those 2 other slots will auto refill once I get more ethers.
He doesn't say that until you meet Remy the Rat, right? Or does he say that all the way?
No, I think you're right. I think it's after you meet Little Chef. Donald and Goofy start talking about ingredients.
Ingredients. Finally making this movement look crazy.
And that hitbox on the fire is like way bigger than it looks. So here we're going to get access to Grand Magic and Second Form. If you guys want to talk about how Second Form works.
So Second Form in this game, I guess, is more like we'll get the KH2 version where you get some KH2 moves thrown in, and then like there's all the dry forms that you'll see where it's not really dry forms, that's my KH2 brain talking, but you get your different Keyblade forms in this one, so we'll see quite a few of them throughout. So we'll see second form for that, and then we get the Grand Magic where we get our, you know, like the...
You're supposed to get Grand Magics here.
So another thing with this game is the RNG, our favorite three-letter word, acronym, whatever. But yeah, the Grand Magic that we hopefully,
I'm just not
hopefully
getting it.
get. It's crazy.
Wow.
The classic is where instead of just like the Water Gun, Fire Gun that we normally max out at,
I got one.
fourth level, later on it kind of goes up each level that you get to give you just a little bit of extra magic move. So we'll see it there. It's like we get the bigger water explosion. Really clean room outside of the
RNG.
2 Grand Magics not showing up. And that could happen at any point that we need Grand Magic, really. I mean, I think it's supposed to be a little bit more consistent the way we line things up, but you know?
Yeah, so you build up arrows based on the things that you do, whether they're like physical hits or magic, and those influence the commands that you get, but nothing is ever certain, unfortunately.
Okay, and here we get our first attraction. Attractions are actually pretty consistent as to like where they appear. Sometimes they'll appear later than you want them to, though. In this fight, it always appears at the very beginning of the fight. And my goal there was to get behind him, like wedge myself right behind him, and it's possible for you to like one cycle the boss if you get the positioning and timing just right on the finisher. But there is some RNG involved there too. Because you want
still a good chunk of damage.
You want Rock Troll, yeah, it was still pretty good. But you want Rock Troll to do his like spinny attack, so he stays still and doesn't get pushed away. And then under the water here, there's a completely busted accessory called the Water Cufflink, and it essentially upgrades our magic, Grand Magic, from Watera to Waterza. So it basically lets you do end game damage at the beginning of the game. So you'll see that in the upcoming fights. You'll see just how much damage it does. This movement section is really cool because you can stall in the air by doing a Keyblade swing in between each air slide. And this skips a forced fight against some water cores that you have to do otherwise. And then we're just gonna climb up here.
I will say, I think this is one of my favorite worlds in the game. I feel like this is the most like Kingdom Hearts vibe to it in a way.
Yeah.
I like this area a lot.
Well, I mean, it's Olympus, right? Yeah. You know, like this is the.
It'll be in KH4.
It's in every game. It has to be.
So right there, oh my god. Right there, I put on MP Haste and Fire Boost on Donald. I put on MP Haste and Treasure Magnet on Sora. Treasure Magnet lets you pull in stuff from further away, so that's going to be nice for when I need MP. And then the most important ability was Lucky Strike on Goofy. That increases the drop rate of synth items, and I will need that to upgrade Keyblades. Specifically, we need Wellspring Shards and Wellspring Stones to upgrade some Keyblades later. Yeah, there's some more cool movement here. I'm gonna wall kick off of the left side. Okay, I'm gonna wall kick off of the left side. The angle at which you have to wall kick is like stupidly precise. You have to go to, because Sora has 2 different wall kick animations. One if you like go straight at a wall, and one if you wall kick at an angle. And you want to pretty much always wall kick at an angle, so he keeps going forward.
Movement in this game is silly difficult.
Yeah.
Sora just wants to ping pong between walls.
Okay. And the goal here is basically to stay as close to Rock Titan's legs as possible, so I always get those double hits of water.
I think it's funny that Rock Titan has a health bar for each of his legs.
Yeah. Okay. And then once both legs are out, we can flow motion our way up. I'm going to do a full combo of water while he's attacking with his head. And then I'm going to get close and do another full water combo. Use Water Set, go into second form, and then use a Mountain Coaster. And this will wipe out the remaining health bar, or remaining health from the health bar. And then this upcoming part is very, very difficult, so I'm going to focus. But essentially, I want to make it to the next room while still in second form.
I always had a ton of difficulties getting through in second form.
Yeah.
The slides are just so hard to hit.
Yeah, basically in this section, as soon as you make a mistake, you end up losing it. So it's really punishing.
Okay, that was pretty good. I got like 5 air slides in a row. And then at the end there, you can cast water a bunch to delay your form from running out.
I didn't know that.
That's very useful. There is, however, an invisible wall there that you have to get past before you start casting magic. Otherwise, you get stuck behind it. By using 3 fires there, it makes the satyrs stop moving. And then using Waterza plus second form's what is Sonic Blade is it just wipes them out incredibly quickly.
That was super clean.
Yeah. Which is funny because I almost never get that in runs, so I'm happy I got that.
Yeah. So cool looking.
Yeah, every time I go uphill, you're gonna see me try to chain air slides together because it's faster than dodge rolling. And then Sonic Slash is also very good. It lets you do a really big swing after you dash with flow motion, and it just sends you really, really far. So I'm going to be using that a lot. Here we get our first use of air step, and I can actually perform a pretty creative shortcut and skip the second pedestal.
We'll have to climb up,
and then I'm going to touch the save point to refill my MP. And you guys can explain this fight.
Swift, you got this one.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
No, Swift, you got it.
Oh, okay.
That breaks my brain.
So this is Double Titan. So there's an Ice Titan and a Lava Titan. Violin's going to start off with a full shot lock here at the start on the Ice Titan's head, and you're going to get pushed back by the Tornado Titan here, but we did just get that air step. So that's a really nice movement option. And then here, as soon as the Lava Titan becomes vulnerable again, Violin starts doing waters to stagger it, and it'll stagger on every one of the water finishers and also the Waterza. So the goal here is to basically just keep Lava Titan vulnerable this entire time until we get Magic Carousel, and Tornado Titan's gonna show back up here. So Lava Titan's gonna go invulnerable again, and we just stay in the carousel up here until this finishes. And at this point, he's done a lot of damage to both the Titans, from the waters before, from the shot lock, and then also from the carousel here.
I think this was just a really fun way to start the game too. Like this, it was a great intro.
Okay. That's pretty decent. I wanted to do the carousel finisher, but I was a little too late. At the start here, I'm going to do some air hits to close the gap, but I'm bad, so I didn't do it correctly. You can block those buildings for some potential extra damage, but they don't always hit. Second form is decent here because it has explosion and Ow. It has Ripple Drive, which does a lot of damage too. You want to dodge through the attacks that Tornado Titan does, but I am not doing a great job right now. I'm not going to use Flare Force because I know it's really bad here. If I get Donald Meteor, though, that's actually pretty good. But it is random which team attack you get.
RIP Flare Force.
And then you're going to see a dive attack here, which does a lot of damage. I can sneak in a couple hits there, and then I'm going to use some more air slashes to clear the distance. And I'm using some waters here while moving forward to potentially get in some double hits. I'm going to go for another Waterza potentially before I use Blaster Blaze to finish the fight. And there we go. That finisher does a lot of damage, so it's very nice.
That was a really nice fight.
Yeah.
Good Olympus in general.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, it's pretty good. Besides that Watera RNG earlier.
I do think Olympus is like one of the hardest parts of the run, just because you get so strong later on where it's like, this is like actually hard mode right now.
And we just got Hero's Origin, which I equipped. I'm going to be using that in Twilight Town, and it has a really, really cool use. But here we have a brief Riku intermission. My goal here is to get Grand Magic and Double Duel, which is like their team attack, Mickey and Riku's team attack. Let's use another Thunder. Okay. I'm gonna use a. Oh my gosh! I wanted to use an Ether and some Thunders there. I accidentally healed myself because I pressed the wrong button, so that's fun. Demon Tower was being very nice though and did not attack at all. So, thank you.
It always tripped me up that Riku's keybinds, and then
yeah, his shortcuts are different from Sora's. So. All right, and then we got Meow, which we'll be using in some later worlds. The Gummy Phone will let us take pictures. Specifically in the Gummy section, we'll be taking a couple pictures of constellations, which gives us some Gummy blueprints. And it'll give us...
We did finally get it. This is our first Gummy mission of the entire event. It's finally here, everybody. Everybody in the chat, get some hype. It's Gummy ship time.
Yeah. These Gummy...
Yeah.
These Gummy sections are actually pretty cool, and they're more like open world, so... but we... Basically, I activated that portal that I just passed, which I'll be departing from later, to put me closer to a world. And then we're gonna take this path to collect some money. And by breaking these rocks, we have a chance to get an early fluorite, which is one of the Keyblade upgrade materials we need. Unfortunately, I didn't get any yet, but we have another chance after Twilight Town as well. Like on the way to Toy Box. And yeah, and here's Twilight Town. We're going to be fighting up against a bunch of nobodies, and my goal is going to be, at the start, to get Waterza and Counter Shield, which is Hero's Origins transformation. And in this game, you can store your transformations by going into the form and then switching Keyblades, and you can go back into that transformation whenever you want. And using waters in between hits allows me to build up arrows a bit faster. So I got both there. I'm going to store the Keyblade for later. I need that
It's like, where is it?
Where are you going?
Running away.
Where's he going? I need pirate ship because it does a lot of damage to all of the nobodies. And I'm just gonna rock back and forth until it's about to run out, and then I'm going to use the finisher.
That was a crazy late pirate ship spawn.
Another nice use of the one of my favorite songs in the franchise. You know, we get to hear the. We started the day with it, and now we get to hear it again.
Are you guys gonna explain this one?
So this is Demon Tide numero uno. So we got we have second form. We're working on getting the grand magics, but the main thing here is that we stored the shield for the Olympus Keyblade, which we're going to see the really cool use for it here, which I feel like I did not abuse in my casual playthrough, but it's really cool. And then if you kind of end it, you get to use it multiple times. So you just kind of spam everything to put it all together, and it's a fight that goes pretty quickly, way quicker than the casual one.
Yeah.
It was just swinging at the air for 10 minutes in my first playthrough.
I don't know. I think is another one of those fun creative bosses where they're just like, okay, heartless, and there's a bunch of them, and they all fly.
I was already triggered at that thing from point 2.
They fly now?
Yeah. They fly now.
Some cool slow motion. Surprisingly tricky. Oops. If you mess up like your first wall kick, the rest of them just don't line up. So you really have to pay attention to that. I'm going to use a couple of shot locks here on these power wiles to spawn the second wave. And then I'm going to be using second form combos to pull them in with magnet burst and hopefully get a water Zeh here as well. This. Then by pulling them in with Magnet Burst, I can use Splash Run to hopefully wipe out the rest of the monkeys. It's really cool.
Ah, there he is. It's Remy the Rat. Now everywhere we go, there will be ingredients.
Yay. There's a fluorite that I just picked up, and there's another one in the town.
I know the attractions get a lot of hate, but I feel like the speedrun does them justice. Like, they're in just the right way where they combine with everything so nicely.
I think that on my first playthrough of this game, I think I just kind of got like brain overload. Like there's just so many different mechanics that have built up over game, and they're all here. You know, forms and the shot blast thing that we had from 2, and the attractions were another one, and then there's flow motion. I think for me it's like, oh, what do I use to destroy these guys? And sometimes it's like I just want to hit them.
Is this the last one?
I mean, this game also has enemy overload too, where you have Dream Eaters, nobodies, and you have the
Unversed,
unversed, and heartless, and everything.
Yeah.
If you jump straight from 2 to 3, you're going to be very lost.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I feel like that's unfortunately the I don't want to say a problem with Kingdom Hearts as a franchise, but it is quite confusing if you go from number game to number game because you miss so much.
And they're all on different. Well, I mean, now they're not, but growing up, they were all on different consoles.
Yep. Yeah. Now you can play. I think almost all of them on PC. Correct. I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty much. Yeah.
I think you just can't play Recoded or 3-5 Days, like the gameplay portion of it.
We better keep an
Yeah, they're the movies.
Yeah, they're just movies. And then there's a not an iPhone game, a like Nokia game. Or something like that.
Yeah, there's Kingdom Hearts V-Cast, which is not canon, but it's a really funny game. And then there's Kingdom Hearts Coded. Both are, or no, only Coded is JP exclusive, I'm pretty sure. V-Cast is like on an old Verizon flip phone.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just got Shooting Star. Shooting Star is really good for its... Oh, no. That should be fine, right? That should be fine.
You should be fine.
Shooting Star has an increased magic stat. So I'll be utilizing that when I'm casting magic. And it also has a really cool transformation, double arrow guns and magic launcher, which I will be showing off a bit later. I was only supposed to buy 1 ether there, but I bought 7, so I think it's fine though, because we're going to collect a bunch of money here. What I need that for is to buy a few food items. In this game, you can eat food to temporarily boost your stats. And we need 3 chocolate mousse specifically.
And then phoned in on the RPG elements in this one.
Yeah, and then as you can see right there, there's a constellation. I'm going to be taking a picture of it to get the Moogle gummy ship, which can boost a lot faster.
Let's see. Yes.
And after you take the picture, you have to go into the gummy missions menu to actually get the Moogle ship. Sometimes I would forget to do that, and I would be confused like why the Moogle ship isn't available to me. So.
Also, taking pictures is not the only use of the camera.
Oh yeah, so there's supposed to be a boss here, and I can just do that. So right when it is about to fade fully to black, you just press the camera button and skip the boss. So that's cool. You don't want to do this though on the very last gummy boss, like before the Keyblade Graveyard, because that is its own separate room and you'll soft lock the game. So just a warning. Here I'm going to...
I know that Toy Story was in like the trailer or the reveal trailer and everything, but it was still just so fun the fact that they were like, yeah, we're doing Toy Story.
They needed to.
So that was Meow Wow. Meow Wow does a lot of AoE damage. And then I also got double arrow guns, which shoots out a bunch of projectiles. I'm actually going to save arrow guns because I need it later. You want teacups to kill all of the enemies, but sometimes they're like way too spread out.
I wonder if Mario Kart Rainbow Road or Kingdom Hearts 3 is worse for encoding bitrate.
Okay, I have enough for 3 chocolate mousse and 3 more ethers. And then by upgrading Shooting Star once, we increase the magic stat from 5 to 6. We also got Blizzard earlier, so I'm going to use that to ride the Blizzard Trail, which is a lot faster than just dodge rolling. And you guys can take it away for the mechanics.
All right, so there are a bunch of different mechs. There are 3 different mechs here. We're in a blue one right now, and they all have a different triangle command. So this one has exploders, which shoots 2 sets of bombs from the right side and then the left side. So you're gonna see Violin kind of like shift from side to side, so that both sets will hit the enemies that he's targeting. And then there are also these little toy soldiers on the ground, which you can shoot, or you can also punch as well. So you're gonna see a whole bunch of different net gameplay. And Toybox has a lot of mechs. There's one section in particular later in the world that is extremely mech focused, and sometimes the mechs can be very uncooperative with how they move around.
So just a little bit of Gundam in the Kingdom Hearts, you know?
Mechs are also useful for getting around because they can fly. So I'm gonna fly up here, grab this little accessory known as the Fire Cufflink, which lets you do Fire Raza. I don't know what they were thinking putting that in the game.
It's so strong.
They just didn't check the numbers.
Yeah.
And then here's a red mech. This one does like a little tackle with the triangle press. It's just a lot of damage. So it takes 2 punches and a tackle to get rid of these, I don't even know what they are, like lizards, dinosaurs, Godzillas? I don't know.
All the above?
Pretty close to Godzilla, yeah.
I'm going to switch to double arrow guns because it has double flight as an ability attached to it. So I can double jump to gain some extra height. And then swap back to Kingdom Key to save double arrow guns for some more movement later. Specifically right here, I can double flight again. Oh. Auto lock can be a little tricky to play around sometimes. Make it past this fan before it starts blowing us away. Okay. Flow motion is tricky, guys.
It really is.
It's a high skill cap.
Yeah. Also, every form comes with high jump as well, so I can just jump over this by swapping to double arrow guns. Then we're going to use a blizzard trail here, and I'm going to jump off and double flight with double arrow guns and run on this vinyl to trigger the next cutscene. We're gonna examine that frog thing. And let me see. I'm gonna swap like right here, and then I can just make it over this ledge without having to ledge grab.
Wow.
Gonna put on Fire Cufflink. Gold amulet on Donald increases the drop rate of money, I believe. Also putting on Fire Boost.
Money drops into
Kingdom
fives.
Hearts game? This is a big deal.
Also put on Fire Boost and Combo Plus, which lets me do an extra fire on the ground. And Fire Boost just is pretty self-explanatory. It makes fire do more damage.
Hope you like fires.
There are a lot of fires in this run.
You guys can interject if you want.
Alright. For this fight, we're gonna see Peraza, and I hope you like it because you're gonna see a lot of it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, like, does Chain of Memories maybe use more fires? Look, it's up there. But we're also gonna want to specifically get, we just saw Violin get double arrow guns. We're gonna need that, so we specifically get that and then save it and then finish the fight in Kingdom Key because we're gonna see it here. But yeah, otherwise that fight is a lot of fires. The first time we start to see it really get implemented. And we'll see why we have the arrow guns here.
Yep. So by jumping and holding R2, Sora will like snap onto the target he's looking at. And he'll stay snapped on even after the target moves. So like that. Basically, you're giving Sora aimbot. And
Nice.
Yeah, you don't have to use the cannons on those mechs when you have 2 guns that can auto aim for you.
Like chasing that thing around in the casual playthrough.
Yeah.
Ham said Rex was in the video game section.
All right, and now we have the Verum Rex minigame. There's a lot of specifics that go into it, so I'll let Swift or Shadow or Swift Shadow explain.
Well,
I can take
talk over each other the whole time.
My least favorite part of the run. It's very hard to do properly. But there's this blue mech, we get into it, and you'll see there are a few bombs that are stationed around this area, and Violin's gonna shoot them in advance, knowing that when a certain amount of enemies are killed, it'll spawn enemies near those bombs. So the projectiles are already on the way there when the enemies spawn. Perfect opening to this. Awesome. And then here, for this next set, there are prime mechs, which have this little purple-pink indicator above them, and Violin has to kill all of the prime mechs. So 3 spawn, and then once you kill those 3, another 3 will spawn. And this looks like it's been going pretty well so far, too. 1 prime mech slipped away from the bomb, but now all the prime mechs are dead, and it spawns a gold mech up top, which has a bigger health bar than anything else, but it's like the least finicky part of this section, where Violin can basically just get up right against it if it's not flying around everywhere, and then just stay in front of it and shoot it and use exploders. And this should just be it here. Awesome.
Okay. I'll take a sub 1 minute. It's not too bad.
That's all I was looking for.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You know, only less than a minute.
It's crazy difficult. That part.
Yeah,
I think
so much can go wrong.
One of my least favorites. I think I'm with Swift.
Come on, fella.
That air step right there is a really tricky.
That thing's also surprisingly super hard to do.
We're gonna put on a high jump and the magic ring. Magic ring is very important to put on here because basically, with our increased magic stat from upgrading the Keyblade and the increased magic from Magic Ring, it'll allow Meow Wow to do more damage on the upcoming fight, which is just enough damage to one-shot all of the Heartless that we need him to one-shot. And I'm pretty sure every summon scales to your magic stat. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
I think that's how it works, yeah.
Yeah.
I just play the game. I don't think I know what anything
about
does.
this Moogle gummy ship that you're using.
It's fast. It just has a better speed and better boosting speed. It does have a worse gun, but that's not really something we need to worry about. So to start here, I'm going to use Meow Wow. Do an instant finisher. I'm going to pop an Ether. Dodge roll to the right. Use about 16 shot lock. We don't want to use max shot lock because it does a completely different shot lock at max. And then by killing those 3 enemies in the second wave, it spawns the rest of the Heartless, and we can wipe out the rest with Meow Wow. And here I'm going to customize Thunder on Triangle, Arrow on Square, and Blizzard on my second set of shortcuts. In this game, you can swap between sets of shortcuts. So you'll see me swap between my shortcut menu with just Blizzard on it, purely for movement, and then I'll swap back to the normal set of shortcuts for combat. I also swapped the Kingdom Key, because I'll be utilizing more second form combos here. Arrow is very good in this world, because there are these Heartless, the Chief Puffs. They have armor, but if you use Arrow on them, it gets rid of the armor immediately. Didn't get second form, so I'm gonna have to Buzzsaw to get in some extra physical hits. And then I'm just going to utilize arrows and thunders here and magnet burst to clear up all of the Heartless.
These grand magics and forms today are not
I thought I got propped up there. I'm gonna use an extra ether here to play it safe. And that was pretty alright, I would say. And then in this next section, Rapunzel wants us to stop by all of these different locations. And we're just not going to do that.
Poor Rapunzel.
We're just going to ignore what Rapunzel wants. Because we have a speed run to do.
Outside the tower, and this is how you treat her.
Come over here.
No.
Do you even get anything for like doing? I don't remember.
I think you get some extra AP, but I think that's really about it.
I liked this world and the Frozen world as well. You know, they're fun. They're not like as intense as Toy Story and also like, you know, Monsters Inc. later, but this is still fun.
All right, and here it's very important that I get double arrow guns and magic launcher for the Chaos Carriage fight. I use Fyraza there while in double arrow guns to hit all of the targets at once. And then after I get magic launcher, I want to store it for later and finish off the rest with some fires. There's a lot of RNG here. Sometimes you just won't get your transformation and you cry.
I really don't like what that guy
That's the
said.
strat. Cry.
Yeah, we better find Rapunzel before he does.
Yeah, I think the starter worlds are like the best ones.
They're all really fun.
My favorite world casually is the Caribbean, but not in the room.
That's a blast, you know.
Yeah. Not in the room.
I'm so torn on Caribbean because like they didn't like implement the exploring that makes Caribbean one of like the best worlds ever.
Yeah,
like that's just because you want to do it, you know, like
exactly.
Should have tied it to the story more.
Yeah, also in this game, if you do an air attack on an enemy from far away, Sora will do like a way bigger swing, which lets you close the distance way faster. And I use that a bunch just for much faster movement. It's really, really cool. And that's not like an extra ability you equip, it's just built into Sora's base attack kit.
Would you look at this?
I think that's one of the coolest things about this run too, is especially like when you compare the flow motion to DDD, which you can kind of just go all over the place, the fact that you're more limited here with your movement tools, you get really creative with how you use them.
Sora, over here.
The camera likes to lock itself here to follow Rapunzel, so that's cool. No, I really like the section, like having to swap between keyblades to do double flight. This part is really interesting because you want to wait to skip the cutscene until that camera angle, because it will make the power wild on the top of this little tower thing like turn around and delays him from being invincible. And then by turning around there with Splash Run and facing your back towards the center, it'll get rid of all of the Heartless. So that's very cool. And then you guys can explain Chaos Carriage. I don't like this fight. I'll say that much.
So Chaos Carriage is a fight. A little bit of RNG involved because we got Ralph now. So we'll see him coming up. Where I think it's probably the coolest summon in the game in terms of like what it does for the speedrun. But by placing blocks in a specific order, we get to have the boss run into it, and then we just blow them up, and it just donks damage. So as we can see, like a little bit of HP left there. And then we got to go to the next phase. So there is some times where the splash damage doesn't do as much as we want. Just part of the charm of the run. But yeah, I feel like when I saw Ralph strats, I was like, I gotta run this one.
Yeah, so ideally you want Chaos Carriage to stay still and get trapped by the light, but RNG. Sometimes he just doesn't want to.
Can't tie a good horse down or something, right?
Terrifying.
Also,
creature thing.
Also, the pieces you get as Ralph are a bit random, and that does determine the amount of damage that you can potentially do. And I got like all of the small pieces, so that didn't help.
And like the way the light faces, does that matter, or is that just kind of directed in a way? Like, do you want to? I always try I just followed along with what everybody else did. I was like, I don't know why I'm trying to do the things I'm doing.
So Ralph's blocks, you basically want to chain together with the lights, and the bigger chain that you get, the more damage the final finisher will do. That's essentially how I understand it. So you'll hopefully see me utilize that during the final boss of this world.
I think that's the coolest fight in the run. I know there's a lot of like other cool stuff, but there's something about the big kaboom and everything just drop.
It's such a fun strat.
My friend Game Man of Color made a pretty in-depth video on how Ralph works and goes into way greater detail than I can ever explain.
Is that a plaza up at the end of the street?
One of the nice things about beginners specifically is we just get so much damage from beginner itself that even if you don't do Ralph to like its full potential, you just still end up doing enough. On categories like crit or level 1, they have to do some crazy Ralph setups.
All right, everyone put your favorite dance emote of choice.
Yeah, jam emote in the chat right now. Or in the YouTube. I don't know if you can do emotes for that. Sure.
Yeah, this is actually the same every time. So you just follow the path that I'm taking, and you can interact with the barrels and flags on the like outside to increase your meter more. So as long as you always do the same thing, you'll always get the same button prompts and the same exact path. So it's very consistent.
Keep Dancing lives in my head.
I pressed the wrong one.
Kingdom Hearts, the game where you fight literal demons that are trying to steal souls and bodies.
And
hearts.
I keep pressing the wrong
also, you gotta dance on top of a barrel.
You got it!
Keep dancing!
Okay.
This is so fun!
And then that flag should put me at just enough to do the final dance thing.
Keep dancing!
Keep dancing!
This is so fun!
Oh, and that sound is the sound of me pressing the wrong button. I'm just spamming X, circle, and triangle here.
It's very nice of them to just not
and it doesn't punish you.
Penalize you at all. But then it also begs the question of why. If you're not gonna like,
Yeah.
All right, you guys can take it away for this one.
So the Reapers here all die to 4 fires or a Firaza, and hopefully, if they're close enough together, you can get a Firaza that hits multiple of them. We also get Magic Carousel here, which after this Reaper dies, now it's a wave of Dusks, and this Magic Carousel does a lot of AoE damage, which also gathers all the Dusks up. And then once the Dusks are dealt with, then the finisher for this Magic Carousel also ends up hitting the Reapers at the end, and it does like half of their health bars. And now it's only 2 fires to kill these other ones. Oh, that one somehow got away from everything.
That's still pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
I like that arena a lot too. The fires at night.
Mm-hmm. All the lanterns. Oops. All right. Then we're going to make our way all the way back to the tower.
Gotta run back.
Yep. Donald said time for some magic, but now he's gonna say enough. Yeah, like Donald, what do you want me to do? Forget about them or fight them? Like,
yeah. I was gonna say I feel like this world is a little tough because there's not as many slow motion, spots.
Mm-hmm. Air step is very nice in certain sections here. And here's a little flow motion off of the tree.
Yeah, air step is a very nice addition.
Oh yeah, I didn't mention I got super jump from the Chaos Carriage fight, which lets me jump after I wall kick. So that just makes flow motion a bit easier. And then Meow has the same effect on the large, like, poofy Heartless, the Chief Puffs. The same effect that Arrow has, where it gets rid of their armor if you jump with Meow Wow. So that's nice. And here I'm going to utilize Ralph to hopefully one-shot Grim Guardianess here. I want to place this square block first, and this one that points down second. Minecraft. And then seems good. And as soon as she slams down, I'll use the finisher. And I think this will work.
I don't think I used Wreck-It Ralph a single
1 HP.
Wow.
1 HP in a dream. I think that's the coolest fight in the run. I think that's so sick looking.
It's so cool.
That was wild.
And now we have the best Keyblade in the game.
Best
Keyblade. The reason
why?
The reason I left Toy Box early is specifically to get that Keyblade. Ever After has A, it has a high magic stat, and B, the shot lock on it just shreds through everyone's HP. And I guess C, the Mirage Staff's transformation has a really cool mechanic where you can make clones of yourself, which has a potential to do a lot of damage too. I'm going back here to grab a magic boost real quick. And then assuming I have enough Keyblade upgrade materials, I can upgrade Ever After 4 times to increase its magic stat some more.
I liked that you were able to upgrade the Keyblades in this game, because then it just, you could actually pick one that you like.
Yeah. So I'm going to swap Kingdom Key with Ever After, put on Rune Ring and Mage's Earring for an extra high magic stat, and use 2 magic boosts, and leave the world. And now I go back into Toy Box to finish the rest of the world. Hashtag it begins.
Hope those are back in the next one.
Come on.
We're gonna get little TikTok shorts on the loading screen.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
That must be the
They're
window.
all gonna use their dummy phones to record.
Oh, what the? Hey guys, Sora here. I'm stranded in the afterworld. How's it going?
Yeah, I don't know where I am, but Star Wars is here.
Can you hear me now? You think we get Star Wars? You think we get?
I think it's very logical that we're gonna get Star Wars, but I don't know.
I think it was very hinted at in the trailer, so I'm expecting it.
Seems like it.
Are you
I
talking
want
about the
Return of the
grass?
Jedi, one for
No.
one.
You think that's very hinted at? You're talking about the grass.
It's the Andor waterfall
Yes.
and the
a
little
waterfall that happens to look
ATST.
like-
There's an ATST foot.
Surely we get new news soon, right, guys?
I didn't see an ATST foot, but I don't know.
Here we're building a giant cactuar. After beating all of the mechs, we have to examine the cubes here. We didn't. Funny enough, we didn't have to examine the first set of cubes because I guess those don't matter. And here I'm gonna utilize Meow Wow to kill everyone on the top and bottom section here, except for like the 3 or 4 turrets at the top. It just won't reach those, but because my magic stat is really high, it deals enough damage to clear all of the waves below this floor, which is wild.
I mean, we haven't. There has not been any new Kingdom Hearts information in a long time. They were making an iPhone Pokemon Go game, right? And then that
they canceled it.
They canceled the Pokemon Go game.
And this is the purple mech. Purple mech does a really big cannon blast, and by leaving and re-entering the mech, you will refresh the timer of the cannon, so you don't have to wait to use it again. And it also has the fastest firing rate on its regular guns as well. And now we can fly up here. Climb up this cactus.
Hope you like your Final Fantasy reference for the whole game.
Yep.
Base game.
And here you will see why this Keyblade is good.
There we go. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
This shot like does a lot of damage.
Was it the 4th Keyblade unlock too?
And that's the fight.
Damn.
Yep. It's worth noting, I did put a refocuser to fill up my focus so I can do 1 extra shot lock. And yeah, we'll be utilizing Ever After as our main Keyblade for pretty much the rest of the run, with the exception of Nano Gear, like for 1 or 2 fights.
Like, yeah, 2. And then Shooting Star, kinda?
Oh, this would be a good place for a break, actually.
Perfect. I was just about to ask. Folks, we're going to take a short break, and when we return, we're going to continue with this Kingdom Hearts 3 run. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. Oops, all Kingdom Hearts will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Kingdom Hearts 2. We're going to jump right back in to this wonderful Kingdom Hearts 3 any% run with Violin. Violin, you ready to get us back into the gummy ship?
I'm ready. In 3,
All right.
2, 1, go.
Violet,
All right,
why don't you reintroduce the run and tell everybody where we're going and what we're doing?
Yeah, so this is Kingdom Hearts 3, beginner any percent. I'm currently in the gummy ship section. My goal right now is to activate this gateway to debark from it later. It puts me closer to Arendelle and the Caribbean. And then I'm also going to grab another constellation. It'll give me the Endymion blueprint, which is the fastest gummy ship we have access to. It's way faster than the Moogle, and it has really good weapons attached to it too. So that'll be very important for the final gummy boss, the only gummy boss that we have to fight. Yeah, it's a pretty straightforward path. Just gonna keep boosting. We also have
Swift Shadow and Shadow of Eden with us here. Welcome back to the show, folks.
Happy to be here.
The two shadows. I'm trying to think of anyone else. How many shadows?
Swift, tell me what was your first Kingdom Hearts game? Were you around since the beginning or you?
So I got into Cage in 2010, 2011. So there were a lot of games out at the time, but I went back and played Kingdom Hearts 1 first and then played them all in order. And I got caught up like 2 weeks before Recoded came out. So that was the first one that I played as it released. And that's the only Cage that I have not actually finished.
Oh.
I think I've been around since when did one came out? September 2002. I vividly remember playing it on Halloween at my friend's house. That was my first introduction to it, and I said, "This is for me." And then I just stayed in Traverse Town, lost for 10 years until I grew up.
The first time I played it was in like 2007. Because English wasn't my first language, I didn't know what was going on, so I got stuck on Destiny Islands. And then like I came back like a year later and beat KH1, and I freaking loved it. I have so many fond memories playing KH1 and the rest of the series. The first game I played when it first released was Days. And
I love Days.
I have some takes on Days that people might not want to hear, but I did enjoy it at the time.
Now I'm interested.
You can't say that and not say. Yeah,
I just think the enemy design in that game is really, really bad.
I think that's a take some people would agree with.
Do you mean the Halloween Town boss, or?
Yeah.
That speedrun is. Oof. I think it would be so good with a remake.
I think
so right
too.
there, right there I bought a bunch of tents. Those are basically, it refills your entire party's HP and MP outside of combat. I'll be utilizing that whenever I don't want to necessarily use an ether. And then I bought a bunch of ethers as well. I was supposed to use shot lock first, but it's fine.
So I have a document because I'm a big nerd and also I stream video games. And the document had where I ranked every Kingdom Hearts game, how long it took me, and then like what difficulty I played on it. Do you all want to guess? And this goes for the chat too. Just a rough random guess. How long it took me for a fully blind, never played in 2019 to beat every single Kingdom Hearts game on the highest difficulty that they allowed me to do.
Were you any percenting it, or were you just like, were you full blown, like making sure you did everything, or were you just finish it?
First experience. So I just played it casually. It was not any percent, not 100%.
Just beating it to beat it.
Yep.
You said the whole series?
The whole series all the way up to Kingdom Hearts 3. Including Days and Recoded. I played those games and watched the cutscenes on PS5 or PS4.
I can't math that hard.
It's a lot, right? It's a lot of games.
I'm gonna say like 300 hours.
I'm gonna say
how many games are there?
20.
220.
This is with 3 in it?
Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay. I do like the 220, but I can't say the same
in the
one.
chat, 300.
I'm doing 250.
250. It took me 332 hours of live streaming.
I was pretty close
to beat. You were, yeah. We had some people in the chat to that got close to the 300 hours. With my favorite one being Kingdom Hearts 2, and my least favorite one being the original Kingdom Hearts. I did not like Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah.
Why?
I played on proud difficulty, and it took me 55 hours and 36 minutes.
Oh.
It was also the first one I played. I would be really interested to know, like, now that if I went and replayed them, if that would say the same. Number 9 was 3-5 Days. I didn't enjoy that game because I thought the note says was repetitive.
Oh yeah.
All I said.
But I feel like that's the charm. You're literally just at a day. You're just going through a day's of work. You know, you're just
like a bad luck charm.
Yeah.
Such a good story.
It could do with a remake. Remake that fixes up some of the gameplay issues. That'd be really nice.
There are few people actually working on a fully fledged Days remake in the KH2 engine. So definitely something.
That's awesome.
I'm in.
Keep your eyes on.
I really, and that's what I'm seeing in the chat, and I also think that it was mentioned to me that I should not have played on proud mode as my first playthrough. Again, it took me the longest out of every game was the first Kingdom Hearts, 55 hours, and it's because like Shadow Sora annihilated me, and Ursula took me 5 hours.
That sounds about right. KH1 proud is rough.
But yeah, we've been going through Monstropolis.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
We've been going through it.
Monsters Inc.
So as you can see, Meow Wow, very good. Just clears waves of Heartless, or Unversed at a time. I also stored Mirage Staff for later. Because it's pretty good for movement. It does basically an air slide on the ground. But I also want to save it for the final boss. Specifically because of the clone thing I was talking about earlier, where you can make clones of yourself. It is very good on that boss specifically.
I feel like as a whole, Monstropolis is like it's a fun world. I feel like there's a lot of movement, and the rest of it is just like wow, Mirage Staff.
Yeah, this world is basically just fun movement and Meow Wow spam.
But it looks cool.
Yeah. And Randall.
I was gonna say it's criminal we don't have a Randall boss.
Yeah.
I do like
I'm
Randall.
so surprised they didn't make him a boss fight.
I feel like that's like one of my biggest things with KH3 is that not enough Disney boss fights.
Yeah.
There's a very infamous fight coming up after this, though. Where you just randomly get an extra wave of enemies for no reason, and it loses like 20 to 30 seconds.
Yeah, I don't get it. Just the Stratus cry.
Oh. Okay.
Lasers are on one today.
Wait, what? Oh, it's 5 hits. Duh. Okay. Alright, you guys can take it away here.
Chain of Memories was my second. The game I liked that got silver.
Really?
Coolest take of all time, and I really appreciate that.
Surprised.
I feel like that's like a hot take, right?
That is a hot.
That is a very hot take.
I love it. I'm here for it. I'm a big Chamber of Memories fan.
My notes say I enjoy pressing triangle.
Okay.
That's a speed run. If you like that, that's a speed run, by the way.
I did not get extra wave, thankfully.
So this fight again is a lot of Meow Wow, and we also see some shot locks on these bigger enemies. And one of the nice things about ever after shot lock, which I think gets overlooked a lot of the time, is on Sora himself, you get like a little AoE that knocks enemies up. And against these floods, sometimes it can stop them from going underground, which is really cool.
That's very good.
Monster Goofy scares me.
Yeah, shoutouts to Sora throwing Mike Wazowski without his consent.
Yep.
As a bowling ball. What did he do to deserve this?
Oh, that went really well, though. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
More movement. The Mirage Staff movement here is really important. I want to say it's like, I guess this was more like the dash and KH2, the Wisdom form.
And the hardest part about this section is aiming Blizzard. Exactly where you want it to go, because Thor's running animation is like changes the way he's aiming, and it's funky.
Factory. It's a total mess. I know, Mikey, but right now we just have to keep moving.
And this fight has a pretty cool use of Splash Run.
The almost John Goodman voice actor.
So close.
Because I think Woody is Tom Hanks' brother, and he sounds just like him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this John Goodman, this was almost John Goodman.
I don't know how this fight worked either.
Hopefully this works. Nice.
Nice.
Funny enough, I actually learned the correct positioning for that earlier today. Because I didn't know how to do that for the longest time. This is a high refocuser. I'll be needing that for Arendelle to fill up my focus.
Yeah, very movement heavy world. I mean, they all are, but I feel like Corona is a little bit more like open-ended, where this time the bounce around the walls.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there are a lot of like long stretches in this world where it's a bunch of movement and then you get like one fight.
They're moving towards another, just moving towards another fight.
Yep.
Wonder, everybody take a guess on which summon we see.
Sorry. Mushu. No, the real guessing game is how many times will you see Meow Wow in the fight.
Another cool thing, I don't think we really talked about it. I'm sure we saw it in the KH2 run, is like ether buffering. Did we talk about it?
I don't think we have.
Essentially, you just throw an ether right before you're doing the bringing out Meow Wow, and it basically buffers it where it goes off after you're in the what's the MP overdrive called?
MP recharge.
There you go. So it cuts it down, basically throws an ether on it to really speed up the process in which we can throw out Meow Wows.
Also, another fun fact: every time you use a link, a summon, basically, it increases your form change meter. So it allows us to stay in Mirage Staff longer every time we use Meow Wow.
Another piece of tech I didn't know.
Store the form for later.
Door vault right through there.
Okay.
Gosh, it looks like some kind of trail.
No way.
We should work together and find those doors.
But coming up on the final boss of the area.
This boss is really cool.
Really
At least
cool.
the way that we do it, not the fight itself.
So there's those clones that Violin was talking about with Mirage Staff. We're now, is it 5 we get out? 4? I think it's 5. But by dashing in the air, we just keep creating them. We get to hover up here. A little bit, just gotta hope.
It's a bad pattern.
Just gotta hope he behaves. Another one of those, but we'll do this for a bit, get its health low enough for it to do its DM, and then we get to see our beautiful friend Ralph come back out for another little performance.
Oh no.
Not the clouds.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, there he goes.
Didn't get the hands.
He's gonna wreck it.
It should be enough
I don't think I
to.
used Ralph a single time in my playthrough. That's wild.
Yep. So by
Completely
spacing
not
those
out.
blocks just right and then chaining all of the blocks together with the light, you can get the damage to get all the way to the center to kill Lump of Horror.
Should have fought Randall instead.
Oh, and then another cool thing in that fight, Mike has an ability to buff your damage output. So you might have seen I was like glowing red for a bit. That's basically Mike's Spirit Roar ability from Dream Drop Distance.
Honestly, another piece of tech. Do I know anything about this run? Violin says, I'm like, yeah.
Have you even played Kingdom Hearts
I don't
3
think so.
before?
I don't think so.
I mean, everyone knows, everyone in the chat type 1, if you've played Kingdom Hearts, definitely more qualified.
What is this game?
And you've run every Kingdom Hearts game too, right?
Yep, we've done them all.
So is this the super fast gummy ship that we were talking about?
Yeah, this is the Endymion gummy, which kind of looks like a Lego gummy ship, to be honest.
It does.
But it's very fast, and the boosts also come back way faster. Hashtag beaches. This world is probably my favorite in the run, simply because it has the coolest movement in the game. But a lot of the fights you'll see revolves around using fire a lot. Because in a world where everyone's made of ice, they're very weak to the fire spell.
This was one of my most anticipated worlds when I played this game, but I was also kind of bummed that it was kind of a shot-for-shot recreation. Like I get, some people really like that it's just like, hey, we just reanimated it, and it made headlines at the time. But now I'm like, man, it could have done so much like fun, different stuff with it.
Yeah, I think this is my least favorite world in the game in general. Even casually speaking, it's like too much snow, which makes sense, but
I think the only thing I liked about this world casually was Lark Scene. But in the run, the movement's really cool. Some of the fights are really cool.
I think in the run, like, this is the most stressed I am.
It has a very stressful set of fights too, that's true.
Oh, we also got Simba.
Simba's basically Meow Wow, but better. Basically.
He's large and fire on this one.
I'm surprised I got that.
Yeah, we'll be seeing a lot of Simba.
Yeah.
For this world.
There's some pretty cool
4 fights.
Oh yeah. There's also some pretty cool movement tech with Simba a bit later.
Yes. Does I think every link gets used in the run, right? Or is there anything?
Yeah.
It does, yeah.
Yeah. So despite there being so much stuff in this game, I think pretty much like all of it gets used in the run, which is really, really cool.
Yeah, we'll freeze if we don't find a
Yeah, we have access to Fyra now, which is just a better fire spell. So I went ahead and put that on my shortcuts. Because in this game lets you use weaker tier magic in your shortcuts. So you have to manually upgrade them in your shortcut menu if you want to use better shortcut magic. And for each of these ninja fights, I'm just going to immediately go into Simba's finisher, and hopefully it gets rid of everyone. There is a random chance in each fight for 1 or 2 of the enemies to survive, so it's a little annoying, but it's not a big deal.
Always hope to get the Wendy's 4 for 4. But otherwise, yeah, making our way through the castle. Is it a castle? Realm? Dungeon? Where are we?
It's a palace, right? Palace. Okay.
Oh, 2 for 2 so far.
And then here I'm going to spin around this pillar and leave the world and come back to skip the animation of the room turning, which is a little bit faster than having to wait. And also,
is it fast? Ooh, I was gonna say, is it faster in general, or are we abusing? Because I know we do on PC, we do the runs load remove. Like, is it actually?
I do think
on console.
I do think it's a little faster RTA, but also because we run the PC version loadless, it makes it even faster. I'm bad. Hold on. Oh, one thing I didn't mention. When you're doing an air step, you can actually cancel the air step early by pressing circle, and Sora will stop wherever you are. So that's going to be useful in certain sections where we use a lot of air step.
Had to be one.
2 for 3.
Yep.
Had to be one.
It's so funny too, because you can see like the fire circle on the ground of everything that it did hit, and then you can see the one guy standing on the very end.
KH3 and its rails. Loves the rail sections.
Oops.
This game, if I remember correctly, got a lot of hate when it first came out, but I do think it's pretty good.
I think it's unwarranted. Yeah,
I think a lot of hate for this game is manufactured, to be honest, but that's a conversation for another day.
Wait, no. I want the drama. I want the tea. What do you mean by it was manufactured?
Like, it's just popular to hate on this game because people's favorite YouTubers hate on this game.
Must be the accent.
That's how I see it anyway.
I mean, don't get me wrong, there is a lot of criticism, but there's a lot of criticism for everything. But it's like, this is like it brought everything together. Like, how do you not like by saying not liking this game, you're essentially saying you don't like any of it, in my opinion.
Yeah, the thing is, people bring up criticisms for this game, but then praise KH2, even though it has the same problems. But that's not something I want to dive into right now.
Sure.
I'm sure this is the first.
Not on this stream.
First time you're talking about it.
I've had this conversation at least 1,000 times.
Only 1,000? We gotta up those numbers.
Yeah, I think a lot of people really like what Remind added, and act like Remind kind of saved the game. But the base game has a lot of really nice stuff to it already.
Yeah,
I actually never played the DLC because again, I did that giant playthrough in 2019 where I played everything, and I said, okay, I'm good with Kingdom Hearts for a decade.
But the good thing is, you actually will be.
Yeah,
before 4.
I will, however, complain about this section because it's really boring.
Yeah.
So if anyone wants to like shout something out. I don't know.
I was gonna ask, do we think this has too many mini games? Do we think 3 has too many? Because a big problem I have with Rebirth, and sorry for everybody, I know everybody loves Rebirth. I was like, my biggest complaint is the mini games, and I was like, does this game have just as many?
I haven't played Rebirth, so I wouldn't know.
Or just mini games in general. It doesn't necessarily, but who got me thinking about it? Because like, I mean, in 2, right? There's like a. Is there a lot of gimmicks?
In KH2?
Yeah, or like even in the other ones. I mean, like, you know, you have like the Maximum Toy Story, and then you got the dancing and Corona, and then we got this going on.
And KH2 has skateboarding.
I guess there's always 100 Acre Wood.
100 Acre Wood.
Which we do have to do one. Right, we
Look,
do one.
you guys are in trouble once Eeyore gets revealed to be the true master of masters.
There's the presence minigame. Which I'm sure KH2 speedrunners love. I'm a KH2 speedrunner, by the way. I do not love that minigame.
You don't like the 20 seconds that just goes away?
There's the auto-scroller gummy missions. Anyway, Frozen Slider. This section is actually pretty fun. My goal here is to collect as much money as I can, but also take a specific route to skip out on, basically to get to the end faster. But mostly just following the trail of money. I actually don't know like how much each of these money drops are worth, so it doesn't tell you. Here I'm going to take a detour and go to the left. It's a little bit of a shortcut.
I will say, I think Frozen might have one of my favorite like songs in this game. The World song is very good.
Oh yeah, the music in this game rarely misses. I say rarely and not never because, well, that's a conversation for another day.
All this tea, I didn't even realize I signed up for a podcast.
Just collecting the money. Collecting all the moolah.
Yeah, there really hasn't been. I mean, I mentioned we talked about it before, how they canceled their iPhone game, but the last one was the Nintendo Switch rhythm game, right? They didn't, which was just another remind or recoded.
Melody Memory was on every platform, I believe.
Oh, it wasn't just on Switch?
I think it was on everything.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. Why are you so far away?
Mom is a very fun game.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun rhythm game. But yeah, it just recaps all of the story. And there's like 30.
Put music.
There's like 30 minutes of new lore at the very end of the game. Just a setup for KH4. Yeah.
In recoded fashion.
If that game ever comes out.
It has to someday. We gotta get news soon. I'm not coping.
It's just interesting because again, there was so many games that came out between 2 and 3.
That's all.
Like so many games, and then so they're doing it very different this time. Where it's like, yeah, they had
definitely
the rhythm game, and then they were supposed.
Our last game was in our last content drop was in 2020. Or was it 2021? Whenever the Dark Road finale came out, that was the last thing we ever got. Yeah, so that was Olaf. His pieces are always in the same spot. So there's no RNG there. And his voice does not get louder, despite what Donald says.
So we get Simba again here, just because big AoE fire damage is always really good for these fights.
And we got another accessory slot from that. We got another air slide, and air slides do stack in this game. You can put up to 3 onto Sora, which makes him go a lot further. Oops, Mage's Earring. I want Grand Magic Extender, Air Combo Plus and Combo Master, and Air Slide and Double Flight. Combo Master basically allows you to continue your combo even if your attack misses. Grand Magic Extender allows your Grand Magic like pop up, like the triangle press, to stay for a bit longer.
We better
So that's useful. And then Double Flight lets me double jump, which makes this movement very, very fun.
Yeah, this mountain climb section is probably my favorite movement section of the game.
Oops. Oh my goodness.
Just keep moving. You'll warm up.
Yeah, it's a really good mix of both like the vertical and just like the horizontal movement.
Ow. Oh, okay.
And anytime we get to the like the air dash chains, just super sick. And this.
What am I doing?
Oh right, I love snow.
No one saw that? I'm gonna double jump here and then jump off of this wall and then swing across. Then hopefully chain a bunch of air slides here.
We're back.
Just flying through.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Looks sick. That looks so cool.
Nice.
That is it.
And then Marshmallow. You guys can explain this.
Fire.
Well done. Well done.
That's it. But yeah, this is Marshmallow. We're gonna go for our fires here, where we're just trying to get Faraza. Throw out the Faraza, watch our MP so that we can throw an ether at the right amount. And yeah, we're gonna do that until we bring out the our wonderful shot lock to kind of finish off the fight. But yeah, as I said earlier during what was it, Toy Box, we're gonna see Faraza used quite a bit.
Okay. Goodbye, Snowman.
And that's the fight.
He can actually armor himself if you're not fast enough, though. So
That big snowman wasn't too friendly, huh?
it's a good thing he did.
Wasn't even worried about it, so I didn't say it.
Sure does seem to have some kind of connection.
And then for some reason there you can chain air slides even though you're going downhill. I guess it's just a weird property of the snow terrain, I guess.
But yeah, we're coming up to our final bit of movement. Going to the final boss, so just more KH3 movement. And then we'll get to see, Violent hinted at it earlier, we get to see Simba used for some movement tech, so it's always cool to see that. Cool to see these, like, just kind of how everything can be used for something.
Flying through the snow here. Making your way down.
I'm going to set Marshmallow to hands off here because it makes the next fight more consistent with him not targeting the boss. And then here I'm going to summon Simba.
It's getting worse.
And if I time this correctly, I can skip the entire snowstorm section by just running through the wind. And also,
way more difficult than it looks too.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you just get like stuttered off.
Also, if you make it to that cutscene while in a summon, you get half of your MP bar back, which is very nice. Means I only have to use 1 ether in this fight. And you guys can explain this because I have to focus.
Alright, this is the big fight of this world. So Violin's gonna start with a shot lock here, and the boss Skull is basically just gonna run around the arena. And we talked about DMs earlier, which Skull has a really big one. You're seeing there Violin makes use of Combo Master by doing 3 hits and then 2 fires, and that lets him get to the fire finisher without doing a bunch of fires, and that's gonna help Skull here stay staggered through these fire combos. Violin just threw a high refocuser, which gives that focus back for more shot locks, and then after this shot lock, Skull's still getting staggered. Another fire combo into a shot lock should do it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Not even close.
Okay.
Not even close.
Ooh. My heart.
That first howl. You heard that first howl.
My heart. That was scary.
That is, I don't know. I think that's the hardest fight in the run.
Yeah, I agree.
Like that was always the biggest sigh of relief after getting through that.
I'm not gonna lie, he should have DM'd right there. I don't know why he didn't.
I'm actually very surprised he didn't. Wasn't even close though. Wasn't even close.
He knows I'm doing a run for GDQ, so he's being nice.
Now we're off.
Alright, and this is the warp point I activated earlier. Puts me very, very close to the Caribbean.
Yeah, on first glance, that trip to get to this warp point in Endymion looks like it takes a long time, but then the time that Endymion actually saves by just being fast, and then also how short this trip is, like, easily makes it up.
Yeah.
You're crawling.
Yo.
Trying to get that for that picture.
Alright, here I'm going to use a couple of Blizzard Trails to catch up to the ship a lot faster.
Also, peak Sora outfit.
Here comes some more.
Yeah, this is my favorite Sora outfit in the whole series.
The absolute
it's pretty great.
That's who's doing
These guys are annoying because they can move around a lot, which makes it harder to aim shot lock. I don't know how this is gonna go because I had both of them. Okay. This is fine. I'm surprised I got Blizzara. Okay, that was good. That's fine. Alright, and now we're on a pirate ship. We're going to be seeing this a lot. Basically, to explain, you hold forward to go fast, and then you have 2 sets of cannons, one on the front and the cannons on the side. The side cannons, they shoot slower but do more damage. So I can one-shot the orbs right there. And then the cannons on the front, they shoot faster, but do about half as much damage. And now for my personal least favorite fight of the game. Raging Vulture. So this fight, this guy has 14 health bars for some reason.
It's so unnecessary.
And we essentially just have to follow him and use torpedoes. And I'm doing a bit of burst shots in between just so I can stay locked onto him. And then he's also giving me very bad RNG here and flying too far away for the torpedoes to hit. The amount of damage that the torpedoes do is fixed here. It wasn't always that way. Before they patched it, it used to be based on your strength stat. but now it does the same damage. They probably wanted to accommodate for like critical mode in level 1, so they changed how it works.
So they basically just said, "Hey, you gotta sit here and shoot the giant bird."
Yeah. You can also
the really cool pirate section. It needs a B portion, you know.
Yeah. You can also use that reaction command to climb onto his back and deal hits with your keyblade, but it's much slower than just using your torpedoes.
And you will see too, every now and then Violin gets hit, and that immediately refreshes the torpedoes, so you can get lucky and just like, take a good hit and get another set out. So there's a lot of variance in this part based on what the boss does, what hits you, what things get in the way.
Great.
I was gonna say another thing with this is that we did this in 358, except in Neverland, but it was ruler of the sky, big bird over water.
There we go.
Yeah, I almost called this fight ruler of the sky. I had to stop myself. All right, and now we get some underwater movement. But first, I need to touch the save point. I'm gonna buy two force rings, 3 crepe Suzettes, and a bunch of ethos. Crepe Suzettes make your MP much better. Force rings also increase your magic stat, and then ethers refill your magic. So literally everything I'm buying is centered around my magic, because magic is good. In underwater, you just hold circle, and then you use the left analog stick to go up, down, left, right.
We all love our underwater sections.
Avoiding these jellyfish is pretty tricky, but you can just go over them. Yeah. Compared to KH1, it is 10 times better.
Thank God they gave us the circle to like actually like they're like, you know.
I'm going to be doing 3 fires at a time here, and then dodging, because doing the finisher here is pretty slow. I'm going to use an ether as well. And pretty much it. This is just, you know, one of the fights of all time.
I always get scared because I feel like I can't track Sora.
They didn't, you know, they definitely tried to make these really fun. But
we also got Thundaga from that, which is very, very good. And then we also pick up the aerial summon, which is also very, very good. Probably too good, and you'll see why. I also got counter kick earlier, which I will be equipping specifically for Davy Jones. Gonna pick up this Celestriad. Gonna cure to put myself an MP recharge, and then equip 2 force rings, the Celestriad, another ether, counter kick, air slide, and super slide. Eat a crepe Suzette, and change Thunder to Thundaga. And by using Thundaga, we can build up to Thundaza as our grand magic, which does a huge AoE damage, like so much damage. Oops. I want to gain about like a little less than a bar here. On the left side, the bar is like filling up. Whenever you take out an orb, it fills up the bar a little bit less than halfway. I want to say like 45%. And when you get to a full bar, you get a situation command depending on the color of the orb that you take out to fill up the bar. So if we fill the bar with a green orb, it gives us Tailwind, which is the little dash that you see me doing. If you take out a purple one, it gives you Tidal Wave, which basically props your ship into the air, makes you fly for a little bit. And then you'll see red orbs later, which gives you Raging Cannons, which just deals a lot of damage. So yeah, essentially, I'm just making my way, trying to fill up my bar as much as I can, getting as many tailwinds as possible. It is random what colors these ships give you, but they mostly will give you the green orb. And then occasionally, Luxord's ship that's chasing you will spawn tornadoes to try to stop you.
Here we go. A bit much, eh?
I don't know. I thought this was one of the coolest parts, though. It's so funny because it's like the pirate ship part. It kind of slams, at least from a casual.
Literally.
Yeah.
You know, this world is really, really cool.
All right, and this fight, you guys can explain.
For this one, we're... Oh, so you got it, Swift.
Oh, you can go for it.
You got it.
All right, so this fight, we have a big ship here, and the goal here is we want to build up as many of these commands as we can to take this ship out quickly. You'll see that these sails on this ship, when they break, will also fill the bar by quite a bit. And then once we do get all of our commands up, which there's all 3 of them, we tidal wave into the ship, get right next to it, and then we can use the Raging Cannons, which Violin had talked about earlier. That does a whole bunch of damage, and it kind of just completely bursts this ship down. And then you'll see the Wind Chasers as well. We're just going to stay directly next to the ship, and the Wind Chasers automatically locks onto whatever's near it, but because we're just right next to the ship, it'll prioritize that. And then the second part, we board the ship, and now we get to see Thundaga get used a lot. So it's a huge AoE that does a whole bunch of damage. So we have Gamblers here, we have the large body, and then we also have the Anchor Raiders. So the Anchor Raiders will go down to a shot lock like we saw at the start, or when we get multiple of them that are close together, then we're going to see the Thundagas being used again here.
Oh no. Oh, one of them took like no damage.
Just move away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good recovery.
Yeah. Sometimes the game fights back.
Yep.
By simply just moving slightly to the left.
Yeah. All right, and probably one of the coolest sections, Crab Collection. I'm going to use a tent here to refill my MP and focus. Slam down onto this box. My goal here is actually to collect 500 crabs instead of 300. Because it upgrades our ship and gives it the surge ability, which is, it just gives you the dash for free without having to get Tailwind. And also getting to 500 crabs warps you to the ship instead of you having to go there manually. When you use Goofy's Trinity Sled, it actually has Master Treasure Magnet, so it pulls in everything from far away. So I'm going to thunder this tree, and as soon as I go into this, it'll pick up the crabs that I just freed from those barrels down below, as well as the ones I knocked down from the tree. Then I'm going to take some bonks in this section on purpose just to turn faster.
bet you there's a lucky emblem here.
And without bonking there, you cannot turn around fast enough. Oh, I hit that wall by accident, but it's okay.
Yeah, true. Really tight quarters here. So.
And then by using thunder in the center here, I can get teacups. These teacups appear every time, and you can use them to break all of the barrels instantly and pick up all of those crabs. And a Trinity slide here one more time. Then I'm going to cancel it with L1. An air step up here to the waterfall and do 2 delayed thunders to free some crabs from the wall. And that should be enough to get to 500.
Wow.
And now we're going to leave the Caribbean to go to San Francisco. Because we get Firaga from San Fran, which helps with the last boss fight here. And it just so happens that Thundaga from this world helps a lot with San Fran, so it just works out perfectly.
I wish we got to use the nanotech more, the Keyblade we get from San Fran.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a really cool how it kind of like takes from all the other Keyblades with it.
Mm-hmm.
It does get its use though, so.
Oops. All right, and a lot of enemies in San Fran are metallic, so they're actually weak to thunder. So you'll be seeing me use that a lot here. And then we use aerial a lot here as well. So yeah, just with one Thundaga, they all disappear.
Yeah, Violin's just gonna try to thunder his way across the bridge here, taking out the enemies before like another mini boss with the troll. And this one gets taken out by Ariel.
And just watch the health bar. And he's dead. Ariel is one of the summons of all time.
See spectacle indeed.
Alrighty. This next fight is also... Oh, actually, it's not a fight. It's the Flash Tracer minigame. Very cool movement. Hero's going to tell us to start with the rings right in front of us. We're going to say no, because screw that. We're just going to jump off and go down here and start riding this rail.
You gotta keep up, Sora.
And then at this corner...
How much does that cut out?
I don't know. I imagine it's like at least 10 to 20 seconds. If not more.
Like, I don't remember that. Ever since I saw you to do it, I was like, alright, well, this is...
After I saw the strat, I'm like, I'm never doing it normally again. I'm going to do a little bit of a glitch here. By getting above the ring at the top here and air stepping through it, you can skip a whole like slow-mo animation of getting down to the ball. You're supposed to watch like Wasabi fall with you, but you just end up skipping that by doing that. And then we can skip so much here too. It's actually possible to soft lock during that air step through the ring that I did. But as long as you're holding forward on the left analog stick, you should be able to avoid it every time. Chatting? Okay, so in this fight...
we got Stitch there.
Yeah, we got Stitch. You won't be seeing him until literally the final boss of the game. So
thank goodness we got him then. That's the real thing.
These enemies here are very weak to thunder, so hopefully I can get a Thundaza here, which should kill this wave and the wave after, because it lasts for so long.
Awesome.
It just looks like strong too. Like the visual support are so well done.
And that ends up filling my MP, so I don't need to use any ethers. As soon as Catastrophorus turns towards me, I'm going to pop Aerial. He's going to use armor. There's no way to bypass this as far as I know. And then when he's at 1 HP, I'm going to make my way over here. Because then he's going to jump onto this building over here.
Will Marshmallow be a homie?
I want Baymax to use an ether on me here, but he doesn't always. I'm just going to use one on myself. It's fine.
Will Baymax do it?
It's because you called him the wrong name.
Yeah, that's my fault.
Oh, wait.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can't call him Marshmallow.
I mean,
his name.
They look kind of the same.
Okay, today I learned tossing an ether on yourself doesn't give you enough magic. So Baymax probably has item boost. Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay.
Sorry, Baymax.
But yeah, if you get your MP filled, you can actually do an arrow to kill the boss from literally across the city. Oh, I didn't air step far enough.
This was another world in Kingdom Hearts that I didn't expect to see, but when I saw it, I was like, oh, okay, Disney. Like, Square, like, picking Big Hero 6.
Alright, in this section, we just have to wait around, but during this time, I can pick up as much money as I can, and also pick up this chest to sell later. It is a bit RNG how long this takes. I've lost 10 seconds here before for no reason, so it just happens.
Please climb on.
I will not climb on. He says it so nicely too. And this is my favorite movement section in the whole game, personally.
Oh, this section's really cool.
You guys can explain if you want.
Improvise.
So this first one, we're freeing Wasabi, who gets freed from the dive attack here, and then Honey Lemon over on the side has a bunch of different colored sections that you have to hit with the corresponding magic. So fire on the red ones, thunder on the yellow ones, and then blizzard or water on the blue ones. And there's a magic boost here that we pick up. And then Violin's going to come back up and hit the other two spots. And then air step over to Fred. Which by spinning on the poles, you free Fred. And then Go-Go is in a big ball of the cubes that you have to run into with a ball, and she constantly moves. So depending on how quickly you do the rest of the section, she'll be in a different spot.
That was very good.
Yeah, that was really, really good.
That was smooth.
Go-Go! Are you in there?
Doesn't look like you hurt, Go-Go.
Violen, you have you speedrun a whole bunch of Kingdom Hearts games. You've done a few of them. What made you like choose to start speedrunning these games? Was it just that you liked it, or did you see somebody? How'd you get involved in the Kingdom Hearts speedrunning community?
Yeah. One sec, sorry.
Got a menu first, all right? True final boss.
Yeah, and to eat a crepe Suzette,
Xehanort's got
tent,
nothing on the menu.
And Pyraga. So my first speed game was actually Crash Team Racing.
Yeah, that's
very fun racing game.
Kingdom Hearts game.
And then Kingdom Hearts 0.2 came out in like February 2017, and I saw that as a perfect opportunity to learn a Kingdom Hearts game, because that game is very short, and it being brand new means I can see what it's like to like come up with strats and routing, and it was so much fun. I decided to run KH1 and all the other games that I've ran. And honestly, the main thing that keeps me going is the community. The Kingdom Hearts community is just so wonderful. So that's why I'm still here. This fight, basically I want to hold R2 here to keep firing, and I'm essentially trying to hug the wall in the direction that Dark Baymax is turning so that the projectiles hit him. I can also knock these cubes back for some damage. Occasionally, Sora will just randomly stop shooting for no reason, like right there. It's really annoying when that happens. I don't know why it happens, but it's just something we have to expect. And then this should do it right here, hopefully. Yeah, so that put him into a second wave, second phase. I'm gonna lock on at the start here and then try to track him in the direction he's moving. Just tank through these hits. He's gonna transform. I'm gonna heal for safety. After a few dashes here, he's going to summon some cubes around him. And I'm going to get up close to him. And just keep holding the button. And that was really fast, actually.
That was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So honestly, really good Sanfran. Besides Baymax not giving me an ether, but
it's my fault. You can blame me.
You called him Marshmallow. I understand where he's coming from.
Just like marshmallows.
I mean, Baymax looks more like a marshmallow than Marshmallow.
That's what I'm saying.
So.
I see that, you know. He was asking for it.
All right, where are we off to now, Vylan?
Now we're going back to the Caribbean because we have Firaga, and we're gonna take down Davy Jones
and blow up the Kraken.
Yeah, but before that, we have a pretty interesting ship fight.
More ship.
Interesting's a good word for it.
Yeah.
It's interesting how many worlds, like, I mean, this is only the second one, I think, but like this one and then Toy Story, where it's just like you want to leave to go get a thing and come back to make it easier, right?
It's pretty cool. I like that aspect.
It saves that much time that it's worth it, you know?
Oh, yeah. Like, without Firaga and Firaza, it would be much harder to DM skip Davy Jones. Oh, I'm not. I should be boosting here. What am I doing?
Enjoying
That's part of the upgrade we got.
The really fun ship mode.
I'm enjoying the scenery.
All these islands you get to explore. That we get to do.
You know, the water looks really turbulent in this direction.
All right. What do we prefer, everyone? Do we prefer Kingdom Hearts 3 ship battles or Assassin's Creed 4 ship battles?
Hey, I just said that.
I would say that those are the only two comparisons, really, right?
I never played 4. I've only heard good
3.
things, though.
4 is very good.
Okay, you guys can go ahead and explain what's going on here.
All right, so we find ourselves in another boat battle. For this one, it starts off with the first phase as we have all these enemy boats around. We're hoping they give us the orb side, so there could be a bit of a driving around here, but looks like they're mostly behaving. But we want to kind of build up, like we were saying earlier, with the meter, and then we'll see if we get to use. There we go. We want to build up quite a bit. There we go. Should be like one more.
But once we get rid of this one,
I'm gonna.
well,
Oh no, that was a bad play.
Yeah, we
Okay.
want to try to keep our meter there like a little bit higher for going into phase 2 here, which is going to be the important part, which is
Okay, this should be
where like the ship tech really comes in. So Violin wanted to get that the meter there again pretty far up, close to the next one, so that once we hit phase 2, we're going to be fighting a much larger ship, which with red orbs all around it. Which, as we said earlier, the red orbs will give us raging cannons, which is that crazy cool move. So by having the meter right here, we're able to essentially use raging cannons to get raging cannons again. Once we take down its HP, we'll be able to snipe this. And then raging
you go.
Are you serious?
Oh, the bodyguard.
he
To
got him.
hopefully get the other
defense.
ones. To hopefully get the other ones.
I've never seen that happen.
I wasn't gonna say it until after, but in my PB, I am screaming at this game. I get body blocked by 3 ships. They just kept coming in from the different sides off screen. It was so funny.
Hopefully, tidal wave takes out this orb.
Yeah, unfortunately, the boats just be boating, you know.
Yeah.
Very close.
Just, fly a boat into a boat.
As all boats do.
Unlucky.
Dude, I think that fight is another big stressful point because you could just get so much can go wrong, and it's just like, well. So also good to show off, kind of what you can do in the moment.
Yeah.
And then the Kraken shows up.
I feel like this fight's pretty self-explanatory. We just that ship will respawn from time to time. We'll take out the orb to fill our meter and then fire the Kraken. He'll protect himself with a bunch of tentacles, and raging cannons will clear the tentacles and do a lot of damage to the Kraken. And that's about it.
Another bit of RNG in this one too, depending on what the other tentacles are doing. Sometimes you get like a big open spot. Sometimes these ships can just spawn in at like the worst angle imaginable. Or they can just block the shots like this.
Yeah.
Classic boat behavior.
Oh, today has got this is how Kingdom Hearts gets you, because now I want to go watch Pirates of the Caribbean. Disney sure does know how to market.
I love the Pirates of the Caribbean trilogy.
Correct. I'm glad that you said trilogy.
I'm glad you caught that.
There are
right.
no other Pirates of the Caribbean films.
And you guys can take it away for Davy Jones.
Davy's another big DM skip fight. So by going forward there, it forces Davy Jones to teleport to this upper deck here, and Violin's gonna do fire combos. Oh. So Davy will attack there, based on how much you've hit him, and you can get a counter kick off. But in this situation now, the goal here is to keep Davy staggered in the air. And then we're going to rely on shot locks to chunk that HP down again, and then also keep him interrupted.
He's going to DM. Yeah, I got the really bad RNG where he doesn't spin when he respawns, and it's way harder to get DM skip when that happens.
Because he was being a real slippery fish there.
Because ideally you want to counter kick him into a fire combo. He's going to DM one more time because he's at low enough health. Yeah, you want to counter kick him because counter kick does. Well, we haven't talked about this at all, but he has a thing called revenge value where if you hit him enough times, he'll retaliate and break out of your combo. By using counter kick does no RV, and it'll let us do enough fires to prop him into the air to use our shot lock without him breaking out. But because he didn't do a spin attack, I couldn't guard it in order to counter it and do that setup. But yeah, this would be a good time for another break.
All right, folks, we're going to take one last break, just a quick one. And then when we return, we're going into the final section of Kingdom Hearts 3. Stick around. Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Kingdom Hearts. We are coming up on the final chunk of our final run, and let's just jump right back into it. Violin, you ready to take us back into Kingdom Hearts 3?
I'm ready. We just defeated Davy Jones, and now we're going to the world map. And by going to the world map, this is going to start a whole new section where we control Riku against Demon Tower again, but this time he's stronger.
This time he's stronger. This is when he has Lightning McQueen's key, right?
He has a giant car key, yes. Yeah, you guys can explain this because this is actually pretty tough.
So for this fight, it's basically like the first one, where we're going to be trying to getting a specific grand magic, but we want to be careful of, right, because we don't have as many like ethers and things as we do with Sora. So we want to do enough damage without triggering Demon Tide to start doing some attacks, because when he's in that red eye state, he takes a lot less damage. So with good MP management and good attacks, we got that boss is done. Oh wait, we're Sora now.
Yeah, now we're Sora. We just summoned Sora. We're gonna use a full shot lock on Dark Aqua here. She didn't get. Oh, she did get staggered. Oh,
that's the Kingdom Hearts game I want.
Okay, that's fine.
I want the game after 2 before 3, but it's only
the timer.
You play as Riku, and you play as Riku, and you go to Cars Land, and you have to help Lightning McQueen win the Piston Cup. That's what
someone in chat says. Someone in chat says. Someone casted Stopza on the timer.
I believe the timer will. Yeah, I believe it will return.
But yeah, one thing I didn't mention in that Demon Tower fight, it is possible for him to randomly summon Aqua, which loses 15 seconds if that happens. But thankfully, we got good RNG. And speaking of Aqua, now we're going to be playing as Aqua in this fight against Ventus. I have a pretty...
the orbs room.
Yeah. Oh, this is the orbs room, yeah.
Yeah. If you watched our 2 last runs, you saw this room twice. We get to see the 3rd time.
Orbs.
Orbs room.
Classic orbs.
Give it up.
Used fire a little too early there, but it's fine.
Yeah, in this fight, it's more of a, we get to play as Aqua, the powerful one from BBS, so we can see all her cool moves come back. And now, I guess we had him in point 2, but yeah, essentially this fight is just going to be some shot locks, some fires. Trying to keep him stunned as much as possible because, like in BBS, Ventus here likes to move around a lot.
This fight is also a lot of RNG.
Remind me what game 1.2 came out with, because I know it's like a bonus, right?
Dream Drop. It was bundled with Dream Drop.
On the 3DS?
No, it was when it did like its HD remake.
Oh, okay.
2.8 came out on PS4 first. On it had Dream Drop, HD 0.2, and a Kingdom Hearts Key movie that covers like a fourth of the story. Yeah, Aqua shot lock is pretty good. Unfortunately, Ventus just does what he wants, and right there he gave me like the worst attack pattern possible, where he goes underground. Whenever he's underground, he doesn't take damage.
BBS experience. They brought it up to 3.
Yeah. Also, whenever you counter Ventus, you want to jump out of your barrier instead of doing counterblast, because counterblast will make Ventus jump away. Instead, you can guard his attack and then jump out of guard to start attacking him immediately. This is our last gummy ship section here. It's pretty claustrophobic, but I'm gonna use some dodges to not hit any walls, hopefully. I'm gonna actually stop my momentum there by going into the camera And that allows me to get through there. I'm gonna go through this little tunnel. And through this one. And that was pretty smooth.
Nice.
And then for this boss, I want to take out as many of these like small turrets as I can. You deal enough damage to the outer ring here, it makes the damage on this main piece much better. That was really fast. If you don't do that, there's a chance you'll get very chip damage instead, and it takes way longer to take out that top piece. And then here, I want to stay roughly in the middle here and just focus on these yellow prism thing. I don't know what that shape is called. I failed geometry in high school. And then by doing the boost while you're shooting your gun, it does a little bit more damage as well. So that was pretty good.
I see a question in the chat about what games you have to play to understand the whole story.
All of them. All of them.
YouTube.com, search Kingdom Hearts Explained and watch a YouTube video. Or
the simple answer is play 1.5, then 2.5, then 2.8, and then 3. And there you go. You should understand the story.
But what about 3-5 Days, Recoded, Rechain of Memory?
That's part of the HD collection.
You're right.
So you'll be fine.
Part of the bundle. You're right. You can't play Union Cross though anymore. That iPhone game is gone.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
What a loss. Oh.
I played 8 hours of that game, according to my.
I'm out of ethers. Okay, I have to do this etherless, which is fine. At the start there, I got Mirage Staff. I'm going to be storing that later for the big troll that appears, and also for some movement. And then with double arrow guns, you can go around the perimeter here to take out these shadows. Well, it looks like these shadows are just GIFs or PNGs. They actually do count as enemies on the enemy bar. So taking them out is the fastest way to make the meter go down. Again, I got double arrow guns again. I'm going to switch to this Keyblade. Okay. Swap back to arrow guns, and this should be enough to spawn the roller coaster attraction, which is required in order to finish this fight. Donald will say, we need to take them out in groups. Yeah. And then I just have to spam X around the perimeter, and then when we get the... there's going to be an information bar popping up in the top left, and that's when I know that I can do the finisher to end the fight. And that was pretty decent, I would say.
What's better than 1,000 Heartless? 10,000.
I hope KH4 has 100,000.
Everybody else has gone on it.
And I got Glide right there. I'm not going to put it on yet, though, because we have this instead, which is way faster.
Yeah, Mirage Staff movement, especially when we have the level 3 air slide, it goes so fast.
Yeah. And then we have...
Would have been a cool cutscene.
Donald, don't. And then we have Sora collection right here. I have to collect 111 Sora clones, and I'm going to be focusing up, so you guys can go ahead and take over the commentary.
All right.
These must be pieces of me.
So we're gonna see a lot of air slides. Again, we have this level 3 air slide that lets us cover a lot of distance. So this cutscene is added in the DLC. Normally it's missable, and you have to like interact with one of the stars to get it, but since it is actually important, they patched it in so you get it now.
The fact you were able to miss that is so silly, because it is incredibly important too.
So important.
What a weird place.
And then here, we're gonna see a very set path that Violin is going to take, which collects the most optimal Soras. So he's gonna go up here and grab this little group on the rock, then come down and grab these Soras that are doing their like burning animation. It's very funny how they made use of all the different Sora animations through this section. We get to see some air steps here. So this basically is a combination of all the different forms of movement that we've gotten in the game, but there's also this other mechanic where there are cubes that are positioned throughout which will rotate the world. So we get to see that used there, and that's gonna flip things over onto the side. And then we're coming up to the big batch up top here, where there's just a whole bunch of Soras running around in this section that are pretty easy to just dodge roll into and pick up a good amount.
Okay, this is fine.
And then this should be the last set. So there are a few on the ground here, and then there are going to be a few on top of these pillars as well to finish it off.
And then the rest just stay there forever, you know? We don't need those pieces of Sora. They can stay here forever.
Imagine if they made us get them all, though.
You actually can get them all, and you get awarded with an HP increase, but I think that's it.
All of that for a cure. It's not really a cure.
All right, this is probably my favorite part of the run, period. But again, I need to log in because this is easy to mess up.
So coming up here, we're gonna first do a little bit of shopping. We're gonna sell off what we can and try to buy like the remainder of the ethers that we need for the run. So Violent's just gonna sell off some things that we no longer need. And then buy the rest of the ingredients we need, buy the food, get the rest of the ethers. And then what Violent's gonna move up to here is the EXP glitch. And this shoots us hopefully to, it's level 36, right? Is what we're looking for.
Yeah. I'm legally obligated to say shout us to C1 for finding this EXP glitch, Thar C1.
But first we're going to sit here and we're going to try to get Pendaza and Iroga. And then now that we have that, we're going to make our way over here and we're going to use everything in tandem with the shot lock, and things are just going to kind of start to explode.
Yep, goodbye.
We'll never stop them all. Leave them.
And then that shoots our level up quite high. What Violent did there is by having really good air steps, we're able to beat the Lich into this zone and kind of kill it in going into the cutscene with some Thundagas there.
Yeah.
And then now we're gonna fall into the, what is it? Let's say like the what's it called? Like the gauntlet usually, where we kind of go back into each world, except we just fight the Lich instead of, you know, every final boss here.
Back off! Back off! Strike!
So that's Lich 2. And then Violent's gonna do a menu, get nano gear now. And then put on the rest of the items, put up some abilities. I don't know, Violent, if you want to say which abilities.
Yeah, so I put on Thunder Boost, which is very important. I think I did Cuisine. Yeah.
Glide. Actually.
Glide, which lets me glide by holding circle. And Combo Plus, which lets me do an additional hit on the ground. I also put on the Hero's Glove, which gives me item boost. That's very important to fill up all of my MP when I use an ether. Oh, why did I do that? What am I doing? Okay, that's fine.
Oh, good. A lot of these liches will be thundered. The toy box one gets the fire.
Yeah.
We ought to search every portal to show.
But yeah, it's gonna be thunders and we see some shot luck as well. So we'll see. Not on this one.
Back off! Back off!
But yeah, we're able to lock on right away and then keep it stunned with the thunders. And now because thunder boosts our level upgrades, we shred.
Yeah, and I swapped to nano gear right there. The shot lock for that is very good on this particular lich fight. But first I'm going to jump and use a fire. And then I'm going to wait a little bit. And once the fire hits, I'm going to use the max shot lock. And yeah. It's pretty fast. If I tried to use thunder there, he's actually too far away. And it'll hit his like pink clone things instead.
Aim for the ones wrapped in shadows.
Here I wanted to wait until Lich puts his hand up before I start using thunder. So like that.
Nice.
And then swapping back to nano gear for this last one. Pretty similar concept, except I'm going to use a thunder at the start. And then once Lich is right above me, I'm going to let the shot lock hit. Basically, you want Lich to be standing still during that shot lock. There we go.
That's the Lich. Did we see what level you ended up at? I wasn't paying attention.
I think I'm good. So I'm doing.
Yeah.
My shot locks are.
Yeah,
doing
no,
that
I just was
damage.
wondering, like, which, like,
I
think we get, what is it? Is it, where do we get, is it
36.
38 or 36? Okay. We get the arrow boost on one, right? If you happen to get that far, it's not really used. We don't.
I don't know. I know you can get an extra air combo plus, but I don't think you should put that on because it would mess up one of the Goat Nort DM skips.
Yeah, let's see.
So this is Demon Tide. And I'm not talking about the boss, I'm talking about the summon. The summon is Demon Tide. Oh. Can I get there in time? No, I'm gonna have to shot lock this because I did not track the boss correctly. But that's fine. So Ariel does a lot of damage. If you missed it, she does a lot of damage.
What is this?
And here, I just have to time a bunch of triangle presses. So I like to tell my chat, pray to our Lord and Savior, Kingdom Hearts.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Triangle time.
We're gonna thank everybody here.
Every single one of these random names.
Everyone start saying the names.
Did they? Are these all like player names? Like, what do they? How do they do it?
Yeah. So back when Union Cross was playable, they had like a competition in the game to get your name into Kingdom Hearts 3, and these are all the winners.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. And then it shows
Union Cross was
like,
an iPhone game, everybody.
Yeah, it also shows like which union they're from.
Imperative.
It's so important for the lore.
It's like really imperative to know about the lore of this game.
If you guys want to experience the lore of Union Cross, I highly recommend watching the fan dub that Damo worked on with a bunch of community members. It's like 5.5 hours worth of cutscenes, but it's very, very worth it. Because honestly, Union Cross has my favorite story in the entire series, despite the game not being playable. It's really that good.
I did some research. It is arrow boost on 38.
Oh.
So he does a little smidgen of damage, I guess, extra.
So I guess my question is, did they literally just say like, all right, we have this many names and therefore the boss has to be this long? Like, that has to be
maybe.
Yeah.
We're almost finished. And now.
All that for a cure. Hey, Chad, do you know when you're supposed to go through doors? Because I don't remember.
Doors.
That's when they're closed.
How do doors work again?
Still working on that one myself.
Can you all explain to me the DLC for this game? Because I did not play it. This was my experience.
The door before it closes.
Wait, I have to get through the door before it closes? That's how it works?
Thanks, Sora.
Yeah, you guys can explain the DLC if you want.
I'm trying to think.
It's pretty cool.
What is in the DLC?
Do you remember anything about KH3?
Yes. No, but I'm saying like the remind specifically because it was just kind of tacked on at the end, right? You do the whole stuff with Kyrie, and then there's the really cool cutscenes where you get to play as everybody else.
Yeah. You basically go through Keyblade Graveyard again, but you get to play as all the other characters in the fights if you want to. And then we get the extra section of Scala where we have to like find the pieces of Kyrie and put her back together, and then she has her fight. And then there's all the data fights as well, which unlock afterwards. And those are very good.
So you get your Zoro.
Yeah. So I picked up a Mega Elixir right there just for safety, because I want to sell it later. Some more ethers.
So throughout a lot of these endgame fights, you're gonna see a whole bunch of fire, which we've been seeing throughout the run, and I know a lot of people call this game fire spam, but especially in these last fights, there's like a meaningful way that we do these fires where it actually matters. We try to split the damage across these org members in a very specific way to make sure that the fights go as quickly as possible.
Are you serious?
And then here, Luxord's behind a card. He dies to a thunder, which hits very hard because of the magic galvanizer and the combos and magic that we have.
Yeah, and you want to be at full MP there, because
It's time for you to go.
we have an ability on that when you're at full MP, you deal more damage with your first magic spell.
She just dodged it.
Oxine, can you...
That was incredible.
What a jerk. Okay.
That's crazy. Canon Larksine, I guess.
The sun's going down.
Oh my god, what's this panel on the floor for?
Something. A door.
So these panels in the floor are switches for the doors.
Oh, okay. That's how doors work.
I'm glad he figured that one out. I didn't know.
This game's dialogue is cute. Alright, so we have Syx here. I'm gonna wait here because he's invincible. And then I can spam fires. After this, I'm gonna use some thunders to potentially get 2 grand magics in, well no, I messed it up. Here's the most important part.
Gotta take a selfie. He's just chilling.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do there. Syx is invincible when he's going into berserk mode, so why not?
How else are you supposed to get new posts for your Instagram?
Exactly, exactly. All right, that's Moon Knight down.
Nice.
And then similar to the Riku Ansem and Zigbar fight, I'm going to use a bunch of thunders here to hit both enemies at the same time, hopefully.
Back off. Thunder. So long. Yeah. Back off. Back off. Over here. Strike.
And then we're going to switch to Ventus.
Nice.
Dark times ahead.
Fire. Thunder.
Break him.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is a fight.
Break him. Join the shadows.
I don't even know what you're going for.
I'm just trying to kill Vanitas, but Terra DM'd, so it pulled me in, and I couldn't finish him off in time. Yeah, by going into full MP there, I can kill him in one less fire at the end. And then this is the trickiest fight, because we have to kill the Xehanort in a very specific order. But first, I'm going to sell... I went into this in shot by accident. I'm going to sell the Mega Elixir that I picked up, and then buy as many ethers as I can. And then... So for this fight, at the start, I'm going to use Thunder to progress to the next phase. But yeah, we want to kill the enemies in a very specific order, that being Xemnas, then Young Xehanort, and then Ansem. Specifically because after you kill one of the bosses, it goes into a weird phase where they do a specific attack, but Xemnas, for some reason, can't get hit during his.
That's also a tricky little bit of magic, like a combo there, where you specifically always want to do like Fraga, Water Go, Thunder Go, Thunder Go, Fraga, right? And then we got both Grand Magics, which is awesome. But it's a really tricky. You want to time it right when Young Xehanort shows up and starts to throw out the whip, but little piece of tech there I think looks really cool. Yeah, then violence.
So the goal here right now is splitting the damage pretty evenly, but not killing anybody, which is very difficult.
Ah, so close.
Yeah, sometimes.
Where's Xemnas? Oh my goodness.
Sometimes they could just, be homies for each other and body block.
Yeah.
The wrong one will do it, and you'll just take out the wrong guy.
Yeah, so right there, I can kill Young Xehanort by doing some fires, and then Ansem should die from these.
Just, tank it a little bit. It's fine.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, if we were to have killed, like, Ansem first, for example, Xemnas would, like, fly around and use a bunch of projectiles, but he's not actually hittable. So we would have to wait an entire extra phase, which loses, like, 10 to 20 seconds, at least. For this fight... just look at the health bar. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I messed up. I done goofed. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm just gonna soft reset. I have a soft reset mod. I want to show this off.
Yeah, this strat's really cool.
Yeah, I can't believe I messed that up because I did pulse spin. Shoutouts to the soft reset mod, by the way. It's amazing to have.
Content for practice.
Okay. Yeah, so
bye. See you later. Gone.
Every target there shares the same health bar, so by doing a bunch of arrows, you just gather all of them up and deal a bunch of hits. You guys can take it away with this one.
That was pretty cool.
So these last 3 Goat Norts have similar ideas, where in this one, we're going to do a whole bunch of fire combos.
Oh.
Nice interruption. Oh, he's just out of range. Hopefully, this will still get the kill before he goes.
Oh my goodness.
Awesome.
Nice. That was sick.
I can't believe that.
Then they throw you underwater. So this is one of the other water fights that we have, where we basically just get to spam a whole bunch of fire and ignore the attack patterns that he's doing. And then when we get close to finishing him off, we want to fill up the MP and then arrow him. And now here, going into Goat Nort 3, Violin's going to do a set of thunders here to immediately interrupt, and then hopefully finish with a shot lock here before he goes away.
Nice.
Perfect.
Good fight.
Wow. Clean fight. Hype in the chat for that one. Clean fight.
All right, and last fight in the game.
Here we go.
Final Nort.
Well, at least for this game, you know. Willie got that.
With the commands.
Oh, look at that. I don't know if I've ever had that happening for me. Well, now we get to see Stitch. Finally.
There you go. Let's go,
Violin's doing
Stitch.
here is lining up. And then, ready? We're going to press triangle and GG's.
Yay. Stitch.
GG's.
Stitch OP.
Well, hold on. It's not GG's yet. I could die here.
Well,
hold on.
Oh no.
Don't miss the input.
I have to time this perfectly. This trick is actually frame perfect. Dang it.
Oh,
so close.
No.
Now I have to start the fight all over again. Are you kidding me?
I'm sorry. You have to start the entire game again, don't you?
Yeah, this is actually going to put me back to dive into the horror. No, I'm just kidding. That's a scripted death. You'll have to play KH3 Remind to find out why this happens.
And what we've learned is don't ask me because I couldn't tell you.
Something, power of waking and time travel. And
Father
time.
GG.
GG's Bio.
GG.
I'm honestly
incredible.
pretty happy with that run.
Yeah, that was a blast.
Yeah. So yeah,
Violet,
that was
thank
Kingdom
you
Hearts 3.
so much.
Yeah, thanks for having me. This was super fun.
Yeah.
I want to say, if you guys want to learn this speedrun, please join the Kingdom Hearts Discord server. You can find it on speedrun.com/KH3. KH3 speedruns are very underrated, and we need more runners. So please consider it. That'd be fun.
There you go.
It's over now.
Violin, you've been doing this run, but you've also been doing some other stuff too. What else have you been up to?
Yeah, so I've been primarily focusing on KH3 speedruns. Trying to get a sub 204 right now. But also working on some YouTube content. My next video is going to be about the Kingdom Hearts 3 speedrun, actually. I do very scripted content explaining how speedruns work, going very in-depth. So if that's something you enjoy, you can go to youtube.com/@violinspeedruns to check that out.
Very
and yeah, Swift and Shadow, you guys can do your shout outs too. You guys should check them out.
And from that darkness came light.
Well, I'm Swift Shadow. I used to run this game. I've run some other action games and JRPGs as well. I haven't speedrun in a while, but when Cage 4 does come out, I will definitely come back and be running that. So
yeah.
Hopefully, we'll get news on that soon. We'll see.
Hopefully soon. For sure.
I'm sure
There's no way we don't. No way we don't.
The light.
But then, yeah, I'm, again, Shadow of Eden. I was a Kingdom Hearts runner. I have actually run them all. Moved on to variety speedrunning, so I do like a new speedrun every month. So if you guys like different speedruns, you know, feel free to check me out. Currently making my way through Battlefront 2. But I do plan on coming back to Cage 2 soon enough.
Star Wars action there. I do love me some Star Wars.
May the force be with you, you know?
Yeah. Folks, please go give Violin and everybody a follow. You can hover over the title of the stream and click on the follow button if you enjoyed this. With that, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here for Oops All Kingdom Hearts 2 Day 1. We will be back tomorrow with some more incredible runs. My name is Jiggy. I've been hanging out with you all day. Thank you so much for chilling with us here in the chat, and I appreciate you very much. Tomorrow, we'll be back with Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, Riku's story, Kingdom Hearts 2 Randomizer with Spike Vegeta, and we'll be wrapping it up with, I'm pretty sure for the first time on the GDQ channel, Kingdom Hearts 1 J any percent CSR with Nintendo. So that's going to be an absolutely incredible day, and I hope that you will stick around and say hi to me tomorrow. With that, folks, we're going to take off. See ya tomorrow. Stick around if you missed out on today's runs. If you missed out on the Kingdom Hearts 2 any percent run, it's going to run right after this. We're going to do a rerun of the entire day. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow.